Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning.
First up, Mr. Dozer.
Yes, Judge.
You're here on Charles Evans.
Yes, sir.
Everybody else there.
He's in custody, Judge.
Oh, they're not gonna get here at 10 o'clock, right? You wait his presence, so you can wait them.
I guess I could waive his presence just for this issue.
Okay. You ready?
Calling case number 240-56236, the people of the state of Michigan versus Charles Evans. Defendant is being charged with count 1, homicide, felony murder, count 2, child abuse, first degree. Today is the date for probable cause. Appearances, please.
I'm sorry, is that you, Ms. Wilmot? Ms. Wilmot?
Perhaps we should.
Ms. Wilmot? Come back.
Thank you, Judge.
Kavanaugh, Carly Kavanaugh.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, what can I do for you?
I'm here for Mr. John Turner.
Okay. Bring on John Turner.
Calling case number 240-56329, the people of the state of Michigan versus John Turner. Defendant is being charged with count 1, domestic violence. Also calling case number 240-563-140. Defendant is being charged with domestic violence, count 1. Today is the date and time for probable cause.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Carly Kavanaugh, P86281, on behalf of Mr. John Turner. I am appointed to one of those case numbers that the court just called. I don't believe I'm appointed to the other. Maybe that's something we can resolve.
I'm gonna leave that up to you and the assignment.
That sounds great. I will look into that, Judge.
All right. What's your pleasure, counsel?
So, Your Honor, today I would just request a preliminary examination in this matter. My client, he was in the Wayne County Jail. I spoke with them yesterday and he was getting a tether, so he's in that process. But I do have contact information for him, so I would ask to waive his appearance today.
He's actually here, Mr. Turner.
Who's
I mean, what's your name?
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is John Jones Jr.
Okay. The court will continue the plea of not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. How is April 3rd at? April 3rd at 10:30.
I can do that, Your Honor.
All right, April 3rd at 10:30, bond will be continued. That'll be both matters.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a good day.
I have a
Ms.
Your Honor,
child support hearing that day. On April 3rd, I have a child support hearing that day.
What time, Mr. Turner?
I don't know what time I have a child support hearing that day on April 3rd. So I'm a calm county.
Your Honor, could we do this April 4th at all, or?
No, April 4th is my homicide day.
Okay.
So you're trying to get child support or child custody, or what's the issue?
Can you repeat that, sir?
What's the issue? What are you going to court for?
I have a hearing that day.
What kind of hearing?
Oh, a pay cost. I have to show proof. I have to show proof that I have seizures and that I don't have any income at this time.
I can do April 1st at 11:15.
At 7:15, Your Honor?
11:15,
11:15, yes. I could do that, Your Honor.
AM or PM.
That works for me on April 1st, Your Honor.
All right, April 1st at 11:15. Both matters.
Thank you.
Good morning. I just want to check my mic. Is it working now?
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay. I don't know why I keep having this issue, Judge. Sorry.
Are you here on Evans?
I am.
Okay, let's recall Evans.
Recalling case number 240-562-6, the people of the state of Michigan versus Charles Evans. Defendant is being charged with count one, first degree. Today is the date for probable cause hearing. Please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Aaron Wilmoth, P82085, appearing on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Eric Rosie, on behalf of Mr. Charles Evans, Judge, he's currently incarcerated at the Wayne County Jail. I understand that there would be a delay in bringing forward, so I would be waiving this hearing for just today's purposes only.
All right, the court will waive the defendant's presence. What's your question?
Judge, we're here today for a probable cause conference. I have received the bulk of discovery. However, I do not know specifically what the prosecution is intending to introduce by way of exhibits, et cetera, or witnesses. To that end, I have received body worn cameras from many of the officers that responded to the scene, as well as the paper discovery concerning police reports and their respective medical examiner's reports. What I don't have, though, and I've also received phone extractions. However, I've discovered that the phone extractions, which I do believe the people will be introducing, I don't want to speak for this woman, I have not been able to access. I've tried to have downloaded them through their link system. I've dropped it onto a hard drive, et cetera, but it does not seem to be opening up. Ms. Wilmoth and I communicated about that yesterday, and I will be making efforts to get to her office today, see if I can download that separately so I can be prepared. However, there was also an alleged statement my client gave while at the hospital. He had given a couple of statements while he was interrogated back in 27th and June 30th. But this was also, I believe, recorded. According to the police reports, Officer Johnson, Officer Jones were present when my client was making the statement, and Officer Johnson or Jones, I forget which, had indicated that his body worn camera was active while they were at the hospital. To that end, if he did make a statement, I believe it's incumbent upon people to present that evidence to the defense. Don't have that video. All I have are just body worn cameras from the officers up until that point.
Did you convey that to Ms. Wilmoth?
Yes, I did, and she assured me that she was going to reach out to the officer in charge to find out specifically where those body worn cameras are, should they exist.
And Judge, just for the record, this was just conveyed to me after hours yesterday, so I have not had an opportunity to speak with my officer in charge and look into it. Of course I will, Judge. As to the phone extractions, my suggestion to Mr. Gozi, they have been produced. I want to make that clear. They've been produced through evidence.com, which is the same way that I downloaded them, Judge, and I was able to access them. However, I do understand they are large, and then sometimes people have difficulty with downloading them. My suggestion was possibly Mr. Gozi bring in an external hard drive, and I'd be happy to copy them onto that drive. Certainly, the people do intend to admit some evidence at the exam from one of those phones, specifically Keandra Irving's phone, some text messages between her and the defendant. So that would be evidence that Mr. Gozi would need to review, because we do intend to admit some evidence from that phone.
Right, and I would ask that the people are going to be specifically including a particular draft, or rather document, if they produce that to me, rather than having me sift through 10,000 gigabytes or whatever it is, data to try to find out guessing what exactly it is they wish to do.
Well, I know you and Ms. Wilmot to be very reasonable people.
Of
All
course,
you guys need to do is continue to this dialogue between you. I'm sure we'll have everything worked out by the time we get to the exam.
I would think so. Lastly, Your Honor, when you're at the arraignment on the warrant, the DSU report was requested. I don't know if that was actually ever executed. Not asking to address it today, of course. My client's not present, it wouldn't be proper. But I just wanted to inquire, report, has the DSU report?
I don't know if it has or has not, but if it has not, then I'll make sure that that's going to be complete.
And I can understand the court's policy. Correct me if I'm wrong, of course. You will not entertain a bond prior to the preliminary exam, especially on a homicide case.
Well, I don't have a set policy
Well, forgive me for saying,
that is
your practice.
sort of.
Fair enough.
As far as the example, you are demanding an exam at this time.
I believe the people are demanding the exam, if I'm not correct, if I'm not mistaken. Is that correct, Ms. Woolman?
Okay, how is
You need to
April,
have an exam in this matter.
how is April 4th at 11:30?
That is a scheduled time that we, April 4th, that's fine for the defense judge. That would be at 11:30.
Yes, sure. Ms. Wilmot?
That should be okay, Judge. I have a jury trial next week, but I hope to be done by Thursday.
All right, April 4th at 11:30. Bond will be continued at this time. Thank
Thank
you.
you, Judge. And Ms. Wilmot, will you be available later on this morning or this afternoon?
Yes, I'm here.
Thank you. Appreciate it. See you next week.
Thank you. Ms.
Thank you,
Phelps,
Your
good
Honor.
morning. Thank you.
Good morning, Judge. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. I'm here on Tywin Matthews, and it looks like Miss Moore is stepping up to the podium. She's also on that case.
Good morning, Judge. Good morning. All right, ready on that.
Judge, can I borrow this desk for just a moment so I can?
Yeah, that's fine.
Calling case number 230-56420, people of the state of Michigan versus Taiwan Matthews. Defendant is being charged with count 1, criminal sexual conduct, 4th-degree, force or coercion. High court misdemeanor, 2 years, and or $500 daily or mandatory. Testing. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, 4th-degree, force or coercion. Count 3, aggravated indecent exposure. Today's the date and time for competency hearing. Kansas, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Elizabeth Moore on behalf of the people, P84724.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Natalie Phelps, P83355, appearing on behalf of Mr. Matthews. Mr. Matthews is housed at the Forensic Center, and so I would waive his presence for this morning's hearing.
For the way the defendant's presence, do we have a report back from the Forensic Center?
Your Honor, we did receive a report back from the Forensic Center on March 7th. Of 2024. We were previously here. We had reached the statutory maximum period of time for this defendant. Since he is only charged with a high court misdemeanor, meaning that there is a statutory maximum penalty of 2 years. It is not the typical 15-month timeline, but instead, I believe 1/3 of the overall timeline. And the Forensic Center referenced a date, which was March 30th of 2024, which is a few days from now. However, I was consulting with my competency and criminal responsibility department and the office, and it appears that that calculation may have been wrong. I believe the correct date was actually March 9th of 2024, so a dismissal is in order. I did provide a dismissal order to the court and defense counsel this morning for the court to sign. If the court could review that and sign that. But a petition has been filed in probate court for the defendant, so everything is clear on that, and I just need to send a signed dismissal order to them so that they can start that process.
All right, the court makes a finding that the defendant is incompetent to stand trial and not restored. As such, the court will dismiss this matter.
Thank you, Judge. And could I just receive a copy of the signed order via email if possible?
thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ms. Barrett,
Good morning, Judge. How you doing?
good, how are you?
I'm fine. I have Brittany Hooks, Judge. We just need a preliminary exam date.
Okay, let me call him. Ready on choice.
Calling case number 240-56312, the people of the state of Michigan versus Brittany Hooks. Defendant is being charged with count 1, assault with dangerous weapon, felonious assault, count 2, domestic violence. Today is the date and time for probable cause hearing. Appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Judge. Melita Barrett on behalf of Brittany Hooks. I don't know if she was trying to zoom in. She was having some problems, but Judge, we request a preliminary exam date.
Waiting her presence.
Yes, Judge, because I just spoke to her.
For the waive the defendant's presence, continue to plea of not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. House April 3rd at 11:15.
April the 3rd at 11:15. Judge, that's good. Can you make it 11:30?
I have something scheduled at 11:30.
11:15 is fine on April 3rd, correct?
Yes.
Okay, that's good.
All right, thank you. We continue.
All right, thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Ms. Jefferson. Good morning, Ms. Jefferson.
Good morning, Judge. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Okay.
What can I do for you?
Judge, I got Darrell Brown. I was here before, didn't have the discovery. I still don't have the discovery. So I'm thinking if the court was set it, and I don't know why they haven't sent it to me because I requested it for the last PCs, but I still haven't heard from anyone.
Who's the APA on that?
Offhand, I can't think of the person, but I was going down to Frank Murphy and was going to inquiry at that point. Again.
Yeah, I'm gonna need an
I
APA.
believe the last time we did, it was a mix-up. I'm sorry, Judge. They didn't know who it was.
Looks like they still don't. It's a failure to stop scene of accident causing death, driving my license, suspended causing death. So I need someone from homicide. I'm gonna come back to you, Ms. Jackson.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
Mr. Washington.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. What can I do?
Yes, I have a Brian McLaughlin, PCC.
Okay, let me call it.
Calling case number 240-56268, the people of the state of Michigan versus Breon McLaughlin. Defendant is being charged with count 1, assault with intent to break out process and murder or strangulation. Count 2, animals abandoning bullets into one animal. Count 3, malicious destruction of personal property, less than $200. Count 4, domestic violence. Today is the date and time for probable cause hearing. Please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Morning, Your Honor. Earl Washington, Neighborhood Defender Service, P31383, on behalf of Brian McLaughlin.
What's your pleasure, counsel?
Judge, and I don't see McLaughlin. We would ask for a preliminary examination. I can waive his appearance if he's not.
Court will waive the defendant's presence, continue to plea of not guilty, and set this matter for preliminary examination. Hours April 3rd at 11:45.
Your Honor, that appears to be a good date and time.
All right, April 3rd at 11:45. Bond will be continued.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Ms. Moss, good morning. You have to unmute yourself.
Good morning. Good morning. Do you have Mr. Scott in your courtroom or Terry Scott? For PCC?
Doesn't look like it.
Okay, all
You
right.
know.
Okay, thank you. Have a good day, everybody. Bye-bye. Oh, goodness.
Ms. Moses,
Yes, Your Honor.
not on Darrell Brown, are you?
No, I'm not, Your Honor.
What case are you here on?
Miss Aisha Harris.
Okay. Case number 056.
Listen to me now.
Good morning. What case are you here on?
I'm here in Tammy Kenneth, Your Honor, for 9 a.m. Cleveland. We are ready.
Ms. Moses, I don't have an attorney here, Ms. Farage, yet. Have you spoke to her?
I have not, Judge. I'm not sure who's assigned, but I can look it up on 36 website.
This Ms. Farage.
I'm not familiar with her, but I can see if somebody has contact information.
The Defender's office, you're reaching out to her or not?
Okay, thank you.
I can always reach out to you.
Can I see that here? Ms. Drain,
Yes, Judge.
are you ready on Kenneth?
I believe I'm not sure if the complainant has arrived yet. I'm just about ready to walk out the door. We were expecting a complainant.
Okay, you're on your way?
Yes, I'll be there and I'm leaving right now.
Okay.
Thank you.
So our next court date is April 3rd. She moves to the first one. Ms. Schultz?
Good morning, Your Honor, and my apologies. I'm trying to get my camera to turn on, but I'm having some issues.
What case are you here on?
I'm here for Aisha Harris on behalf of Kim Sean.
Okay, and Ms. Harris is here. Ms. Moses is here. We're ready to go on Harris. We're ready on Harris. Oh, sure, yeah. I'm sorry. Calling case 2456311, people of the state of Michigan versus Aisha Marie Harris. Defendant is charged in count 1 felony murder, count 2 child abuse, first degree. Appearances for the record, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Erica Moses on behalf of the people, P78491.
And good morning, Your Honor. Alexandra Cho with the Neighborhood Defender Service, P85948, appearing on behalf of Kim Sean, who will be representing Ms. Harris. Ms. Harris is also present in court or via Zoom. Ms. Harris, if you could just state your name for the record.
Aisha Marie Harris.
All right. What's your pleasure, counsel?
Your Honor, I do not believe that we have received discovery in this case. I would request that all discovery be sent over paper and digital and that a preliminary exam date be set.
Judge, I believe paper has been sent. I will send over digital. The only concern I have, Your Honor, as far as pending discovery is the medical examiner's report. There are preliminary findings from Dr. Lavity, but she has indicated to me that her actual report, due to continued need to test substances, I guess, it won't be ready until April 22nd. So that's what she indicated to me, Judge, I know. And I asked her if she would be willing to come in to testify, and she said she does not testify to preliminary findings. So that's where I'm at, Judge.
All right, I guess I can do April 23rd at 10 o'clock.
Yes, Judge.
One moment, Your Honor. I'm checking my calendar as well as Ms. Michon's. Your Honor, I am unavailable the 23rd, but I believe Ms. Michon is. So if we could set that date, if I could speak to Ms. Michon just to make sure, but otherwise that date does work for her.
All right, April 23rd at 10 o'clock, while we continue.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Tammy Kenneth.
Yes.
Calling case 2455927, people of the state of Michigan versus Tammy Ellen Kenneth. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drink for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service, Exxon Express, number 85828, hearing on behalf of Tammy Kenneth, who is present in the pro Tammy Kenneth, please state your name for the record. Tammy Ellen Kenneth.
There's a date time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Whether we are looking for the minute, you can order the And the information that we have is that he was dropped off at 8:55. He's not, he's dropped off here at work at 8:55. And here.
Your Honor, it's 9:16, it's 21 minutes. I don't know. I would have moved to dismiss at this time. It's not here, isn't checked in before. There's been no one that's seen it.
His name is Thomas Cross. That his name is Drink, Thomas Cross.
Yes.
Did anyone check in?
No, Your Honor.
Thomas Cross. Search him.
No one out there, Your Honor.
Thomas.
Yeah, that does. Judge, the complaining witness was at Frankfurt.
Oh, okay. Okay, all right. All right. Yes. There you go. Good morning, sir. How you doing? All right. I said, good morning. How are you?
Good, what about yourself?
Good, thank you. You ready on Kenya Smith?
Ready.
Okay. Calling case 2456181, for the state of Michigan versus Kenya Raynell Smith. Defendant is charged with count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 assault with resisting obstructing police officer causing injury. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor, Shelley Green, people, P 60249.
Good morning, James Parker, on behalf of my client, Ms. Kenya Smith. My P number is 53832.
What's your name?
Kenya Smith.
All right. There's the date, time, separate preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I don't think that the complaint is here, but it's two officers, and we just take their outside.
Okay.
We're ready, Judge.
Okay. How many witnesses on behalf of the people?
Just one witness, Your Honor.
All right. All right.
At this time, you would call Officer Wadi El.
Sir, please step forward, give your name and spelling to the court reporter. You heard your name and spelling, sir? Please raise your right hand, sir. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Please have a seat in the witness box. Place up nice and loud and speak to that microphone that will be to your left. You may begin when you're ready.
Good morning. Please state your name for the record.
Good morning. My name is Officer Rudiel Hodge.
Okay. And what city or county are you police officer for?
I work for the City of Detroit Police Department.
Thank you. How long have you been serving for in that capacity?
So I worked for Detroit for 5 years. I left to Ann Arbor and then I came back about a year ago. So you can say 6 years with Detroit.
Okay. And were you working and on duty on the date of March 10th of this year, 2024?
Yes.
Okay. And did you have an occasion to have a police run to the location of 7931 Westwood Street, Detroit?
Yes.
What was the nature of that police run?
I believe it came out as an unknown problem originally. And then they updated to a FA with a male with a gun. The caller was female. We arrived, we observed the male. Sorry, go ahead. Yeah, sorry.
Okay, and so you arrived at that location. Did you arrive in a vehicle?
Yes.
Okay, and was that a marked scout car?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and were you in full uniform?
Yeah.
Okay, and were you with anyone else?
Yes, my partner.
And what's your partner's name?
Back equip. He's a new officer. He's back equipped. I'm not sure how to say it.
How do you spell it?
I believe it's BATKO, I believe, but I'm not 100%.
Do you remember his first name?
No.
Okay.
Sorry.
Officer
New officer works midnights.
Okay. Okay, very good. Thank you. So when you, so then when you arrived, were you driving to Southport or was he?
I was driving.
So when you arrived, what observations did you make?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I believe that he was driving. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. What I observed is we pulled up. I observed the male bleeding from his mouth, and I believe it was his left wrist. If I can recall from my report, if I can refresh. And I believe she came out of the house when we approached the male.
Okay. And when you say she, who are you referring to?
Miss Smith.
Okay. And Miss Smith is the person that you saw coming out of the house at that date and location?
Yeah.
Okay. And Miss Smith that you're talking about, do you see her in the courtroom here today?
I do.
Okay, and could you indicate where she is and what she's wearing today?
She's right there in a gray hoodie.
Thank you, Your Honor. This is instructed in black of this witness highly identified the defendant, Ms. Kenneth Smith.
So noted.
Thank you. All right, and what did you observe of Ms. Smith as she came?
She was just kind of hostile. She was not cooperating with what I was telling her. I believe I told her multiple times to go back in the house. She was just super hyper also. And then I was taking the victim's statement. He said he got hit with a metal pipe. I could see, he showed me a video of the incident.
Okay.
At that point, I believe she was trying to rush past my partner to try to go back to attack our victim. I made a determination to make an arrest.
Okay, and why did you make the determination to make an arrest at that time?
She's very aggressive. We have evidence of an assault, of aggravated assault.
Okay. And did the male that you were speaking with indicate that it was, Ms. Smith?
Yes,
Okay, and so you just had to make your arrest?
yeah.
Okay, and what did you do to try to make that arrest?
I advised her to put her hand behind the back. She fell on the ground and she just started fighting, I guess, at that point.
Okay, did you tell her that she was being arrested?
Yes,
Okay, and what commands did you give her?
put her hand behind her back multiple times.
Multiple times? Okay, and what did she do?
She bit my hand.
She bit your hand?
Yes, and then at that point, I just pulled my taser and hit her.
Okay. How long did that incident go on for?
Not even sure, to be honest with you. I
Okay.
can't really recall.
Was it just one time that you told her to put her hands behind her back, or?
It was definitely multiple times.
Okay, and what was she doing?
Not putting her hand behind her back, she was just moving around, swiveling. She acted like she was fainting.
Okay,
It was just a bunch of stuff going on the whole scene.
okay, and then you said she wanted to run up on the ground?
She fell. She just like dropped herself on the ground.
Okay, what did you do at that point?
I turned around and tried to cuff her, and she was just moving her hand, resisting.
Okay, and you said you then tased her?
Yes, after she bit my hand.
Okay, and where on your hand did she bite you?
Right here. Still have a mark on it.
You still have a mark?
Let me
Yeah.
see the mark. Indicating for the record, there is a heel scar on the officer's left hand, the middle finger on the knuckle. Let's see if it's over. Well, okay.
Okay, officer, so, after you tased, Ms. Smith, was she then handcuffed and?
Yes, she immediately put her hand behind her.
Okay,
And then,
okay, and then what happened after that?
we took her into another stop spot. And then she was, I believe, transported to the hospital.
Okay.
And then I went to the hospital to get cleared due to a human bite.
Okay, and so could you see any marks on your hands from where she bit you?
Yes, it's still through there.
Okay, and what did it look like on that tank?
It was swollen. It was bleeding and it was swollen.
Bleeding and swollen?
Yes.
Okay, and so what treatment did you receive at the hospital?
I got a tetanus shot and then we drew blood. They did a couple tests on like diseases tests, and I believe I was cleared through HIV. Okay.
Okay. All right. Thank you. I have no further questions at this time.
Cross-examine, yeah. So officer, was you and your partner, were you the only two officers there?
Originally, yes, when we first arrived.
And who was the person that actually tased Miss
I was.
Smith? And where was your partner at this particular point in time?
He was with me.
He was with you?
Yeah.
Was he trying to do Miss Smith as you described it?
Yes, originally when we first told her she was under arrest and she got on the ground, yeah.
Okay, so when she got on the ground, did you attempt to put your hands on her?
I attempted to cover her hands behind her back.
Okay, so you actually grabbed her arm?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and when you grabbed her arm, what happened after that?
Well, originally she was swimming around, basically wanted me to grab her hand. It got to a point, I believe her hand got to like her face area, and that's when I grabbed it, and that's when she hit me, and she wouldn't let go.
So say that one more time. Her hand got to where now?
It got kind of to her head area, because she was moving around too fast. It got to the point where it got to like her head area. When I grabbed her wrist, she bit my hand.
Can you redirect?
Yes. Did you say she bit your hand and wouldn't let go?
She didn't let go. I had to punch her a couple times in the face.
For her to let go?
Yes.
Your
Yes.
still in her mouth?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. No further questions.
Thank you, sir. You may start.
Thank you, sir.
Have a good day, guys. Thank you. You too. Be safe out there.
Yeah.
Any other witnesses for the people?
No further witnesses.
Any witnesses for the defendant?
I have none, Your Honor.
People?
This time I will move to bind over on count two.
Your Honor, we'll take our argument across.
Court will dismiss count 1 for insufficient evidence to bind the defendant over a warrant of count 2, court finding that charge was committed in the city of Detroit, and the court finding probable cause to believe this defendant committed. Defendant will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division of the proceedings. Her arraignment on the information date and time will be April 10th, 2024 at 9:00 a.m.
Your Honor, can we address her bond? She is on tether. She does not live at that location where this incident happened anymore. Obviously, case against the police department is still there, but nevertheless, my client has been on court appearances in the history. And I'm asking this to each other.
Mr. Drain?
The plan is not only really the complaining witness did not appear, and I'm not going to be expecting him to appear in the future. So given that that is, we only had a final on one comment, I'm not objecting to that.
All right. Send the prepared order to dismiss or.
Okay. All right, thank you very much.
I didn't show up on the other case yet.
Okay,
Okay, I think we have a APA here on your case now, Ms. Jefferson.
that's
Mr.
what
Lockbox.
it looks like. Yes, Judge, thank you.
Mr. Lockbox.
Yes, good morning, Judge. Sorry.
Good morning, sir. Are you here on Darrell Brown?
Yes, sir.
Okay. We're ready on Brown.
Calling case number 240-56086, the people of the state of Michigan versus Darrell Brown. Defendant is in charge of count 1, failure to stop at scene of accident and at fault resulting in death. Count 2, operating license suspended, result denied, causing death. Habitual offender for defense notice. Today is the day of time for probable cause hearing. Please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Steve Buckler for the people, P70668.
Good morning, Your Honor. Thomasine Jefferson on behalf of Darrell Brown. I believe Mr. Brown may be in your waiting room. I have talked to him this morning.
Was in my waiting room. I brought him out. He didn't connect his audio or video.
Right, that was the last time, but I think he told me he had gotten it fixed. Or Mr. Brown, can you put on your camera and state your name, or at least state your name?
In any event, what's your pleasure, Ms. Jefferson?
Your Honor, at this point, I still have not received a discovery in this matter, though I have requested it, and I think I've also sent Mr. Lockby quite a while ago, email requesting it. I am requesting that I need the discovery. I believe we could possibly resolve this matter short of exam, but if not, Your Honor, I would just ask to be set for exam, and with the understanding that Mr. Lockby is going to get me the discovery.
Oh, yeah, I will get it to you this morning.
Okay, thank you.
So should we set this for an exam, Ms. Jefferson?
Well, Your Honor, can we get another PCC? Is that possible?
Say there's a possibility this may resolve itself short of an exam?
Yes.
I can put it over to April 8th at 8:30. April 8th at 8:30, Ms. Jefferson?
Yes, Your Honor, that works for me.
That works for the people.
I'll adjourn the probable cause conference to April 8th at 8:30.
Thank you so much. Mr. Brown, you can leave.
Thank you, Judge. I apologize again.
No problem.
Judge, I'll work with him again, his audio connected.
Okay.
Next, that is he's trying to connect, but as he is, we're leaving. I'm leaving. Bye, Judge. Good to see you, as always.
Good to see you too. Take care now.
You too.
Tammy Ellen Kimmons.
Mr. Brown, leave.
Recalling 2455927, people of the state of Michigan versus Tammy Ellen Kimmons. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drink from the People, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service. P number 85828, appearing on behalf of Tammy Hemnitz, who is present in the courtroom. Please state your name for the record. Tammy Hemnitz.
There's a date time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge.
How many witnesses for the people?
One witness, Your Honor.
All right, any preliminary matters before you call your witness?
No, Judge.
Call your witness.
At this time, the people would call Mr. Thomas Cross.
Good morning, sir. Please step forward, give your name and the spelling of your name to the young lady seated over here. Please raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Please have a seat in the witness box right next to me. Want to have a seat. Keep your voice up nice and loud and speak into that microphone that's to your left, okay? And again, when you're ready.
Thank you. All right, good morning. Please state your name again for the record.
Thomas Carl Cross.
All right. Mr. Cross, I'm going to be asking you some questions today. If you don't understand something, or if you want me to repeat it, please let me know, all right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. And do you know what you're here for today?
Yes, ma'am.
What are you here for?
At the request of the prosecuting attorney, I have a new attorney
Okay. And do you know why you were told to be here?
concerning what happened.
Okay. All right. So I want to bring your attention back to the date of February 25th of this year, 2024. Remember that date? Okay. And, yes. All right. And
Please
where,
keep your voice up.
Yes,
and where were you on that date?
18851 Main Street in my room.
Okay. And is that a location in the city of Detroit in the county of Wayne?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And is that a house?
Yes, it is.
Is it your house?
No, it isn't.
Whose house is it?
The owner is a Kashanka Dean Tolbert.
Okay. So were you renting or?
Yes, I rent a room.
Okay. And was there anyone else that was renting there or living there as well?
2 other individuals,
Who are those people?
Brian Michael Ross and Tammy Ellen Kemmons.
Okay. Do you see either one of those people in the courtroom here today?
Yes,
Who do you see?
Miss Tammy Ellen Kemmons.
Okay. Could you indicate where she is in the courtroom here today and what she's wearing?
She is sitting to my right and wearing a gray, black, and off-white striped horizontal shirt.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Your Honor, please let the record reflect that this witness has identified the defendant, Tammy Kenneth.
So
Thank you.
noted.
Thank you, Judge. All right, now bringing you back again to that day at that location, was Ms. Kenneth there with you on that day?
Yes.
Okay, what happened?
Brian and I were sitting in my room. She came down questioning me about a couple of missing Yahtzee dice. Kicked in the door, threw the water on the electric heater and Brian. And proceeded to tear through the house.
Okay, and where is your home, where is your room located?
So that would be the southeast corner of the house, which would be facing Main Street. If you're looking at the house, the farthest window to the left.
Okay, and this is on the main floor, not an upper floor?
Yes.
Okay, all right, so you said she was asking about some Yahtzee dice?
Yeah.
Okay. And that's for a game, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, and what did she do or say to you specifically, if you remember?
I don't think I'm permitted to use that kind of language. But
We're all grown up, so go ahead.
Yeah, it's okay.
7:30 in the morning, she's calling me fucking idiot. Low life loser. Just all kinds of things. Because I wouldn't get up and go find your other two missing Yahtzee dice. And I told her at 7:30 in the morning, let me have my coffee. And I had just lit up the medicinal morning deal. And Brian had just sat down on the floor when she kicked the door open. And she turned around a couple of seconds later, the lamp got smashed, the water got picked up, thrown in the room. And it had just exploded from there.
Okay, and how do you know Tammy Kenneth?
We've been friends on Facebook for a year and a half, maybe 2 years.
Okay, were you in a dating relationship at any time?
Not prior to her moving in.
Okay, but then you were at some point in a dating relationship, is that right?
I'd say it was a little more on consensual adult friends with benefits type thing.
Okay. That's fine.
You know, it could have turned into a relationship to things have been differently, but by the directions they were going, to quote 50 Cent, it is what it is.
Okay, understood, thank you. Okay, now, you stated that she left the room, right?
It came back numerous times.
Okay, so what happened as she came back numerous times?
She just kept destroying things and calling me a dirty old bastard and I was worthless and ugly piece of shit. She just kept stomping on me emotionally and physically. You know, it hadn't done anything yet except for she had shocked the hell out of Brian
Okay,
and blown up another electric heater.
okay,
So, you know, I got mad. I went in there, I had that, I told her, you keep breaking my shit, I'm gonna break something here.
okay. So you said she hadn't done anything to you physically yet, is that what you stated?
Yeah, the physical didn't start until I stood up and tried to close the door.
Okay, so tell me about what happened during that incident.
She just ran up and chest bumped me like she was body checking me in the Red Wings game.
Okay, and what happened, what you did that to you? What happened to you?
Told her to stay out of my room.
Okay, what happened after that?
She kept coming back at me.
Okay,
We ended up going out into the living room, face to face.
Okay,
I kept telling her, stay out of my room, she kept telling me I'll go wherever I wanna go.
okay,
And I'll do whatever I wanna do.
okay. What happened after that?
Well, that's when I realized she was serious, because she went into the kitchen and started throwing away ashtrays, dog collars with tags on them. One of my lighters, some kitchen utensils, food, just destroying things.
Okay. And what happened after that?
Well, that's when I took her phone out with the big stick, and there was a hammer that was there that got kicked out, so we ended up fighting over the hammer.
What happened with the hammer?
It came out of nowhere.
What do you mean it came out of nowhere?
One minute, she was standing there with nothing in her hands, and the next minute, I'm picking myself up off the floor, and there's a hammer involved. So I grabbed the hammer. She had the hammer, I had the hammer. We started fighting over the hammer, and we hit the floor, and I realized she meant business because she kept trying to turn the claw end of the hammer towards me.
Okay,
So I had no choice but to apply the wrestling moves
okay,
to physically restrain her to keep from getting hurt.
okay. Were you hurt with the hammer at all?
No, but she did reach up with the other hand and grab the broken lamp and slam it into my face.
Okay, and were you injured from that at all?
Yeah,
What happened?
split my lip open, chipped one of my lower teeth. Yeah,
Okay, and what kind of lamp was this?
brass dust lamp.
You said shifted two? Let me see.
Well, it was already a bad tooth in the first place, but. She just knocked the back half of it off. Ain't no good. I got dental issues anyway, and blood thirsty. Yes.
So the record should reflect the witness showed me the top portion of the right side of, looks like maybe the second or third tooth. Third tooth.
Thank you, Judge. All right, what happened after that?
Well, that's when I started realizing she really meant business. So I tried to mount her in a side mount using a wrestling move. And I don't know what happened. She got the strength of Andre the Giant and 4 others.
Okay,
She straightened out so hard that when she straightened her legs out, all she did was grab hold of my ankle and finish pulling the ankle, and my prosthetic come off.
okay. And what prosthetic do you have?
I'm in a right below the knee amputee,
Okay,
and we got the full deal on.
okay, and that's your right leg.
Yes, and this contains a similar material to a scuba diver suit that holds it on the suction.
Okay. So what did that mean for you?
That meant she was pulling awfully damn hard to get my leg off.
Okay, did she get it off?
Oh yeah, she got it off and loose, and I tried to turn around and get it. Whether she meant to or not, she cracked me in the back and the side of the head with that thing 3 times.
With your leg?
Yeah. As I was trying to crawl around and maintain a grip on her hair to hold her head back.
Okay.
If I can keep her head back, I got control of the snake. You control the head, you control the snake. Well, I'm trying to hold her and the hammer at the same time with my forearm across the side of her neck. She's got my prosthetic and she's whipping it back.
Okay.
And, you know, I'll kill you, motherfucker. I'll kill you, motherfucker. And her eyes, I swear to God, were rolling around in her head.
Okay. And
It was unreal.
so did she actually hit you with your own prosthetic leg?
Yeah,
And where?
back in the side of the head.
Okay, how many times do you know? Okay, and were you injured at all from that?
It lunged me up. But
It lumped you up,
Yeah,
meaning you had lumps on your head from no?
yeah, but there was like, no concussions, but I wasn't seeing for hospital months or no.
Okay. And what happened after that?
Well, finally, I reached up and I put my fingers on her eyelids and I told her, I said, if you don't stop, I'm gonna hurt you. And I kept caressing her eyelids with my fingertips, let her know I was there. And I could hurt her if I really wanted to. And she took a deep breath and I said, I'll quit if you'll quit.
What happened next?
I started to turn loose and she went wildcat one more time.
What did she do?
She stiffened up on me, so I tore back down on her neck again.
Okay, what happened after that?
We struggled for about another 60 seconds, maybe, in all actuality, probably more like 30. But she was locked in, we struggled to get out.
Okay.
And continue. I was locked in a struggle to maintain and stop it.
Okay.
So finally, she said, I give it. So when I felt her relax, I relaxed. I got up, I got my leg. And I started to put my leg on, and then I became this dirty, rotten, nasty bastard, and this, that, and the other, and she was gonna call the police, and she stormed out the door. Went next door to Miss Wimbley's and used her phone,
Okay,
and she called the police on me.
okay. And did the police arrive?
Yep.
And did you tell the police what happened?
I didn't have to, they took one look at me, and they took one look at her, and they went back out after her.
And what did you look like?
A bloody mess.
What do you mean a bloody mess?
Well, my mouth wouldn't quit bleeding from the split on the inside of my lip.
Okay.
The gouges, well, as you can see, the one here on my hand, I got that almost 5 days ago, it still hasn't healed.
Okay.
Now, the gouges that she put on and that occurred naturally throughout the altercation were bleeding.
Right, so
But,
you were bleeding.
you know, I didn't care about none of it. I didn't care how bad I was hurt. I just wanted this to stop. You know, here it is, it's 7:30 in the morning. I've only had half a cup of coffee, and this is over 2 missing Nazi books.
Okay, and so the police arrived, and did you see them take anyone into custody?
Oh, yeah.
Who?
This family.
Okay. Thank you. I have no further questions at this point.
Cross exam.
Need something, Mr. Cross?
You guys can?
No, you can just. I'm gonna ask you a few questions, and if you can't hear or misunderstand anything, just let me know, all right?
Yes.
Right, so you testified Ms. Kenneth came into your room at 7:30 in the morning, right?
Yes.
And you are upset that she comes into your, well, let me rephrase. She comes in upset, right?
Yes.
And it sort of is throwing your day off right away.
No, I'm used to it. I was married to a bipolar woman for over 33 years. So it's nothing new.
Was married to a what?
Bipolar manic depressive.
Bipolar.
Yes. Thank you for allowing me to clarify that.
And you said you were smoking a joint, right?
Brian was getting ready to fire one up, yes.
Okay. And Tammy is yelling at you.
Through the door.
Through the door.
Closed and locked, yes.
And she throws water, you said, right?
After she kicked the door open, yes.
And she's continuing to scream at you.
By now she's in the living room breaking things.
Okay, and so that's when you come out and you're pissed at her, right?
Yeah, I told her to knock it off.
Knock it off, stop breaking things, right? And so to get her to stop talking, you smash her phone, right?
No.
You did smash her phone. You just testified to that on direct, right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so, and she's also calling you things, she's calling you a worthless piece of, no good piece of shit, I believe you testified to, right?
Yeah,
And that's-
nasty bastard, no
Yeah.
good piece of shit. It's, you know, the same thing.
And that's not
Every time
making-
she's mad.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, that's not making you feel good, right?
Well, it really don't bother me that much. It's just names.
Well, you testified that it made you mad.
You get tired of it.
Right, you get tired of it. And so
It
you,
doesn't make me mad. It's just, I got tired of it. I finally said something.
well, sir, you did testify, just on direct examination, I got mad. That was your testimony, was it not?
If I said that, I said that.
And so at that point, you stand up and you tried to close, well, before the phone snatching, at one point you stood up and you tried to close the door.
Mhm.
And
Yes.
that's when Tammy chest bumped you.
Yes.
Okay. And then all of a sudden, you guys are on the ground, tussling, fighting over the hammer, right?
That occurred all the way up into the kitchen.
In the kitchen, you're
Yeah.
fighting over the hammer.
That's where it started with the hammer, yeah.
And you're trying to grab the hammer and she's trying to grab the hammer, right?
Oh, she had the hold of the hammer. I couldn't get it away from her.
But you were both pulling over the hammer, right?
You're damn straight.
Yes. And at one point, you testified that you tried to mount her, right?
Oh, I mounted her several times.
You mounted her several times, and with that hammer, you actually tried to put the hammer around her neck, didn't you?
No, I put it across the side of her neck.
Across the side of her neck, right?
Yeah.
That could seriously injure someone, could it not?
Yeah, I thought we were applying more pressure.
And so at that point, that's when she takes the prosthetic leg and hits you with it, right?
No. She hit me with the lamp in the face first. Then she
You
got my leg.
testified, you
She
testified,
hit me in the face with the lamp first.
you testified,
Then
okay,
she
sure.
got my leg off.
And she hit you with the lamp, you say, after you were struggling over the hammer, right?
Back in the kitchen, into the living room, onto the floor, still struggling with the hammer, yes. Then she reaches up and gets the lamp, and I took one in the mouth. Then we continued the tussle. Then she got my leg off.
I understand, sir. Okay, so then you should get
Well,
through that.
apparently you don't, because you keep trying to move the time frame.
Not trying to move the time frame, just trying to get the facts straight, okay?
Let's keep it in order, please.
And, so after she hits you with the lamp, I just want to be clear, she's on the ground, right?
Both of us were,
Both
yeah,
of you are on the ground, struggling, fighting.
like two worms.
Two worms, okay. And that's when she gets the prosthetic leg and hits you.
Yes,
And then you pull her hair, right?
yes,
Yeah. You said control the head, control the snake, right?
correct.
And you put fingers on her eyelids, right? Testified to that?
Yes,
You tell her, I could hurt her if I could hurt you if I really wanted to, right?
so please stop. Yes, I
Okay,
did that numerous times.
okay. And you did not call the police, right?
No, I've made a phone call.
You made a phone call?
Yes, I called 911 as well.
Okay, as well.
I
Okay.
was the one that had been attacked. And she's gonna be the one to make the phone call. Well, fine. I let her go next door and make a phone call.
Okay, so she's next door when she leaves, right? She goes next door to your neighbor's house from your
Mrs.
perspective?
Wimberly's, yes.
Mrs. Wimberly's, yeah. And so then the police come and they speak to Tammy first, right?
Yes,
And then they go to speak to you, right?
I was detained until they spoke with her, yes.
And then you did not seek medical attention, right?
No,
Okay. And so remind me, how long have you guys been roommates?
probably a yearish.
A yearish. And so during that time, you were sort of friends with benefits, right?
That is correct.
But had that ended before this event occurred?
It never ends.
Okay, so it's sort of on and off then, right?
More on than off, but yeah.
More on than off.
It depends on her mood. Believe me, I'm not gonna say no. After that.
And have you ever assaulted Ms. Kenneth before?
Never.
And do you have any prior convictions that relate to either theft or dishonesty within the last 10 years?
No.
Okay. So, based on your testimony, you've been fed up with Tammy for a while, right?
Just another day in paradise. I mean, it all depends on how it starts.
Is that a yes or no?
No.
Okay.
I wasn't, trying to get rid of her or nothing. We just weren't being beneficial at it anymore, to either, so.
You weren't getting the benefits then, right?
Yeah, it was when I was.
Your sexual relationship had ended.
Yeah.
One moment, Your Honor. Did you ever ask Tammy to marry you?
Yes.
And what did she say?
She said she'd think about it.
So she didn't say yes.
First she said yes, then she said, well, maybe, and then it was like, okay, what's the problem here? And then she started with not taking her meds, going back into the extremes, and I told her, I said, this just can't be. I just went through 30 years of this.
Okay, so based on this sort of the tumultuous nature of your relationship, wouldn't it be easier if Tammy weren't living with you?
That would be a hard thing for me to say because there was more benefits than just the sexual aspect of our relationship that were beneficial to both of us. It's not like I hate the woman or anything. No.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna keep my opinion.
Thank you for doing that. No further questions.
Can you redirect?
Just briefly. I just want to ask you just a couple of clarification questions about the hammer incident between yourself and Ms. Kenneth, okay?
Yes.
All right, so when did you first see the hammer?
Depends on which hammer. There's at least 3 of them in 2 different rooms.
Okay, I'm really just thinking of the hammer that you were kind of struggling over that you had testified about already.
That one I'm pretty sure was in the floor, already in the living room. I had a wall of tools, and during the ensuing struggle, a lot of the tools, hatchets, hand axes, drill bits, things like that, got kicked around, knocked out in the living room and the hallway.
Okay.
So
did you?
Somewhere, it came off the floor somewhere between the kitchen and the living room, and I ended up with it in my hand. And I told her, hey, very well, fair play.
So did you pick up the hammer first, or did you see her with the hammer first? If you remember.
Honestly, can't recall.
Okay, and what specifically do you recall happening with that hammer?
Well, I remember that hammer being involved with her and I on the floor, and then I ended up with the silver hammer. She had the framing hammer, I had the East Wing blue handle hammer that I used to hook the claws on her red handled hammer that she had a hold of to pull it back across the side of her neck where I could get my forearm across it
Okay, and why did you do that?
to assist me in my pulling power.
Okay, and
It
why?
was a force of leverage to be able to maintain control of her by putting another object stronger than my arm across the side of her neck to assist me in holding her down.
And why were you doing that enough?
Because she was trying to hit me with that hammer.
Okay, because she was trying to hit you with the hammer.
Yeah,
Were you trying to hit her with the hammer?
no, I was trying to use it to restrain her.
Okay, thank you. No further questions.
Okay, there was so much going on.
Why did
You
you
told
let
us,
us know?
hold on, you told us that she kicked the door in. She was mad about not finding Yahtzee dice, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
And then she took some water and she threw the water in the heater.
Yes, Your Honor.
And what was the first physical thing that she did with you?
Just bumped me right there in my bedroom door.
And when she chest bumped you, what did you do?
Just bumped her back and sent her in the living room.
And then you said she went in the living room and started tearing things up.
Yep, started with desk lamps
What
and
was the next physical thing that happened with you and her?
was when we made contact in the kitchen after I spent. I told her, you break mine, I'm gonna break yours, eye for an eye, and I broke her phone. And she said, you're gonna pay for that, and I said, so, I'll pay for it. And it pissed her off, and next thing you know, she launches herself on me like she is Superman. She just literally airborne. I've never seen anything like it in my life, Your Honor. It looked like something out of a Bruce Lee movie.
Your analogies are kind of funny from time to time.
Oh, she ain't nothing to mess with.
So the next physical thing that happened was she launched herself at you and
Yeah, we hit the floor.
hit the floor. And when does the hammer come into play?
It was already in play, coming out of the kitchen. As soon as we hit the floor in the living room, we both got to tussling over that hammer, and then I reached over and I got the silver hammer.
So she had the hammer first?
She had her hand around the head of the hammer and was trying to push it back against me and turn the claws towards it. So I grabbed the silver hammer and hooked the handle on that and used it to pull it around up over her neck, so that could assist me in putting a forearm hold on top of a solid object to drive it further into her neck. And it was at that point that she literally just blocked me off.
At what point did she pull your prosthetic leg off?
That was after we were back tangled up like worms on the floor in front of the couch. After she had already hit me in the mouth with the lamp.
So she got you, well, she hit you, and I forgot about that. She hit you with the lamp also.
Yeah, it split my lip.
You cracked it too.
And we're still on the ground and we're still fighting over the hammer. I'm still not turning loose of it, so I'm not dying by my own framing hammer. And I'm telling her, you're lucky that
she pulls your leg off and she beats you with your own leg.
Well, she got her up and around and behind me by pulling on it with some ungodly amount of strength. I don't know how she managed to pull that off. You see Olympic runners with them on, they don't come off. She got it off me and used the back of the heel. She come around and whacked me in the side of my head, and then I turned my head and she got me twice more in the back with it. Back of my head.
Did you have something else? All right, thank you, sir. You may step.
Thank you.
Any more witnesses for the people?
No further witnesses, Your Honor.
Any witnesses for the defendant?
Your Honor.
People?
Your Honor, at this time, I will move to bind over on counts 1 and 2. I would also move to add counts 3 and 4. I would move to add count 3. Felonious assault with a lamp. I'd also move to add count 4, felonious assault with a prosthetic leg. The witness testified that
During all of this, the defendant grabbed a desk lamp, hit him in the face with it. He was bleeding from his mouth and his chest, and his tooth was chipped. He also testified that although I believe he explained that his prosthetic leg was suctioned to part of his body, she was able to use all her force to get that up and hit him in the head with it, and he had knots on his head from that. So, Your Honor, based on that, I am moving to add those 2 points.
Your Honor, we would object to the bond over on all of the counts, including prosecution's added counts here. What we have is a dispute that Ms. Kenneth may have started herself, but that was escalated to the point where 2 people are fighting mutually, and the complainant gets on top of Ms. Kenneth and tries to strangle her with a hammer. How is he the complainant here? How is he the complainant?
That wasn't the testimony.
That was the testimony, Your Honor.
That he tried to strangle the complainant. That was not the testimony.
His testimony was that he used the hammer and put it on over the side of her head. He's not being charged with at the felony assault. He's not being charged with GBH. That's shocking to me. First of all, the order of events, the hammer situation, his story keeps on changing. At one point, he said all of a sudden he was on the ground, she had the hammer. Then he said, well, no, he doesn't know when the hammer got into play, but they were just struggling over it. And then all of a sudden he's talking about 2 different hammers. That didn't even come, he didn't even talk about 2 hammers until Your Honor started asking him questions.
That's not true.
I did not hear him testify about 2 different hammers.
I did. In fact, he said there were 3 hammers in the house.
He said
they were in different rooms.
Yes.
He said that he had grabbed one of the hammers. He tried to lock it with the hammer that she was trying to use.
Your Honor, his story changed multiple times. And that goes to his credibility, his memory of events, which the court has the duty to weigh under People v. Anderson. And based on his own testimony, along with that, based on his testimony so we have the hammer. We have him testifying that he's on top of her and using it on her neck. And then the lamp comes into question. Then he's saying she hit him with a lamp. If someone is putting a hammer on your neck, you have every right to try to get them off of you. And that, based on his testimony, is ostensibly what Ms. Kenneth was trying to do. And then we have the prosthetic leg come into play, where once again he testified she is still on the ground. And he also testified that he was on top of her multiple times. He testified that he put his fingers on her eyelids, that he was pulling his hair. This is a situation where there's mutual combat. I'm not saying that Ms. Kenneth is completely in the right, but when it comes to felonious assault with a dangerous weapon, the first person to use any type of dangerous weapon on was the complainant, was Mr. Cross, on Ms. Kenneth, by being on top of her and putting it on her neck. They were struggling over a hammer. There was no testimony that she struck him with it in any way before.
I didn't hear that part about her trying to use the claw end of the hammer to hit him.
My take on that, Your Honor, was that it's when they were both pulling over it. There's an order of events here that what he testified to are inconsistent. They don't all really add up, frankly. And I would argue for dismissal on all 3 counts.
Anything else, Ms. Grant?
No, Your Honor, I have nothing to
Okay, we heard from the witness, Thomas Cross, who indicates that the defendant was the aggressor and that she kicked down his bedroom door, came in throwing water on the heater, and then when she left out of the room, she went to think it was the living room, and started tearing things up. And some of those things she was tearing up, some of his things. He said, eye for an eye, if you're gonna tear up some of my things, I'm gonna tear up some of your things. So he smashed her phone. After he smashed her phone, she went into some kind of Bruce Lee mode. And she got some kind of superhuman strength where she jumped on the complaining witness and began to fight, and they end up on the floor. She has a hammer. In the beginning, he said that the hammer, he didn't know where the hammer came from. It came out of nowhere, but that she was trying to use this hammer on him. That in and of itself would be assault with a dangerous weapon, with the hammer. He said he grabbed a hammer as well and tried to use the hammer to get her to stop. In fact, he said he put his fingers in her eyes, trying to tell her that I can really hurt you, again, trying to get her to stop. That she took a lamp of some sort, hit him in the face with a chipped tooth, blood in his mouth. And I think he said he was hit with that lamp at least 3 times. Then, while they're still wrestling on the floor like worms, I've never seen worms wrestle anyway. But they're on the floor wrestling like worms. She pulls off his prosthetic leg and continues to beat him with the leg as well. So we have the assault with the dangerous weapon, that being the lamp, as well as the prosthetic leg that he was hit over the head with. They gave him lumps in the head as well. The court is satisfied that people have met their burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the complaint warrant, as well as the additional charges of assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3, the lamp, and count 4, the prosthetic leg. The court finding those charges were committed in the city of Detroit, and the court finding probably cause to believe this has been committed, will bind the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for the proceedings. Her arraignment on the information date and time will be April 10th, 2024 at 9:00 a.m. Whether this was some kind of mutual combat is going to be left to a trial effect, be determined by the trial effect. Final be continued.
Your Honor, can I address this from Mrs. Heather?
Okay.
Based due to the questions of fact that the court has highlighted, and this defendant is not a flight risk. She is not a danger to the community. She was known to, she's staying with her her friend Liz right now, who's in the courtroom, and who's currently in a wheelchair. The defendant is helping care for her. I'd ask that her tether be removed. She's not a danger to the community, Your Honor.
I haven't heard a single reason why the tether should be removed. Okay, so she's.
Sorry?
I haven't heard a single reason why the tether should be removed. She's caring for this other young lady this year. How is the tether interfering?
I'm just arguing. She can't go anywhere to medical appointments with Liz.
We can allow her to go to medical.
I would also just argue that this type of supervision, it's excessive at this point. I think personal bond without a tether, with a no contact provision, is sufficient in order to ensure that Ms. Evans returns to court and that she does not engage in
complaint.
Your Honor, I'm at this point, I do think that tether is appropriate at this time, but I am not asking for any specific tether hours, whatever she needs to do or come to her concern.
Okay, so we'll make the tether without restrictions.
All right, thank you.
Okay, I need an order to that.
So, yeah, also
Stay away from him though, okay?
I didn't know what to say at the beginning there.
Yeah, 300 children.
No, I just. I just ended this time. Okay.
She's already up here.
Mrs. Tyler,
Yes.
good morning.
Good morning. How are you, Judge?
Good, how are you? Are you ready on Titus?
I am ready. It will be really up to the prosecutor if they're ready. I'm not sure they have a complaint. He adjourned from last week, week 14.
Okay.
For no complainant, and so I am unsure about their status at the moment.
Calling case 2455890, what's the Michigan versus Robert Omar Titus. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, first degree personal injury. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, first degree personal injury. Count 3, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, that's the murder or by strangulation. Count 4, domestic violence. Defendant has a habitual offender court offense notice. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Lisa Gershitala on behalf of Mr. Titus, and we are ready to proceed.
Ma'am, what's your bar number?
P52675. In the state is just wait for the other tab. Are they here?
Good morning, sir.
All right.
Good, and you?
Good. Here, I have a 12:15 preliminary exam with Troy Bell. I got a call about 45 minutes ago from Mr. Bell. He said that he has a flu, he has 101 fever, some issues that are going on. He said if necessary, he would show, but I would rather ask for an adjournment.
How did he sound when you talked to him?
He sounded stressed, but he, you know, said that he was sick of being sick. Without one to two, exactly.
All right, calling case 1657783. People of the state of Michigan versus Troy Bell. Defendants charged in count 1 assault by strangulation, count 2 domestic violence. This matter is scheduled for preliminary examination, I believe at 12:05 p.m. Appearances for the record.
Reporting Your Honor, Shelley
12:15.
Drake. Reporting Your Honor, Shelley Drake for the people, P-number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your staff. Thank you for the Defender Services by Kendrick, P82125 on behalf of Mr. Troy Bell. Your Honor, today's date for the preliminary examination, I have had a conversation with my client approximately 45 minutes to an hour ago, where the client indicated that he had the flu, running 101 degree temperature, feeling under the weather, and I would respectfully ask for an adjournment of today's preliminary examination.
Your Honor, given that information, I have no questions.
Yeah, the flu is going around. I don't doubt that is a possibility. The court will adjourn, finds good cause to adjourn the preliminary examination. We'll adjourn it to adjourn it to April 3rd at 12 o'clock.
That is fine, Your Honor.
April 3rd at 12 o'clock, and Bob will be continued.
I will move by my client. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Okay, we're ready on Robert Titus.
Thank you, have 2 seconds, Your Honor.
Calling case 2455890, people of the state of Michigan versus Robert Omar Titus. Defendant again is charged with count 1, criminal sexual conduct versus 3 personal injury. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct versus 3 personal injury. Count 3, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 4, domestic violence. Defendant has a habitual offender court defense notice. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brink Hurt on behalf of the people, P84009, and Hurt is spelled K-E-R-T.
Good morning, Your Honor. Lisa First-Tatawa on behalf of Mr. Titus, P52675.
Tell us your name, sir.
Robert Titus.
There's the date and time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
We are, Your Honor.
How many witnesses?
1.
Do you have any preliminary matters before you call the witness?
None from the people.
Okay.
I assume there are no other witnesses in the courtroom, Your Honor.
There doesn't appear to be any other witnesses in the courtroom. If you are a witness or potential witness for the people out there in YouTube land, Lord, ordering you to log off at this time. Okay, call your witness.
Your Honor, at this time, the people call Olivia Smith. Your Honor, my officer in charge, Detective Elliot Glenn, will also be joining me here at the table.
Any objection to the OIC, ma'am?
No, Your Honor.
Ma'am, please step forward, give your name and the spelling of your name to the young lady seated over here. Give her your name and spelling, ma'am. Give her your name and spelling. Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. Please have a seat. I need you to speak up a lot louder than that, okay? That microphone is to your left. You put the base of that in your lap and speak directly into that so we can hear you, okay? Okay. Pick the whole thing up and place it in your lap. Don't get too close because it's really sensitive, okay? You may begin when you're ready.
Good morning. Good morning. So, we got a couple of ground rules this morning, okay? One, I need all of your answers to be verbal, okay? Okay. So I know you just nodded your head and then you answered, okay? Nodding your head, shaking your head, or anything like that. This lovely woman right here can't adequately capture what you're trying to tell us, okay? Okay. State your name for the record. Olivia, do you know someone by the name of Robert Titus? Yes. How do you know him? He's my ex-husband. Do you have any children together? Yes. How many? One. How old is that child? 2 months. Did you guys ever live together? Yes. How long did you live together? A little over a year. Do you see Mr. Titus here in the courtroom? Yes. Could you please point to him and tell me something that he's wearing? I'll stipulate to ID for purposes of exam.
All right. Before we see that stipulation, the record should reflect that witness. And this is Robert Omar Titus.
Thank you, Your Honor. Olivia, do you remember February 22nd, 2024? Yeah. Were you at 13,936 Penrod Street? Yes. Is that here in the city of Detroit, County of Wayne? Yes. And what is at that Penrod location? What's at the Penrod? Yeah. The house. Were you living there? Yeah. Who else was living there with you, if anyone?
Keep your voice up, please. I can barely hear you.
So you were living there with your kids and Mr. Titus, is that what you said? Okay. And did something happen on February 22nd, 2024 that brings you to court here today? Olivia, I know this is really hard, but I do need you to keep your voice up as much as possible, okay? So that the judge can hear you, so that I can hear you, and that the court reporter, Ms. Tawa, can hear you, okay? So Olivia, how did the incident start? Okay, where were you sleeping? Okay, and was the bed in a bedroom? Okay. Was that your bedroom, Mr. Titus's bedroom, or someone else's bedroom? And who was in the room with you, if you know?
My daughter.
Is that the 2-month-old?
Yeah.
And where was your daughter in the room, if you know?
Yeah.
And what, if anything, woke you up? When you say him, do you mean Mr. Titus?
Yeah.
I really can't understand her. I'm sorry to interrupt.
We need you to speak nice and loud and clear for us, okay?
Ms. Smith, can you repeat your last answer for me?
That Tim sexually assaulted me.
And when you say him, do you mean Mr. Titus?
Yeah.
And when you say sexually assaulting you, what do you mean by that? So what part of his body was touching your body? His penis was touching you? Where was his penis touching you? I'm sorry. And when you say in your vagina, what do you mean by that?
Penetrating.
Did you give him permission to do this? And you woke up to his penis already in your vagina? What, if anything, happened after you woke up? So let's go, all right, so let's go back to his penis for a second, okay? How long were you awake and his penis was inside of your vagina, would you estimate? So right after you woke up, it was removed? Okay, and how long?
I can't hear you.
Did you say anything when you woke up? So I won't, yeah, I need to speak to the microphone. Can you hold this up?
I'm not sure exactly what I can say this time.
Okay. And did he say anything to you? I see that you're shaking your head. Is that a no or do you not know?
I'm not sure.
Okay, so let's move on. So you mentioned that there was an object that was present. What, can you describe that object for me? And what happened with the pink sex toy? Did you consent to having the sex toy put into the vagina? You say into your vagina, you mean into where like birth canal is, right? What if anything happened after the pink sex toy was put into your vagina? What if anything happened next?
Stopped and crying.
Nothing would be wrong. Do you remember what happened?
I don't think I remember his name, slamming on the ground.
I didn't hear it last night. Bring your mouth a little bit closer to the mic. That's your last name, okay?
I just remember him, slamming on the floor.
So Olivia, stop right there. Just a second. So when he slammed your phone on the floor, was the pink sex toy still inside of you?
No, it wasn't.
Okay. What happened after your phone was slammed on the ground?
He choked me with my room, with the room I had been on.
All right, so let's talk about this for a second. You said you were sleeping in the bed. What were you, and you were wearing a robe. What color was the robe? Were you wearing anything else?
No.
Was the robe tied? When the rope tie was used on you, did it have to be pulled out of your robe first, or was it still attached to your robe being used on you? And how long was the robe tied? Where was it used on? I'm sorry? And how long was it around your throat?
I'm not sure. When you have to waking up, I know I have a busted lip and injuries in my head.
Now, let's talk about the robe tie around your neck some more, okay? Were you able to breathe? And I know you talked about passing out. Did you experience anything else?
No, I know I like to eat and I've been hungry. But after that, it's.
So did you say you had to go to the bathroom and you couldn't hold it, or that you could hold it? So did you lose control of your bladder while you were passing out? What happened next? Do you know if they called the cops, or do you believe they called the cops?
I know I called out, I think he probably come.
Did officer show up to the house at some point? And was that after you called your uncle? So in between, calling your uncle and the officers arriving, did anything else happen? Before the cops got there?
He just went to the car.
Who went to the car?
He called the cops. And they showed up and took pictures of him.
Olivia? So between calling your uncle and before the cops arrived, what happened? Did the defendant ever say anything to you? You don't remember? You don't know? Okay. So the officers arrive, and what if anything happens after the officers arrive? So you had some injuries? What kind of injuries did you have?
I can't hear you.
Okay, was it your top lip or your bottom lip? What else? So your throat hurt? Did you have any bruising on your throat? Did you experience pain anywhere else? Okay, what about your head? Tell me about your head. When did he punch you?
I'm not sure.
Did you have like lumps or bruises on your head or anything? Did you experience pain anywhere else? Did Olivia, did you go and get any medical treatment? Were you offered an ambulance? Do you ever go to Avalon or any other hospital to have a sexual assault kit done? Okay, when did you go for that? So you left the home after the incident and went to somewhere that was able to provide you medical attention? Okay. Olivia. Aside from the physical ailments that you just described to us, has there been anything else that you've been experiencing since the incident happened? What have you been experiencing?
Anxiety, dreams and
When you say anxiety, what do you mean by that?
sleeping nature.
About anything in particular? And you indicated that you were suffering from insomnia. Can you describe that to me a little bit more?
Just happens so I just didn't sleep for a couple of weeks after that.
Nightmares? And these nightmares would be what?
Just and like it, the things like that, nothing like it in my dream.
Were you ever asked if you wanted to have intercourse? Did Mr. Titus ever ask you if you wanted to have sex? Did he ever ask you if you wanted a big sex toy put inside of your vagina? Did he ever ask you if you wanted to be choked by your throat? Did you ever give him consent to a big sex?
No.
One moment. People have no further questions at this time, Your Honor.
Cross-examine.
What's it?
Good morning, Olivia. Now, at this time, how long have you been in a relationship with Mr. Titus? Okay, and during that time, you, Mr. Titus, the baby, after the baby was born, and Mr. Davis, who is Mr. Titus's brother, was also living with you? Yes?
Yes.
And on this particular week, was Mr. Davis home?
Sure.
You think so?
Sure.
Okay. And what time did you go to bed?
Sure.
Right.
Maybe.
Okay. And all of this that you're describing actually happened in the morning, correct?
Yeah.
So you slept through the night and then you wake up in the morning and Mr. Titus is in bed with you, correct?
Yeah.
And having sex in the morning was not uncommon in your relationship, correct? Okay. And on this particular day, you said that Mr. Titus got into your bed and the way that he was laying near you, that was usual for the times that you would have sex in the morning, correct? And I want to jump ahead to a little bit. You said at some point, Mr. Titus went, was it outside into his car? Okay, and he did that when you got up to call your uncle, correct? Okay, so you were free to speak with your uncle without any interference from Mr. Titus? Okay, but you had your phone, right? Yeah. He let you dial whoever you wanted? And he was outside, he wasn't eavesdropping or listening to your conversation?
Just speculation.
It does, it's the same.
Okay. He was outside? And you were inside? Yeah. And you seem a bit soft-spoken. Would you have been speaking softly at that time as well?
If I'm scared.
Okay, and you didn't call 911? Okay.
I didn't hear that.
Did you hear your her uncle called 911 for her? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And after Mr. Titus went out into the car, he never returned into the house that morning, correct? No, he did not enter the house, or no, I'm not correct.
After the police came to get him, you were after the police.
Okay, well, between the time that he left the house and you were on the phone to the time the police came, he didn't come in the house during that time either, correct? She didn't answer it. She said after the police came, she did not answer in that time stamp. Okay. And do you know how long it was between when he left the house and when the police came? Okay. And now you and Mr. Titus have never been married, correct? Okay, but you've never been married. And do you recall writing a handwritten statement to the police? And do you recall putting in that statement that you woke up to a sexual act with your husband? You probably did say that? Okay, well, do you remember? Your Honor, may I approach the witness, please? To refresh her recollection. She said she doesn't remember. I have shown this to the prosecutor just for the record. So I just wanted to hand you something, and I'd just like you to read it to yourself. Okay. Do you need to read any more? Does that refresh your recollection on whether or not you wrote a statement to the police where you said you woke up to a sexual act with my husband? That's what you said on February 21st of 2024. And that's what you said at right around noon, right? Okay. And that wasn't true, correct? He's not your husband. He's never been your husband.
Ask and answer.
Now, didn't you also tell the police in that same statement that this sexual act started off consensual?
No.
Okay, well, do you recall writing a statement on February 21st, 2024 at approximately 12:02 p.m.? And you just looked at that statement, right? And that was in your very own handwriting? Okay, can I show you your statement? Doesn't it say in the second sentence, it started off consensual? So on the morning that this happened, you said it started off consensual, right? And that consensual part would have been when Mr. Titus was in your bed initially penetrating you at the beginning, because that's something that you had done many times before.
Objection, Your Honor. That is not relevant and is not admissible at this stage. It violates rape shield.
Your Honor, she's already stated that they had sex in the morning, that this wasn't uncommon, and I am merely, she
So
wrote
I'm not
regular
so sure
statement.
that violates rape shield. We're talking about past sexual relationships with the party, with another party, that would violate rape shield. I'm not sure. This
This is an exception, Your Honor. Thank you. So isn't it true that on that morning, waking up and having sex with Mr. Titus, just as you had before in the morning, you already told us that, was consensual?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. It wasn't consensual.
So on February 21st at around noon, you lied to the police when you wrote in your report that it started off consensual in your own handwriting?
Governor, I'm going to object to that line of questioning. This witness didn't handwrite that statement. Or my officer in charge.
She said she did.
Is that your handwriting or no? Sorry, I can't hear you.
She wants a break.
All right. We'll take 5 minutes. This wasn't.
Yeah, she was out.
I want to get, I'll see. Right, yeah, right.
Yeah, he's in hall. Okay.
Oh, he's in hall. Yeah.
Live parties here on Ronnie Jones.
On Ronnie Jones, Your Honor, you have Ronnie Jones here, he's in lockup, I believe. His attorney went downstairs to talk to him. Mr. Noto has a dismissal on, on Ronnie.
All right. Next. You ready, Mr. Kenneth?
We're ready. Mr. Running is coming from hall.
Would you like us to move from the table?
I listen. Step back.
Calling case 2456103 for the state of Michigan versus Jeremiah James Running. And is charged with count 1 assault, potential to grave bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2 assault, potential to grave bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 3 domestic violence.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drink for the people, number 60249.
May it please the court, Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Jeffrey Kenneth, P64800 on behalf of Mr. Running. Sir, please state your name.
Jeremiah James Running.
There's date time set for preliminary examination. Ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. I did speak with the complainant, Mariah Willie. Your Honor, she did not go forward with this case. I cannot go forward with that.
Move to dismiss, Your Honor.
So order the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ms. Woodson, you ready on for now?
Yes.
And Joan is going to be a waiver.
Waiver. Okay, let's do Jones.
I got a call off that I had.
Sorry.
I'm gonna call up for her.
We got Jones.
We need to defend it. So they gotta call up. Okay. What are we doing with Canal? We have witnesses?
Yes, Your Honor.
Give them.
Thank you. I'm gonna step out, Mr. Jones. No. We need Ms. Ross.
Calling case 22-58223, people of the state of Michigan versus Ronnie Carnell Jones. Defendant is charged in count 1, domestic violence, 3rd offense notice. Defendant has a habitual with the 4th offense notice. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Green for the people.
And good morning, Your Honor. Veronica Walrad, P85665 on behalf of Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones, could you state your name for the record?
Ronnie Carnell Jones.
What's your pleasure, counsel?
Your Honor, we are waiving preliminary exam.
Please raise your right hand, sir. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination by waiving the same. That means you won't have one, you will be bound over to the county court as you stand in charge. You understand?
Yes, sir.
You understand the nature and the purpose of the preliminary examination?
Yes, sir.
You understand if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish that the crime you're charged with was committed in the city of Detroit that was probable cause to be committed.
Yes, sir.
Is anyone forcing you to waive your right?
No, sir.
Is anyone promised you anything?
No, sir.
Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
Any objection to the people?
No objection, Your Honor.
Court finds defendant's waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily freely. The court will therefore bind the defendant over to the Lane County Third Circuit Court. Criminal Division for the proceedings is arraignment on the information date and time of the April 4th, 2024 at 9:00 a.m.
Your Honor, may we briefly address bond in this case?
Okay.
This court had removed the tether requirement and set a personal bond for Mr. Jones in this case in light of its age and the fact that this is an X of 3 years.
So why is he still in?
So it turns out, and this was unbeknownst to defense at the time, he has a misdemeanor case that is holding him on a small cash bond. So I'm asking if the court would be willing to set a nominal cash bond of
Can't
around
change someone
$100.
else's bond, you have to take that up to the judge who set that bond.
No, in this case, so that he can accrue credit until he's able to get out of the. If you would be willing to
What's
set.
his other case?
His other case, I believe, is a misdemeanor domestic violence, not against the same person.
Making a case not to go anywhere. Pick that up.
I don't know the date. That he's indicated to me that that is also a 2021 case.
So the allegations are that he's just going around fighting people.
As of a couple of years ago. And they are still allegations. So I
That's what I
don't.
said, the allegations. are
Correct, I
just going
understand.
around fighting.
Your Honor, he's asked if he can, while in the jail, he signed up for a anger management class. I think that might be something that my office could take care of himself, rather than, but I'm not sure.
That sounds like.
Okay. Would the court be willing to set a low cash bond in this case? He does currently have a personal bond in this case, so it just goes to credit. But if he's getting credit for the time he is in fact in custody.
So when did he pick up the other case?
They are also from a couple of years ago. I think he was arraigned shortly after he was arraigned in my case, which is how I missed it.
You know the date of offense of the other case, what month it was in? I know it was in 2021. So what month?
Let me pull that up. Your Honor, I'm on the 36 district case version. It's listed the offense date as October 2022.
So that was after he picked up this case. I'm not inclined to use the credit. Picking up the case after this, because this was September.
Okay.
21.
Understood, Your Honor. Okay, thank you.
That's where you're at.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks a lot.
Are we ready to go back on the record on? On Titus?
Nice.
It shouldn't be too much longer.
I believe that the complaining witness is in the restroom, and I was waiting to use the restroom until she was not in the restroom, so could we have like 2 more minutes? Thank you.
May I approach to get some water, please?
Sure.
Thank you.
That was the correct way to do it.
That's the dismissal.
Okay, this is what it is. Gotcha. That's enough, good enough today. Yeah, I'm just gonna bring it, sit right there. So when they come in, we're ready to go. Sit right back next to your turn.
Do you know when I'm supposed to be testing? Okay, we are back on the record on People versus Robert Omar Titus. Ma'am, let me remind you that you're still under oath, okay? Speak nice and loud into the microphone, please. Counsel.
Now, Olivia, when Mr. Titus first got in bed with you, that part was rather peaceful, correct?
I don't remember him getting in bed, we walk into session sometime.
Okay, but at that point that he was sexually assaulting you, You weren't screaming or yelling or hitting or anything, right?
Okay, do me a favor, can you put this mask on, so we don't breathe into the microphone too tough.
Were you yelling?
I'm sorry, you said stop.
Okay, so were you yelling? And did your baby wake up? The baby was right next to you in the crib? And then, didn't you tell that, in your statement to the police, didn't you say that it started off consensual, then it became?
Your Honor,
It's been asked and
it's been asking.
Well, it's the next part I'm asking about, I just didn't want to only give her half of the sentence.
No, we don't want compound questions, it's a question.
Okay, did you tell the police that at some point it became violent because Mr. Titus learned that you were sending nude pictures to a friend? Okay, and Mr. Titus was upset that you were sending these nude pictures, correct?
I didn't say it in my phone. I didn't say it to her.
So were these nude pictures of you or nude pictures of someone else?
I didn't send it to her.
Okay, so if you put in your statement, the handwritten statement, I sent a nude picture to my friend, you were lying in that statement too?
I didn't say.
He thought that you were cheating on him? Let me rephrase it. I'll rephrase the question, that's my question. He accused you of cheating on him? And today that you said that you woke up to and he was having sex with you, right? And do you recall in your written statement being asked, did he say anything to you about having sex? And you answering, I don't remember? So you don't remember if before the sexual act began, you said yes or no? Correct? Do you remember?
I didn't.
So you remember that now, but you didn't remember that on the day of the incident? Now, you talked about, this sex toy. Let's talk about that for a minute. It was a pink vibrator. And it was stored on your side of the bed.
The relevance, Your Honor, of where it's stored.
The relevance is that he had to reach over her, or not depending on her answer, to take it out, and I don't want to testify for her, that it'll all be tied up very shortly. Thank you. It was stored on your side of the bed where you were sleeping? It was stored in the closet. Okay, so is it your testimony that at some point Mr. Titus got up, went to the closet and retrieved this sex toy?
Objection, she never testified to that. Presuming that's not an evidence.
Well, I asked her if that's what happened. Okay. So Mr. Titus, you and Mr. Titus are having intercourse, and then at some point, he gets out of bed. And you stay in bed. And you watch him walk over to the closet. We couldn't hear the rest of your answer. You didn't watch him? Okay. I can't hear you.
I
just know he was off.
Thank you. And at that time, there was nothing between you and the bed and the door, correct?
I can't hear you. Talk into the microphone, please. Please talk into the microphone.
You can talk actually.
There was between the bed and
Okay, but my question was there anything between blocking your way from the bed to the door?
Relevance, and she answered the question.
She didn't answer.
She did, she indicated that there was a nightstand.
Between the closet and the bed.
It's still not relevant.
Well, it is, because she, thank you.
Pull the mask up for me, please. You have a question?
I was just waiting for her answer.
Repeat the question.
Thank you. Was there anything blocking your way between the bed and the door?
Put another way, was there anything stopping you from getting out the bed and leaving out the door?
Thank you. And isn't it true when you saw this pink vibrator in Mr. Titus's hand that you smiled?
I can answer out loud.
Okay, so you may have or may not have. Okay. Now, you talked about how you, were wearing a robe at some point. I want to ask you a couple questions about that. Okay? Now, was this a robe that zipped, buttoned, had a belt? How did this robe close or over the head? With a belt? Okay, and when did you put this robe on? Okay, so if I'm understanding you correctly, you were sleeping in this robe with nothing on under it?
No, I had clothes on, and when I woke up, I don't know, when I realized I didn't have it. Or maybe when I was having sex, I didn't know I didn't have anything on, because I went to sleep with clothes on.
Okay. Well, let's talk about that night before. Had you been drinking? You were? And do you recall how much you had to drink?
Relevance?
Well, she doesn't remember. She doesn't remember how her clothes got off. She knows she has clothes on. If she was drinking, that could affect her memory and her ability to accurately recall.
If Your Honor, if I may, she testified to going to sleep between 9 PM and 10 PM. This is the next morning. She would not be under the effects of alcohol any longer, so it's not relevant.
But she was when she did or did not put her pajamas on, or no, whatever she sleeps
I
in.
don't know, depending on how much she drank.
Right, that was my next question.
But also, Your Honor, it doesn't matter when they came off. It's not relevant.
Well,
It doesn't
it'd be relevant
make-
as to whether she took them off or he took them off. If he took the clothes off, then that's
Right.
more problematic.
She was sleeping. How would she know?
But she can tell us that.
So you don't know who took your pajamas off? Okay. Oh, it's clothes or pajamas? Okay. And would that have been like pants or shorts and a top or what? Okay. Do you remember what color it was?
I think I had pajama pants on. I know I had clothes on.
Okay. And do you, so you told us today that he, choked you with the belt of the robe.
No, he choked me with the collar.
Oh, okay, so the belt had nothing to do with it. Thank you. And the collar of the robe, you're talking about the area, like it kind of goes around your neck and down the front. And when he was holding that part of the robe, that's when he was confronting you about sending the nude pictures or of having the nude pictures on your phone. Right? And when he was holding the robe, that collar part of the robe, it was down like by your breast. It wasn't like up by your neck, correct? It was by your neck? And was it with one hand or two? Can you repeat that, please?
It started off with my robe that I had on, and then went to.
Oh, so at some point after he was holding your robe, then you're saying he put his hands somewhere else? Around your neck. Okay, and was that both hands? And where was he standing when that happened? Okay, and what room were you in? Wasn't it true that Mr. Titus was sleeping on the couch?
At what point are we talking about?
That night, did Mr. Titus sleep on the couch or in your bed?
He could have been sleeping on the stairs. I'm not, I think he did, he was sleeping on the couch.
Okay, but you're not sure?
I think he did sleep on the couch that night, but I don't remember, I just don't know how we got in my bed, I just woke up to him being in bed.
Okay. And you talked to the police on February 22nd, 2024, right? And you talked to them at your house and then at the station or just at your house? Right, and when you were talking to them, and didn't you tell Officer Bloom that Mr. Titus grabbed the inside collars of the robe you were wearing, crossed them over, causing a choke?
Yeah.
And then didn't you also state that you don't recall if you did or did not pass out during that time?
I had to, because I don't remember what happened in between.
Okay, so you're assuming you passed out because you don't remember?
No, because there was I was not passed out. It was, I remember waking, all I know is I woke up after the choked me.
Didn't you tell Officer Bloom that you could not remember anything after the robe?
What's the next one?
I just remember after he choked me, I had to have passed out because I was, I know I remember waking up.
Okay, so you're assuming that. Okay. And isn't it true that you never told the police, either speaking to them or writing, that Mr. Titus ever put his hands around your neck? What was the answer? Oh, that's false, okay. And one moment.
Not working with unlimited time here.
I know, I'm sorry, Your Honor. Do you recall having a phone conversation with Joy Jinks on February 26th?
Mhm.
No, you don't recall?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, and in that conversation, do you recall telling her what happened? You did not tell her that you were sexually assaulted, correct?
Wait, I didn't tell her that I was sexually assaulted.
Was that in that phone call or a different phone call? That first phone call? And, and isn't it true that, in the past, you have made false allegations against a cousin?
Your Honor, one, this actually does violate the rape shield. Two, I'm required to be given notice if she plans on using any of this, and I was given none. It is not admissible. I
Objection
asked.
sustained, violates rape shield.
And that night before when you were drinking, did you also smoke marijuana? Okay, and how much did you drink?
Cup or two of wine.
Okay, and about how much did you smoke? Okay. And did you have anything to smoke or drink this morning, Miss Olivia? Nothing further.
Can you redirect?
Briefly, Your Honor. We're almost done. I've got a couple questions for you, okay? Now, Olivia, in your statement, when you referred to Mr. Titus as your husband, was that something that you normally did when you talked about him?
Yeah.
And now, while you did write that it started out consensual on that quote, did you actually ever consent? And why not? You were sleeping, and did you ever make that comment or belief at any point that you couldn't have consented because you were sleeping? Did you say that to somebody?
Objection, hearsay.
What she said, overruled, she's available for cross-examination.
Who did you say that to? Do you remember if it was an officer, an advocate? Did you also say to an officer? When defendant left and got sex, why didn't you? What?
I wasn't feeling good. Coming drinking the pregnancy, so I didn't
You afraid?
Objection leading.
No. What if anything aside from not, feeling sick, were you feeling, if anything? What were you afraid of?
the shot. Friday.
It was what? No further questions.
Now, help me understand the relationship between when, and how long were you together when you were together?
Over a year.
Over a year. Did I hear you say that you have children in common? How old are your children? You said 2 months old? Did you and the dependent live together at this time? You were living together, but you weren't in a relationship? You were engaged? During this time you were engaged? And did you and your fiance sleep in the same bed? Why not? So you guys were engaged. Sometimes he would sleep with you, sometimes he would sleep on the couch. Is there any particular reason why you did not want to have sex with your fiance? As you were sick from the drinking and smoking the previous day? Questions based on that?
At the time of this incident, Olivia, weren't you also just like a month postpartum? And did you, was it a vaginal or birth or something else?
Was what?
A C-section. That's all.
Okay. Thank you. I think you've asked enough questions.
Then why do questions based on your questions? But I will.
No, go ahead. You're
That's
right.
okay.
You're right. No, go ahead, please.
Did you ever tell Mr. Titus that morning that you were feeling sick and that's why you didn't want to have sex? Okay, but you didn't say anything to him before you said stop, right?
Because I'm sleeping.
Okay, I understand that. I'm trying to just ask very simple questions.
Unless she talks in her sleep, she's not able to do that.
I understand that. And And would you consider that you're a lighter sleeper when your baby's sleeping next to you?
Your Honor, outside the scope.
That is outside.
Okay, and just one more question. And you don't recall at what point you said no, correct?
Your Honor, it's also outside the scope.
Oh,
She's repeated several times that she told them when she woke up to stop.
that is what she said.
Several times.
I don't know.
Thank you, ma'am. You may step down. Any other witnesses for the people?
No further witnesses with people, Your Honor.
Any witnesses for the defendant?
No, Your Honor.
People.
Your Honor, this time we will move for a bind over as charged on all counts. We did hear from Ms. Smith this morning, who indicated that she was awoken by the defendant with his penis already inside her vagina. At no point was she asked if she wanted to have sex. At no point did he ask her if it was okay. At no point did he say anything to her until he started yelling and assaulting her for allegedly cheating on him. She woke up to him already inside of her. He then, without asking for permission, without asking any sort of questions or confirmation or consent or anything, went and got a pink sex toy and then inserted that into her as well. Without her consent, without asking for anything, he just did it. And then he strangled her to the point of complete unconsciousness, hit her upside the head numerous times, threw her phone. Your Honor, people have met their burden through several ways. One, he was behind her. She was sleeping and unable to consent, so she was completely incapacitated, either because she was sleeping, or as defense has pointed out numerous times, because she had drank and smoked the night before, meaning she was completely incapable of consent, either way you look at it. She testified that she had busted lips, bruising and welts on her neck, pain in her head, pain in her vagina, Your Honor. All of those are personal injury. Additionally, case law supports that mental anguish can also count as personal injury. She testified about anxiety. She testified about not being able to sleep. She testified about nightmares. And Your Honor, just even looking at her demeanor today, this is still affecting her. This is still negatively impacting her. It's affecting her ability to live and do her life as she sees fit and as she can. People have met their burden, Your Honor. Mr. Titus put his penis into the victim's vagina without her consent, and he caused personal injury as a result of doing so.
Thank you, Your Honor. The record is clear that this witness has been very inconsistent with her memory, as well as the recall of the events that did and did not happen. In regards to count one, the criminal sexual conduct, first degree personal injury, she testified that they were having sex in the morning, that was something that they customarily did. They were engaged. They have been in a relationship for over a year.
She also said that she told him to stop.
Well, and we aren't clear exactly when that happened, but I know Your Honor has a different opinion about that. And, but Your Honor, the truth, there's no evidence that she has any personal injury from that. That's how this is charged. This count one is charged personal injury using force or coercion, and there is not probable cause to that as related. That doesn't count for, that is not what personal injury in first degree CSC can be. No, that's what it can be in the other ones.
Excuse me?
I'll be happy to read it.
Can't, mental anguish, anxiety, all of that can be used as personal injury.
Well, Your Honor, this personal injury has to be at the time. That may be what she was going through now. But you're in the best position also to judge her credibility and her ability to remember or recall things that happened when she was awake. And I mean, other than count 4.
Well, the main thing she remembers is being, in her words, being sexually assaulted. All the other stuff is ancillary. She remembers waking up to the defendant penetrating her without her consent.
Well,
And
and
then
she
she
told,
told him stop.
and she told the police that she consented at the beginning.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you what rings all kinds of bells is this alleged choking afterwards. That doesn't sound like a very consensual or loving relationship or act that's going on at the time when you choke someone to the point that they become unconscious. But that's the issue.
Well, and that will be an issue for later, obviously, but I just argue that count 1, they have not met their burden. Actually count 1 or count 2.
Well, she testified that she was injured. She said that she was in pain. Afterwards, she said that she was choked, beaten, and violated not only by the defendant with his penis, but by also a vibrator or some kind of sex toy to boot. Court, after hearing the testimony of the young lady, is satisfied that people with the burden of probable cause as it relates to charges contained in the complaint. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to be listed in the community. And will be bound over to Wayne County Court of Court Criminal Division for proceedings. Here's a random on the information date and time of April 3rd, 2024 at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you.
Okay, Kenneth. Have a good day, sir. Be safe out there.
Have a good day.
Thank you, you too, Ms. Power. First,
Good morning, Your
how
Honor.
you doing?
I'm good, how are you?
You're here on Hunt, correct?
I am.
Do they have witnesses?
Not at the moment. Yeah, she was downstairs.
Oh, Hunt's here? Okay. I mean, planning on Hunt's here. What about Washington? Are witnesses on Washington?
Just going to call her right now. She said she's on, so she's elderly. Transportation.
Waiting on Canal.
What's she's on? She's on the call right now.
Ready. Oh, wait a minute.
Okay, hold on a few minutes. That's not speaking.
Nice to meet you.
We have witnesses on Washington.
I'm going to check. I just called. There's no answer at the home, but presumably you're on the way.
What's the witness name?
Jail. He's downstairs. He's waiting.
What's the witness name?
Starbuck Allen and her son Juan Allen.
None of those people are on the way.
So, Governor, you're right.
They were ready on this.
That makes you attorney.
Case 2455615, for the state of Michigan versus James Thomas Brunel. Charged in this case with count 1, home invasion, first degree, count 2, larceny from the person, count 3, domestic violence, second offense. He also has case 2456121, charged in count 1, weapons, firearms, possession by felon, count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 3, felony firearm, second offense notice, count 4, felony firearm, second offense notice, count 5, domestic violence, second offense notice, and it has an additional pending fourth offense notice. And he also has case 2456120, charged in count 1, home invasion, first degree, count 2, witnesses, intimidating, committing crime, threatening to kill or injure, count 3, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 4, domestic violence, second offense notice, count 5, malicious destruction of personal property less than $200, and it has an additional pending fourth offense notice. And and case number 2456168, charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, third degree, count 2, criminal sexual conduct, third degree, force or coercion, count 3, domestic violence, second offense notice, and it has an additional fourth offense notice. Thanks for the record.
Your Honor, Shelley Green for the people, P number 60249. I'm on all 4 cases.
And good morning, Your Honor, Damian Wilson, P68870, on behalf of Mr. Kenneth, who is standing at the defense table to my left. I am only representing Mr. Kenneth on 3 cases. The other home invasion case, I believe Sam Sharif is the attorney that was assigned to that case.
So which one is that?
I have the home invasion, first degree, intimidating, committing crime, threatening to kill or injure, assault and dangerous weapon, domestic violence.
Okay. So you don't have the first one, I thought.
No.
There's date, time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge.
How many witnesses?
Your Honor, I just have 1 witness.
Any preliminary matters before you call your witness? Yes.
Your Honor, I would be, no preliminary matters.
Which one? I'm ready on all 3 of my matters, but I just wanted to know which one you're proceeding on.
Which one are you proceeding on first?
Your Honor, I would prefer to proceed on the criminal sexual conduct, that case first.
Okay. So that is case 2456168. People versus James Thomas Fennell, defendants charged with count 1, criminal sexual conduct, 3rd-degree force of coercion. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, 3rd-degree force of coercion. Count 3, domestic violence, 2nd defense notice. And it has an additional 4th defense notice, mandatory 25 years. Call your witness.
This time, people would call Ms. Erica Gibbon.
And please step forward, give your name and spelling to the young lady seated there. Give her your name and spelling.
Erica Gibbons, ERICA
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you. Please have a seat in the response next to you. Speaking to that microphone that the people your left, okay? You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you. Good morning. Please state your name again for the record.
Erica Gibbons.
All right. Ms. Gibbons, I'm going to be asking you some questions today. If you don't understand something, if you want me to repeat it, please let me know. All right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. And Ms. Gibbons, how many cases are you here for today? Do you know?
I think 4, maybe 5.
Okay. Right now, I'm just going to be asking you about 3 of them for right now. Okay? Just want to let you know that. So right now, I want to bring your attention back to the date of February 4th of this year, 2024. Do you remember that date?
Yes.
Okay. And where were you on that date?
I was at work.
Okay. And at some time did you leave work?
I left work at 4:30.
Okay. And when you left work at 4:30, where did you go?
Home.
And what happened when you got home?
Before I got home, I got a phone call.
Before you got home, you got a phone call?
Yeah.
From who?
James for me.
Okay, and how do you know James Burnell?
I guess we was in a relationship too.
Okay, you were in a dating relationship. Okay, and in the course of that dating relationship, did you guys live together?
Yes.
Okay, and what location did you live at with Mr. James, with Mr. Burnell?
8581 Burger, Detroit, Michigan, 48204.
Okay, and who is the owner of that house?
Myself.
Okay, and so, first of all, do you see Mr. James Pennell in the courtroom here today?
Yes, I do.
For identification purposes for the court, would you indicate where he is and what he's wearing today?
He's to my left, across from me.
Okay, what is he wearing?
He's wearing a dark green, white t-shirt under the green.
Thank you. Your Honor, please let this record reflect that this witness has identified the defendant, James Pennell.
So noted.
Thank you. Okay, so, when was it that Mr. Pennell lived with you at that address?
Before October 18th, 2023.
Okay, and did he move out at that time?
I asked him to leave,
Okay, and did he leave?
not willingly.
Okay, did he have items there before he left, like clothing items?
On October 19th, I said it outside.
Okay, did you tell him that?
Yes,
Okay. After October 19th, was he welcome to come to your home?
no,
Okay. Did you tell him he wasn't welcome to come to your home?
yes,
Okay, so here we are again at, on February 4th. You're on your way home from work and you received a phone call.
well, before I got off work, he called at 4:17 a.m.
Okay, and what did he say then?
I never answered.
Okay, how did you know it was him calling?
He called me through Facebook, his Facebook page.
Okay, and had you ever received calls or made calls to him through Facebook before?
Yes,
Okay, so you knew that it was him?
yes,
So you said you didn't answer.
no,
What did you think when you got that call at 4:17 in the morning?
he was waiting on me.
Objection, speculation. Unclear. Is she asking what it was her opinion or her action, or is she asking what did she think it's been the moment? Those are two different things when it comes to what she's asking.
I didn't hear her ask what the defendant's motive was. The question was, what did you think?
I just asked you what you thought.
Either he was gonna be waiting on me or he was gonna be coming.
Why did you think that?
Because since October 19th, he got been coming and waiting on me when I get off at work.
Okay, so before he called you, had you had any conversations with him about coming over?
No,
Okay, all right, so he calls, you don't answer, what happens next?
so I finally got off, I drove home, I went in, I talked to my friend on the phone, I got in the shower, because I told my friend I was gonna come over, because I didn't want to stay home alone.
Why didn't you want to stay home alone?
My daughter was out of town.
Okay, all right, so you don't want to stay home alone with your daughter out of town?
Yeah, because I'll be alone.
Okay, and how old is your daughter?
14.
Okay, all right, so you tell your friend that you might be coming over, and you take a shower.
I'm taking a shower, yeah.
Okay, what happens next?
Once I got finished taking the shower, I got to turn the lights and the TV off, because I'm about to walk out the door. So before I got in front of the TV turned on, he jumps out the front, just like the door, like a hallway in the closet, he jumps out. He instantly snatched my hair where I had glued down, snatch it off. I'm trying to resist, like pull it back and stuff. He hit me in my head, trying to pull my pants down. He said, "Bitch, you trying to sneak out of here?"
Okay, when you're saying he, who are you referring to?
James Fennell.
Okay, and you said he came out of like a closet area?
Yes.
Okay, so when you got home, did you see him there?
No.
Okay, you took a shower and you were ready to leave?
Yes.
Okay, so that was the first time you saw him in your house?
Yes.
Did you have any idea that he was in your house when you got home or after you took a shower?
No.
Okay, and you had any communication with him?
No.
Okay. So he pulls your hair. Okay, and are you in pain? Does it hurt?
I fall to the ground. I'm trying to brace myself from him hitting me. He hit me in the back of my head, and he started saying, "Bitch, get naked."
Okay, what is he hitting you with first?
His fist.
Okay, and where is he hitting you with his fist?
My head.
Okay, where in your head, if you remember?
Like the back, I had the back and then the front.
Okay, so you're on the floor now, and he tells you to get naked.
Yeah.
What happens after that?
Then he started he said, "Bitch, I said get naked." Then he started pulling me by my legs, because I'm on the ground and he's over me. So he got the pulling, I'm like, stop, I'm pulling him back, and he got the panties and the pants together, so he pulling my legs off. He got to looking for the phone, like, "Bitch, where your phone at?" I guess to call my friend and let him know that he was there. So I got an earbud, so he got the phone, but he calling the person with the earbud is in my ear, so I throw the earbud up under the couch. So he really hollering at the phone, but no one's there, you know.
Okay, and why did you throw the earbuds under the phone, under the couch?
Just so he could be able to talk like, you know.
Okay, Now, when you're saying he's pulling your legs, is he like trying to pull your feet or pull your legs or pull something?
He pulling my legs with the pants, like trying to pull the pants off.
Okay, so he's trying to pull your pants off.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, so after he's trying to do this and then he makes did he make a call or try to?
He made the call, but no one can hear him, because the earbuds is connected.
Okay, so after you throw the earbuds under the couch, what happens after that?
I run to the basement because I see them hollering and screaming over the phone, so I run to the basement. I hide behind the bathroom, it's a bathroom in the basement, where when you open the door, so it's a space where you can hide. So I hide behind the basement door, and he said, bitch, you better come out before I burn you up in here.
Before I burn you up?
Yes.
Okay, so did he come down was he down the basement at this point? Or-
Yes.
Okay, did you know where, did you make eye contact with him?
No.
Okay, so after he made that statement to you, what did you do?
I said, I'm gonna come out, so I came out.
And why did you come out?
Because I didn't want to be careful, burn the house.
Okay, so you come out, what happens next?
So he's like, yeah, bitch, you thought you was sleeping, I could hear you was just going crazy, calling all types of bitches. Then I fall to the ground, so he started pulling his pants off, and I'm pulling back, so he probably got the pants off. Once he get the pants off, he get on top of me, put his hand in me, and try to put it like this over there, and he like jabbing it real hard and say, bitch, this is what you want.
Okay. So he got your pants and underwear off.
Mhm.
And you're down on the ground?
Yes.
Okay, so you said he took his hand?
Like his fist, and he was trying to stick his, most of his hand, but it wouldn't fit, so he just put the most they could, and he just was jigging real hard.
And to what part of your body?
My vagina.
Okay, and did any part of his hand enter into your vagina area?
Yes.
Okay, and how long did that go on for?
Like a couple minutes.
Okay, and what were you thinking at this time?
I was just crying like you violated me. I said, bitch, I didn't do nothing to you.
Okay, and did he eventually stop doing that?
He eventually stopped because I started trying to run again.
Okay, and what happened after that?
So I went upstairs, I get up there to my room. I tried to slam the door because my door slammed in. So he behind me so close with it, go and slam, he comes in there, so I jumps in there, like, why you doing this to me? Like, I'm dead and stuff. He get on top of me, he started choking me with his hand.
Okay, so at this point, you still don't have, pants or underwear, is that correct?
No.
Okay, and you said you're on the bed? And he
Yes.
starts choking you?
Yes.
Okay, and what did he do to do that? Did he use his hands or something?
He used to say it
Okay, where did he put his hands?
around my throat.
Okay, and what did he do with his hands while you were around your throat?
He was choking.
Okay, was he applying pressure?
Okay.
Okay, and how long did that go on for?
Maybe a second.
Okay, and did he say anything while he was doing it?
He said, bitch, I told you to calm down.
Okay.
So he kept choking me, so I stayed crying. He like, shut up, bitch. I told you to calm down. So
Was your breathing restricted at all? Was your, losing consciousness at all, anything like that?
no, I didn't lose consciousness.
Okay.
Were you able to breathe normally at the time he was choking?
No.
Okay, and you said that went on for a few seconds?
So,
Okay. And what happened after that?
so I eventually calmed down, like stopped crying, like trying to resist it and stuff. So he said, bitch, turn around.
Okay, so what does that mean to you? Turn around.
That means you want me to turn from the front to the back.
Okay, so were you laying down flat on the bed at this time?
No, he wanted me on my knees.
Okay, but were you on your back?
Hey, yes, when he was choking.
So he wanted you to turn around?
Yes.
And did you turn around?
Yes.
Okay, and so what position were you in?
I was turning around on my knees.
On the bed?
Yes.
Okay, and what happened after that?
So he like, he put on his pants and stuff, and he stuck his penis in it. And we began to have sex with me. He asked me, and I said, I don't want nothing with you. I don't want a relationship. I don't want nothing. Like, so he basically, I don't want nothing to do with it. So he like, yeah, bitch, I told you what it is.
What does that mean to you?
Meaning that he got there telling me he want to come fuck me when he wants to.
Okay. So So where did he put his penis?
And my vagina,
Okay, and how long did that go on?
maybe 8 minutes.
Okay. And then after that stopped, well, the statement that he made, was that what, during that act?
Yes,
Okay, and then after that was over, what happened next?
he was videotaping the whole time. He got me talking about how I never knew.
Okay, so how do you know, so while his penis is inside you, he's videotaping?
Yes,
And how do you know that?
because the next day when he came back, he dropped his apartment key. The next day when he came back, he came in, I never knew he was there. He came in, snuck in through the side door, took the phone off the table, text me from his phone the video, and then text my friend from my phone the video.
Okay, so you saw the video?
I erased it out my phone, but after he left, my friend called me and was like, "What's this video?" And I asked him, "Can you send it back?" Because I never knew it was a video.
Okay, so did you see the video?
Yes, sir.
What did the video show?
It showed me turned around from the back and he saying, "I know what it is."
Okay.
That
So,
violates best evidence.
okay, so after that is over, what happened next?
After he had came, ejaculated, you got a towel, went to the bathroom, wiped yourself off, just the bathroom for me, all types of dumb ass bitches, slow bitches, clown ass bitch, and just telling me how I'm not shit, and then he eventually left, but it lasted for 4 hours.
Okay, and what happened during the rest of that time for 4 hours?
He was just calling me bitches, saying I'm fucking gay ass nigga, I ain't shit. He just tortured me, basically.
Okay, and so after he left, this is now the early morning hours?
Yes,
What did you do after that?
I just sat on the stairs for a long time, practicing myself.
Okay, all right, and how are you feeling at that time?
Feeling like I can do it like this.
I have no further questions at this time.
Thank you. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
You and Mr. Pennell were together for 14 years, correct?
Correct.
Off and on?
Yeah, yes.
And during the off and on time, you guys would get into arguments, you would set stuff out, and then somehow, some of you guys would get back together during the course of the 14 years that you guys were together.
Yeah, but not this last time.
No, I didn't ask you about that. During the course of your relationship, that would be an argument. You put his stuff out, right?
Yes.
You would tell him, I'm done with you, I don't want anything to do with you. Right?
Yes.
And then after a period of time, you guys would get back together, yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. And a few years ago, he had a child while you guys were together. That's not by you, correct?
I never knew it was a secret.
Right, but you eventually found out, yeah?
Exactly.
Okay, and then when you found out, you guys tried to still stay together a little bit for a while?
No.
That's when you put him out?
On the October 18th, he left his phone. It was so much stuff in his phone.
No, I'm asking you.
October 18th.
After you found out about the child, did you put him out? Yes or no?
He kept denying it.
No, yes or no?
Yes,
You
yes.
found out about the kid. I'm not asking.
Oh,
what you
yes,
told me.
yes,
You
yes,
found out,
yes.
did you put him out? Yes
Yes,
or no?
yes.
Okay, did you guys get back together sometime after that?
No.
Okay. He's a father figure to your 14-year-old daughter, correct?
No.
He was at one point, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So when you guys were off and on during the 14 years, you still had contact with your daughter because he was a father figure, yes or no?
He did her like yes.
Okay. And you had contact with his family over the course of those 14 years when y'all were on them, correct?
Yes.
What is this relevant to?
I'm just, I can. On the date in question, you said when you were walking out of the house, you had your phone in your hand?
What name are you referring to?
The date of this incident, you said you had your phone in your hand and she was getting ready to leave out the house?
Yes,
Okay, and you had your earbud in your ear,
yes.
and you were on a call with your friend at the time, correct?
No, I was just on my way around there. I had already talked to him.
Do you remember making a statement to the police?
Yes,
Do you remember saying, I have my earpiece with my friend Alton, hot ride? James didn't know that I was screaming for help.
yes.
Okay, so you had someone in your ear when you were talking to you, correct? Okay. And that person didn't call the police, correct?
No,
And you didn't call the police after James left your house, did you?
he didn't leave till the next one, 8:17.
That's not what I asked you.
No.
You didn't call the police. Is your bedroom upstairs or on the main floor?
Upstairs.
Okay, so the closet that you said James jumped out of was on the main floor?
Yes,
Okay, and is that closet in between you coming downstairs and the front door?
no.
Okay. So you have a path to the front door.
I go outside,
Okay, is the closet in between you and the side door?
The closet is in the front, at the front door.
Okay, so you could have gone out the side door like the TV. Was there anything blocking?
I was there when I was putting the TV up in the living room.
That's not my question. At any time, is there anything blocking you from going out the side door like you usually do?
No,
Does the front door work?
yes,
Okay. So when you ran from James, when you ran into the basement, he followed you. At some point, you were able to get away from him, correct?
correct,
You pulled your pants back up, correct?
yes,
And you started running.
exactly.
And you didn't run out either door on the main floor, you ran back upstairs to your bedroom, correct?
No, I ran in the basement.
No. After you left the basement, you said you ran upstairs to your bedroom,
Oh,
yes or
yes.
no? Okay. And this alleged video, you say it was recorded on your phone?
No, it was recorded on his phone.
Okay. And you said this incident took 4 hours?
I get off work at 4:30, I make it home about 5 o'clock, it had been calling it since 4:17.
Yeah. You said the incident inside the house took 4 hours?
And not exactly 4 hours, from maybe 5 to 8, 17.
And you say that after he had sex with you, he stayed at your house after
Same years actually, yeah.
that? Is there a reason why your statement says that after he left the bathroom, he went downstairs screaming, I can have this bitch, and then he was leaving?
Yeah, that's when we left out the door.
Okay.
Then he actually called my friend and told me they can have him too.
Yeah, we should do that. I know it's tight, but is that your statement, is your signature allowing me to?
Yes. probably not in here.
Okay, so you didn't say that to the police, you didn't have.
Well, you called me a bunch of bitches. I just used the bad term.
Let me finish my question. You didn't put in your statement that he stayed after you guys had sex and continued to vacuum, correct?
I probably didn't use them terms.
Okay. And you said that you didn't find out about the video until your friend called you the next day?
No, the next day, James returned, came in the house, took the phone off the table, went outside.
I'm sorry, took your phone off the table?
Yes, took my phone off the table, text me from his phone, and then text my friend from my phone the video.
Okay, and you said that he deleted the video off of your phone?
I have the video on my phone. All the text messages that he sent, I still have on my phone.
Okay. On direct, you said something about erasing the video. Did you erase the video or did James erase the video?
He erased it once he texted my friend from my phone, so I wouldn't know that he texted.
Is your phone, touch security, meaning thumbprint, fingerprint, or Face ID?
He know my password.
No, that's not what I asked you.
No.
Face ID?
No.
The passcode?
Just password.
And it's been the same passcode for 14 years?
No, it has not been the same password.
Thank you, no further questions.
Can you redirect?
I don't have any further questions.
Ma'am? Where did this assault take place?
February 4th.
Where at?
In my house.
It was in your house?
Yes.
Did you give him permission to enter your house?
No.
You know how he got in your house?
No.
But he was just in your house. Was there, did you close or lock your doors? Prior to leaving?
Yes, yes.
Does he have a key to your home?
No.
Did you give him permission to enter your home?
No.
Person that you're talking about today, you see that person in the courtroom?
Yes.
Can you point to him and tell us what he's wearing?
He's wearing a green shirt with a white t-shirt under it.
The record should reflect witness as identified in this case, James Thomas. Any questions based on my question?
Just one. You stated that you didn't invite him into your home.
No.
Okay. And again, when was the first time you saw him, or where was he?
He jumped out the front closet. I was in the living room.
Jumped out of the front closet, but not sitting around watching TV or anything, jumped out of the closet.
Yes.
Okay.
Was there anything else?
You said that you guys broke up in October of last year?
Yes.
And that was when you set his stuff outside on the 19th, correct?
Yes.
Did you get any keys back from him that time?
I changed my locks 4 times. He broke them every 4
So you
times.
changed your locks after you broke up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, man. You can step down, don't go too far. Yes, ma'am. Any other witnesses for the people?
Don't forget what you
Witnesses for the claim.
No, you're right.
People?
Carter, based on the testimony of this witness, I would ask that the court find over on count 1, 2, 3, and I move to add an additional count 4 and 5. Count 4 would be assault by strangulation. This witness testified that when she ran upstairs from the basement, the defendant came after her. She was on the bed. He put his hand around her neck. He was applying pressure, and her breathing was restricted.
Statute on that is 750-84.
Correct. Yeah. And count number 5 would be home invasion first degree. The complainant testified that
Their relationship ended in October. He was not welcome to come back in the home. She did not give him permission to come in the home. And also, I think, very interestingly, he wasn't in the home when she was there. He jumped out of the closet, so he was hiding to scare her. So I'm asking that those two complete that.
As it relates to 1, 2, 3, it is a question of fact for matter of credibility. As it relates to the proposed count 4, I believe that count 3 encapsulates that domestic violence that is considered a battery. And as it relates to count 5, again, that is a question of fact.
All right, so the assault will continue to be great out of the testimony is that he choked her with his hand to the point where she was not breathing regularly. That goes a little bit beyond the domestic violence, essentially assault and battery between intimate partners. So the court is satisfied that people have met their burden of probable cause as it relates to counts, the original counts 1 through 3, the added count of assault continues to be great out of the harm, less than murder or by strangulation, and count 5, home invasion, first degree. Court finding those charges were committed in the city of Detroit, and court finding probable cause for the defendant will bind the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be April 3rd, 2024 at 9:00 a.m. Okay, let me change gears for a moment. Akil Renard Hunt. Calling case 2455809 for the state of Michigan versus Akil Renard Hunt. Is Mr. Hunt in custody?
He's on the window door.
He's outside.
Okay, let me step in.
I believe this is also potentially not Ms. Green's matter, so she's grabbing the prosecutor.
Okay. While we're doing that, let me do something else real quick. Oh, I'm sorry, that's Mr. Hunt.
Yes.
Calling case 2455809 for the state of Michigan versus Akil Renard Hunt. Defendant's charged in count 1 assault, intent to be great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2 firearm, reckless use. Defendant has an additional offender, 4th offense notice mandatory 25%. Here's for the record.
Charlotte Burkett from the Neighborhood Defender Service, key number 86740 on behalf of Mr. Hunt.
So your name for the record, sir.
Akil Renard Hunt.
Stand there for me.
Good morning, Your Honor. Daniel Lynch, on behalf of the people, P84589.
All right. What's your pleasure, counsel?
We are waiving the preliminary exam.
Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you, sir. You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination by waiving the same. If you don't have one, you will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court to stand charged in 20 more. You understand that?
Yes.
You understand the nature and purpose of the preliminary examination?
Yes.
You understand if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish that the crime you charged with was committed in the city of Detroit, probably committed.
Yes.
Is anyone forcing you to waive your right?
No.
Does anyone promise you?
No.
Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Any objection from the people?
No objection, Your Honor.
Court finds defendant's waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily free given the court will therefore find the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division. Proceedings. This arraignment on the information date and time will be April 10th, 2024 at 9:00 a.m. Let me get your name for the record.
Sorry, Your Honor, it's Madison Orland. We have to be notified of permission under MCR 8.20B under the supervision of Attorney General.
Permission granted. Bond continue. Thank you. Juwan Washington.
Right.
Calling case 2456228. People of State of Michigan versus Juwan Perry Washington.
Who's attorney?
People said that you're ready, so I think my client is
Defendant is charged with count 1 home invasion, first degree, count 2 weapons, felony firearm, pneumatic gun, count 3, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 4, assault and resisting obstructing police officer, count 5, malicious destruction of personal property, $200 or more than less than $1,000. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor, and to your staff, Diane Lynch on behalf of the people, P84589.
And good morning, Your Honor, Robin McCoy, P63057, on behalf of Mr. Juan Washington, who's next to my left.
Tell me your name, sir.
Juan Washington.
There's the date, time set for their examination. What are we doing?
Your Honor, the people are ready to proceed.
Okay.
So he wants to wait.
Okay, sir, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination. By waiving the same, that means you won't have one. You'll be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court as you stand charged with complaints warrant. You understand that? Put your hand up. You understand the nature and the purpose of the preliminary examination? You understand if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish that the crime you charged was committed in the city of Detroit. The probable cause to believe you committed it.
Yes, sir.
Is anyone forcing you to waive your right?
No.
Has anyone promised you anything?
No.
Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
Any objection from the people?
None at all, Your Honor.
Court finds defendant's waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily freely given. The court will therefore find the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court. Criminal Division for further proceedings. His arraignment on information date and time will be April 3rd, 2024 at 9:00 a.m.
Okay, and Your Honor, I think we still need to execute the waiver form, and then I did look in Odyssey, I see he has some other matters tomorrow for Judge Hathaway. So, I don't know, I may call them to see if we can get another attorney, I may try to see if we can coordinate or something.
Okay. Donald, we continue. Thank you. I need you guys to sign the waiver form. Okay, which case on Canelo are we doing next?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Case would be felon in possession. Malicious assault, felon in offense.
Okay. Calling case 2456121, people of the state of Michigan versus James Thomas Pennell. Defendant is charged in count 1, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3, felony firearms, second offense notice. Count 4, felony firearms, second offense notice. Count 5, domestic violence, second offense notice. Defendant has an additional fourth offense notice. Okay. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor, Shelley Green for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor, Damian Woodson, P68870, on behalf of Mr. Now, that have been able to know that.
All right. There's the time set for exam. Are we ready to proceed on this as well?
Yes, Your Honor.
He's holding on all 4 exams? Okay.
Well, 3, I don't have.
Call your witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. This time the people would call Ms. Erica Gibbon.
You all set?
Please raise your right hand again. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? I will. Thank you. Please have a seat, just like the last time. Give me the record.
Please state your name again for the record.
Erica Gibbons.
All right, we're giving, again, I'm gonna be asking you some questions. Just let me know if you understand, if you want to repeat it, all right?
Yes.
All right. Now, I want to bring your attention back to February 12th of this year. Do you remember that date?
Yes.
Okay. And where were you on that date?
Home.
And where's your home located?
8581 Berkeley,
Is it in the city of Detroit, and County of Wayne?
Detroit, Michigan, 48204.
Thank you. And were you alone or were you with anyone else at your home on that day?
I was with a company.
Okay. And how many people?
Six total.
Okay, and who were they?
I'm coming to after the sexual assault I had a slave with, so I was like, from work.
Okay. And what happened while you were there with your friends?
Maybe being about that car, so he just busted me. He said, why y'all ain't invite me, dog? Y'all wasn't invited to the motherfucking party, y'all ain't invited me to the party.
Okay. So everyone's starting to play cards or getting ready to play
Getting
cards?
ready to play.
In what area of the house?
At the dining room table.
Okay. And you said he buzzed in?
Yes.
Okay, when you say he, who you're referring to?
James Flynn.
Okay, and do you see James Pennell in the courtroom here today?
Yes, I do.
For identification purposes, could you indicate where he is and what he's wearing today?
He's to my left across from me with the green and a white t-shirt on.
Thank you. Your Honor, please, this record reflect that this witness has identified the defendant, James Pennell.
So no.
Thank you. And what is your relationship with Mr. Pennell?
My ex.
Okay. So you said he bust in the house. What specifically did he do?
He busted in and said, oh, y'all didn't invite me to the motherfucking party.
Okay. Was he invited to a party?
No.
Okay. And had you spoken with him that day?
No.
Okay. Have you invited him over at any time?
No.
Okay. And was he, at one time, did he live with you?
One time, yes.
Okay. And when was the last time he lived with you?
October 18th.
Okay. And since that time, was he an invited guest?
No.
Okay. Had you told him to not, that he wasn't welcome to come over?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So he comes in, does he come in the front door or where?
He comes to the front door.
Okay. And he made a statement. What happened after that?
He said, everybody out this motherfucker, I'm out the air this bitch out if y'all don't leave.
What did that mean to you?
He about to shoot up everybody in the house.
Okay. What observations did you make about what anybody else did?
I didn't quite understand.
Okay. After he said that, what happened?
After he said that, the one gentleman thought he was joking. He like, I was invited, so he started laughing, but I knew he changed so serious. I already saw the gun, but the guy was kind of intoxicated.
Okay. You already saw a gun?
Yes.
And who had a gun?
James.
And where did you see it?
It was on his side at first.
On his side?
Yes.
Okay. Was it like, did he have his hand on it? Was it in a pocket? Where was it?
Right here.
On his side?
Yeah.
Okay. Like in a pocket or just stuck in his
Just
hand?
like in the hand.
Okay. All right. So you see this. What do you think when you see him with a gun?
Every time I see him, I get really nervous, so I really got nervous, and I just started basically like walking around.
Okay. And what happened next?
He said, I said everybody out this motherfucker before I air it out, so two other gentlemen, they started working towards the front of me, I guess he assisted them out the door with the gun.
Okay. Did you see this?
Yes.
Okay. And so is anybody else left in the house?
We all left our house.
Okay. And where did you go?
I went to the front, I tried to run across the neighbor's yard.
And why did you try to run across the neighbor's
Because
house?
he had me.
Okay. And what were you thinking?
Then he probably tried to shoot us.
Okay. And what happened after that?
He ran to the back and he stood out there and he just sold the gun, just staring and he just took off running.
Okay, so you run to the back
Yeah.
and where is he when you see?
No, I
him?
don't run to the back. He runs to the
He runs
back.
to the back.
I run out the front door and I run across the neighbor's yard.
Okay. And you look back?
I came back once I seen him go back there, but he was still standing in the backyard.
He's standing in the back there. Where are you standing?
The driveway.
And what do you see?
The gun in the stairs.
Okay, what was he doing with the gun?
Just pointing it at me, staring.
Okay, and how did you feel at that time?
Nervous, really nervous.
Okay, and how long did he have the gun pointed at you?
About a second.
Okay, and what happened after that?
He just took off running through the yard, because our backyard is where it's not closed, and he can run from the next block to my, he can run from the next block over, go through the next yard.
Okay, and can you describe the gun?
Black.
Black, okay, have you ever seen him with that gun or any gun before?
Yes,
Okay. And what time of day or night was this?
it was, maybe 11:30 was the All-Star game Sunday.
Okay.
Where the game came on.
Okay, so this is like 11:30 at
I'm not
night?
really sure, but the exact time of the game had just won.
Okay, well, let me ask you, was it dark out or light?
Dark.
Okay, so could you clearly see him when he was pointing the gun at you?
Yes, cause I gotta be, like, street light pole, like on my side of my house.
Okay. I have no further questions at this time.
Prosecutor.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
You said you ran to the neighbor's house after he pulled out his gun?
No, I didn't run to the neighbors, like I ran across the grass.
You ran across the grass. Okay, so you didn't knock on the neighbor's door?
No,
Didn't ask anybody to call 911?
I stopped asking if you can.
Yes or no?
No.
Okay. You're not in the vehicle anymore?
My friend Mia went in the bathroom before I got home. She the only one that didn't be talking about.
Did the police come out that day?
Yes.
And did they put the paper from you that day?
Yes.
And you said this incident happened in February 12th and not March 5th?
Yeah, All-Star game.
That's your statement, correct? That's your signature at the bottom?
Correct.
What's the date?
This must be another.
No, what's the date?
This say 10/19/2020, 45/24.
Okay. That's not 2/12/24, is it?
Is that the right case?
That's not 2/12/24, is it? Okay.
What was the date on that again? I'm sorry.
March 5th, Your Honor.
March 5th, 2024.
That's correct. Do you have any further questions?
Can you redirect?
So did this incident happen on February 12th?
Yes.
Okay. I have no further questions.
You said that you were there with some friends and you guys were doing what, playing cards?
They were about to be here playing right there, so everybody was sitting at the table.
Then I think I heard you say the defendant busted in.
Yes, he just came through the door, he was all sitting at the table.
Came through what door?
Front door.
All right, was the front door closed?
Yes.
Did you invite him in?
No.
Did you see anyone else invite him in?
No.
And when he bust through the door, he said he was going to light this place up or something like that.
First he said, y'all ain't right into the motherfucking story. Then he said, everybody out of here, this is my house, if y'all don't leave, I'm gonna air this bitch out.
And at what point did you see a gun?
Once he definitely raised and threw his body, I seen the gun.
Was that in the house?
Yes.
Did you take the gun out?
When he walked the two gentlemen to the door.
You took two gentlemen to the door and he pulled the gun out?
Yes.
How did that make you feel?
Scared.
Any questions based on my questions?
You highlighted your statement where you pulled out his gun and for it to come out of your mouth?
No.
No, it's not in here?
No.
Okay.
All right, thank you, man. Half of them done, half done. Any other witnesses on behalf of the people?
No further witnesses.
Any witnesses on behalf of the
No, Your Honor.
people?
Your Honor, as to count one, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon, I
have a certified copy of a prior conviction of James Janelle, which does indicate that on July 24th of 2014, Mr. Janelle was sentenced for the crime of weapons, firearms possession by a felon. So that is for count one. And I asked you to line over in count 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 5. And in addition, Your Honor, I would move to amend to add a count of home invasion first degree and add another felony firearm because he was in possession of a firearm when he committed the home invasion. And so I would ask him to add 2 more counts.
Your Honor, it is a matter of credibility that makes the question fact. The court is satisfied after hearing the testimony of Ms. Gibbon that people met the burden of probable cause as it relates to the original charges containing the complaint more, as well as an additional count of home invasion, an additional count of felony firearms, second offense notice. Court finding those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finding probable cause to believe this defendant committed them will bind the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for the proceedings. Is a writing on the information date and time to be April 3rd, 2024 at 9 o'clock a.m.
Your Honor, is the court adding the count of home invasion first degree?
Up this one. Home
And felony
invasion.
firearms?
Yeah.
Oh,
Felony
okay.
firearms. So, okay, we continue. Then we have case 2455615, the state of Michigan versus James Thomas Purnell, defendant's charged with count 1 home invasion first degree, count 2 larceny from the person, count 3 domestic violence second offense notice. Appearances for the record, please.
Yes, I believe that she is my husband.
Oh, so calling case 2456120, people of the state of Michigan versus James Thomas Purnell. Defendant is charged with count 1 home invasion first degree, count 2 witnesses intimidating, committing crime, threatening to kill or injure, count 3 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 4 domestic violence second offense notice, count 5 malicious destruction of personal property less than $200. Defendant has an additional offense fourth offense notice. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain with People, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Damian Woodson, P 68870, on behalf of Mr. Kenneth, who is the defense able to.
This is gonna be a hold as well? How many witnesses?
Just one, Your Honor.
Are the witnesses?
And at this time, the people, Ms. Erica Given.
And was given by now, you know you routine. Right hand, you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
Thank you. Please have a seat. Thank you, Ken. You ready?
Thank you.
Erica Gibbons.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Given. I'm gonna be asking you some questions. If you understand something, if you want me to repeat it, you let me know, all right?
Yes.
All right, Ms. Gibbons, this time I'm gonna be asking you about the date of February 29th of this year, 2024. Do you remember that date? Okay, and where were you on that date?
I was at home.
Okay, and where's your home located?
Burglary, 898 on burglary.
Okay, is that in the city of Detroit, in the county of Wayne?
Yes.
Okay, and were you, home alone or with anyone else?
I was home with my friend Leah and my daughter.
Okay, and, what happened while, yourself and two other people were at your home?
I'm in my room, they downstairs, but I've been locking myself in my room. So they knocking on the door on my door.
Okay, so you're at home, about what time was that, do you remember?
Maybe 1:32 a.m.
Okay, and you're in your bedroom?
Yes.
And where is that?
Upstairs.
Okay, and there was no one else in your house at this time?
No.
Okay, have you invited anyone over?
No.
Okay, did you give anyone permission to come in your house?
No.
Okay, and so you're in your room, your bedroom with the door closed, is that right?
Yeah.
Is that what you said? And what happened?
He said, bitch, open the door.
When you say he, who are you referring to?
James,
Okay, and you see James been on the courtroom here today?
yes.
For identification purposes, could you indicate where he is and what he's wearing today?
He's wearing a green shirt with a white t-shirt.
Thank you, Your Honor, please let this record reflect because identify the defendant, James cannot.
So no.
Thank you. All right, now, you said you could heard his voice, right?
Yes.
How did you know it was him? Okay, and, okay, and, how do you know this is him? Okay, and how long have you known him for?
Maybe over 2 years.
Okay, and, when did your relationship, well, was he living with you in that house at one time?
Yes, he was.
Okay, and when was the last time that he was living in the house with you?
October the 18th.
And was that last year, 2023?
Yes.
Okay, and so after that date, did you, remove his things from your home?
Yes.
Okay, and since that date, has he been did you allow him to come to that home?
No.
Did you invite him over?
No.
Did you tell him he can't come over?
Yes.
Okay, so this day, you hear his voice outside your bedroom door. What are you thinking?
He came to start.
Okay, and what did you do?
Like, I don't want to argue, I don't want to fight. He said, bitch, I don't need it.
Okay, and what happened next?
I finally opened the door.
Okay, and what happened after you opened the door?
He said, oh, bitch, you really pressing charges on me?
Okay, did you know what he was talking about?
I knew exactly what he was talking about.
What was he talking about?
Me pressing charges on me.
Okay, and for what, if you know?
Came in December and stole my phone, walking out the window, stole my phone, wired itself $500.
Okay. So have you already been to court for that case?
No, I just ain't got paperwork in the mail.
Okay, all right. So you knew that that there were charges that they sent in, is that right?
Yes.
Okay, so what did he say to you again?
Bitch, you really pressing charges on me?
Okay, and what did you say, if anything?
I'm just like, you know what you did, and just like, why you keep games like this? Just basically, you know, just trying to calm him down,
Why are you trying to calm him down?
because he get real hot, mad, like,
Okay, what was his demeanor like at that moment?
he was mad there, he found out I was pressing charges.
Okay, so what happened next?
He said, bitch, if you show up in court, I'll shoot you in your face.
Okay, what did you think about that?
Scared, nervous, I said, you make me nervous.
Okay, what happened after that?
So he said, no, matter of fact, bitch, I just gut you right here in minutes. He popped the knife out.
He popped the knife out, okay, and out of his pocket? What did that knife look like, if you remember?
It's black and red.
Black and red, okay, and what did he do with the knife, if anything?
I'm like, why you keep doing it like this? Like, what I do, I apologize to you, your family, your girl, I apologize to everybody.
Okay, what was his response, if anything?
He said, fuck them, you by yourself.
Okay, what happened next?
So he still got the knife in. I go against the wall, I'm still dead, like, he studied just in the rage, like, calling all types of names and stuff. So, I grabbed against the wall, put the knife, like, bitch, you better not come in.
Okay, so you were back against the wall? Okay, so you're facing him?
Yes,
How close is he to you?
close enough to kiss,
Okay, and what did he do with the knife?
put it against my neck.
Okay, what part of your neck? Okay, did he say anything else at that time?
He said, bitch, where that phone at?
Indicating for the records, the witness said that this relates to her neck, the front portion of her throat.
The side, like, right to
The left side.
Okay, thank you, Judge. All right, and how did you feel when the knife was against your neck?
nervous.
Okay, how long did he have the knife against your neck for?
Maybe a second or so.
Okay, and then you said he asked about your phone?
He said, bitch, where that phone at since you want to keep calling the police?
Okay, what did you do, if anything, after that?
I looked at the bed, I looked at the phone was on the bed, so he got to look at it. I looked at the phone was on the bed, so I looked at the bed, so he noticed the phone on the bed too. He said, yeah, bitch, you want to keep calling the police? He took the phone and threw it so hard with the phone, it bent and it shattered the front end of that.
Okay, and what phone was this?
This is my phone right here.
Oh, you have the phone with you?
Yeah.
Okay, and is the phone damaged?
I got the front part fixed, but I was not able to get the back.
Okay, and is that the phone?
Yes.
Okay, and is that okay, and if you could turn on, is that the damage to the phone that you just described?
The front was like this as well, yes.
Okay, but you got that fixed, but that damage is from that night?
Yes.
Okay, can you show the court that? All right, thank you. So after that, what happened?
He ran downstairs, you need to get this bitch off my couch talking about my friend.
Okay, what happened after that?
He took the TV plug so we can't watch TV,
Okay, and did you come downstairs at that point?
No, I never came downstairs, I was sitting in the chair just crying.
And why did you sit in the chair crying?
Wondering like, how could you keep doing it like this?
Okay. So you heard him say that to your,
He was saying it to me, but he was directing it to her.
okay. And what happened after that?
He went out the door with the cord.
He went out of the door with the
The front door with the cord.
okay, with the TV cord. And then what kind of cord is this?
The HDMI cord.
Okay. Did he leave at that point?
Yeah, he just left.
Okay, so he didn't come back
No.
at that point. Okay. I have no further questions at this time.
Cross the time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
You said that you did open the door for him, however, you told him you didn't want to argue or fight, and he said me either.
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
And did you throw your phone or did you stomp your phone?
He threw the phone to the floor. I got hardwood floor, he threw it out on the floor.
And you said your sister and your friend were downstairs?
No, my daughter and my friend.
I'm sorry, daughter. Downstairs. You said that he took the HDMI
record, from the TV when he left after saying something to your friends?
He never said nothing to his, my friend, he was talking directly to her, the bitch need to be off his couch.
Okay, so he said to you, the bitch needs to be off the
I was
couch
just screaming through the house,
at this point.
yeah,
But you,
but he's talking to me about her.
okay. John, what you say about?
Yes.
Is this your statement?
Yes, or,
And can you circle where you told the police that he took the TV, HDMI TV stuff and also told?
maybe I can't, I don't know what this is. No, I don't see it.
Okay. Not the TV or the pictures of the. Right. I don't have any further questions.
You redirect?
Just briefly.
You were just asked whether or not you opened the door, your bedroom door for the defendant,
Yeah,
correct? Okay, so what did you think would happen if you didn't open the door?
he's on a rage.
Okay, and what would that rage entail? From
He
your
be tearing stuff up, but last time he told his thermostats off for a while. Like he be tearing stuff up, he look around, see what he could steal or take. So I just try to keep him calm, basically. You know, he's never keeping him calm, this is trying to get worse and worse. He showed up 3 times a week.
Okay. All right, thank you, no further questions.
This was at your bedroom, where you said?
Yes.
How did he get in the house?
I don't know how he got here.
You didn't let him in?
No.
You didn't get permission?
No.
Was that your bedroom door demanding entry, is that right?
Yes.
Any questions based on my question?
Yes. You said your daughter and your best friend were downstairs?
Yes.
And your bedroom is upstairs?
Yes.
And you use your front and your side door?
Yes.
Okay. Does your daughter use your front and side door too?
My daughter was asleep at this time.
I didn't ask that. Does your daughter use your front and side door as well?
Yes.
Okay. And when your best friend is over, does he or she use your front and side door to enter and exit the house? Yes or no?
I mostly use the side, but sometimes
I asked about.
yeah, sometimes.
Thank you.
You say your daughter was asleep at the time of the time?
Yes, middle of the night.
And what was your best friend?
She sleep too, she had to work.
They were both asleep?
Yeah.
At the time that it was in the house, they were both asleep?
Yeah.
Your friend was downstairs asleep on the couch in the living room, correct?
Yes, yeah.
Anything else?
When he come in, he get all the lights, and he uses his phone to walk around, and he tips on food.
And our other administrator is not responsive.
All right, next step, thank you. Any other witnesses for the people?
No other witnesses.
Any witnesses for the people?
Oh, yeah.
People?
At this time, I would move to by number of charge and reserve argument.
Yeah, I would object to count one. She said she opened the door for him, regardless
She
of
said
if
she opened her bedroom.
she opened her bedroom door. But Your Honor, her best friend and her daughter were also in the house. Although she does not know how he got in, there's no indication that he came in against the will. She didn't testify to anything being broken or destroyed or forced entry into the house. So Your Honor, I would object to home invasion first. Everything else is.
Your Honor, she testified that they were in a relationship before. As of October, he was not living in the house anymore. She removed his belongings from the house. She told him that he was not welcome in the house, could not come in the house. She did not invite him over at this time. The next thing she knows, she's in her bedroom with her door closed, and he is saying something at her bedroom door. She indicates that her daughter and her friend were asleep. She did not allow him to come in. She did not give him permission to come in. And Your Honor, and also she indicates that he put a knife to her neck and threatened her. And so that I would say that meets the elements of home invasion first degree for probable cause.
Your Honor, she said that she was in her room Her friend was downstairs and her daughter was upstairs asleep. She said she did.
Her friend was asleep and her daughter.
But she said her friend was asleep downstairs in the living room. She also said she doesn't know how he got into the house, which would indicate there was no noise or broken entry. She also stated that he knocked on her door. He didn't burst into her door, and she opened the door. Regardless of the reasons, I don't think that this rises to the level of home invasion. There's no indication that he brought her into the house. While he didn't have her permission, she didn't state on the record that she didn't tell her friend not to open the door.
I disagree. The court, based on the testimony I've heard, according to this witness, both her daughter and the friend were asleep. And somehow the defendant gained entry. And while inside the house committed numerous felonies, the court, after hearing her testimony, is satisfied that people that the verdict probably cause this related to charges contained in the court will bind the defendant over to Lane County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for proceedings. Is arraignment on the information date and time of the April 3rd, 2024 at 9:05 a.m. We're gonna break for lunch now, guys.
Your maybe this bond be referred to pre-trial services.
No. Yeah, sir. We're gonna be down to 2:30. Sorry. It looks like you're the attorney of record on that other case.
I was told it was Mr. Sharif, and I got to know because they came on the meeting. I don't have any discovery.
That was the CSC case. Not that.
One of the home invasions came in first, and then the other home invasion came in with the CSC spot. He didn't want that because it had a CSC. So I got some of those, but he had other.
We're gonna see about putting you on the court.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
It
But
does.
we gotta get you discovery and get you another court date. Let me call that.
Back up. Stand next to you.
We got one more.
Calling case number 2405-561501. People are Sandwich versus James Daniel. Defendant is charged in count 1, home invasion, first degree, count 2, larceny from person, count 3, domestic violence, second offense. No.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Ray, number 6.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Damian Lucen, case 68870. Now, who's in the state of Tampa.
All right, there appears to be a mix-up on this last and final case that we have with Mr. Cornell. In that we started out with two attorneys, Mr. Sharif and has to be let off of one of the cases. And I believe everybody thought that you, Ms. Wilson, would have the fourth case as well. However, it's been brought to the court's attention that you don't have any discovery and no idea that you were the attorney of record on that case as well. So I'm going to talk to the assignment clerk to get you put on this case as well and give you an opportunity to receive discovery in this matter. We'll reschedule your examination of this case. And what are the charges again?
Home invasion, first degree, larceny from person, domestic violence, second offense, notice, and ritual and reward.
Okay, all right. When can you get that discovery to this case?
Oh, I can get the
Be ready by next Wednesday, April 3rd. All right. The schedule this matter continue to defend this plea of not guilty, set this matter for examination on April 3rd, 2024 at 12:15. Is that the date time?
Not for Mr. Yeah, the process.
Oh, that's right.
I was able the day before, the day after.
That's my homicide. April 4th. We're gonna have to push it to April 8th. April 8th at 10 o'clock.
Okay.
Final meeting.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, lunch until 2:30, folks. Thank you, you too.
Did we find out what happened to 12:30?
Huh?
Did we find out what happened to 12:30? Yeah, Canal.
No, Ms. Lawson, back to man, rush at 2:30, because everything is set at 2:30.
Casey, I thought I saw was informed earlier.
I'm sorry?
Casey, the 2:30, is that going still?
I haven't heard otherwise.
Oh, okay, I just didn't know, because I saw APA more on here earlier, and I didn't know if it was getting adjourned already.
So far as I know, no one said anything. Ms. Barrett, we've been going strong all morning. We're gonna come back at 2:30, okay? You look real happy about that.
2:30.
See you then.
I demand right now. No breaks.
Denied.
I called her. This fair.
Yes.
Did you get my email? Okay, I called her.
No.
You did? When they picked it up and brought it to Wayne County.
Oh, Wayne County, the person that handles the Zoom, that arranged she, I received her that morning, telling me that he was here. But from
So it's my understanding. You should arrange to send me. I got only somewhere something. Let's see.
application.
I think there's something in this case. Hey, how you doing? Good. Just gonna say that. Okay.
Yeah, I get Q, so just don't get rid of the Zoom. So I gotta let them video do anything else. Does that sound fair? That's it. All right, thank you. Because I really want to 2:30. Can they, did they send you an order to? You don't think so? Okay, we need to. Okay, we need to get. All right, thank you.
She said they made. Just go ahead. Just said, okay. Yeah, I was gonna send them.
And services department. If you are a board ticketed by appointment, please press 1.
So. And I'm trying to see. CT. Right, I will get to this one case to see if we have a sign to it, right? CT. 247 00 72 7 0. Okay, so attorney, this is fine. You just keep. Make sure. See, that's the sign that's in this particular. I think he was under the impression. that this was okay. So the president. He would say, "Oh, cases, they have no time." Okay. Okay. So. No. She was already in court today for his other case. So they already established that they were her appointments case and she was my case. She has the information you guys to be sure that everything that you do every day. And she's on this case. Okay, thank you. All right, bye.
Okay. Very good. All right.
Yeah.
You know, you had an example, right? 12:30, Philip Canal. take your time, because I'm kind of backed up. We broke for lunch, and we start back at 2:30. Now, I have some other stuff I can do to you here. Okay.
Oh, okay. I see. Like Anthony Jones. Oh, yeah, sorry. I thought you was talking, you know what, I thought you was talking about Bolden. Okay.
So, Jacob.
How are you?
Good. How you
Good. Thank you.
Good one. You too.
lunch break.
Yes. They made me take one. I really didn't want to get up, but they made me. Okay, I'm gonna sit right here. No, no problem.
Thank you. Hey, Mr. Fox, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? Jason?
I got one more thing. The note here. That's just that, voting power.
Mr. Doctor, this week, you go ahead, yours first. Got it. You get here. Okay, Your Honor. Ms. Lynch.
Right, what's your name, sir? Mark. Yep.
You know where I'm from, so.
Right here, you're talking.
Are we ready on marks? This guy tax from the prosecutor says she's finishing the third circuit. Will be there. Sorry, just got attention from Ms. Lynch, the prosecutor said she's finishing up the third circuit. Will be there. Good question, Your Honor. I'm not sure.
Sure, I'll text her.
Ms. Barrett,
Yes, Your Honor.
we're ready on voting.
Yes.
Where is Kenneth vote? Your client in custody, Ms. Barrett?
I'm sorry.
Your client in custody?
Yes, he is, Your Honor.
I'm calling them now. I have Marks up here.
Marks?
I guess you're gonna be late.
Yeah, if you don't have the prosecutor Marks. I'm sorry. Sure.
I'm ready for you yet. Do one for you. Voting. I'll leave them. You still got them. Let's see what.
Sign waiver format. Calling case 2455662 for the state of Michigan versus Kenneth Deonta. Defendant is charged with count 1 unlawful imprisonment, count 2 assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder or by strangulation, Count 3, financial transaction device, stealing, retaining without consent. Count 4, aggravated domestic violence. Defendant has an additional for the second offense notice. Appearances for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Madison Harrell on behalf of the people requesting permission under MCR 8.120B under the supervision of Attorney Shelley Gray.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Please support that here. 58142 on behalf of Mr.
Your name for the record, sir.
Kenneth Bowden.
There's a date and time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
The people are ready to proceed.
Do you have your witness here?
Witnesses here, yes.
And stand up, tell me your name.
Jeremy Bird.
Okay. And counsel.
Your Honor, my client and I, we've executed a waiver.
Okay. Sir, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God? Thank you, sir. You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination. By waiving the same, that means you won't have one. You will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court as you stand charged. You understand that? You understand the nature and the purpose of the preliminary examination? You understand if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish that the crime you're charged with is committed in the city of Detroit. It's probably possible to be committed. Understood. Is anyone forcing you to waive your right? No. Is anyone promised you anything? No. Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily? The objection from the people?
No objection.
The court finds the defendant's waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily, including given the court will therefore bind the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court. Criminal Division for proceedings. This arraignment on the information date and time will be April 3rd, 2024 at 9:00 a.m. Bond will be continued.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you,
You good to go?
Roll call.
No, just him. Yeah.
Ms. Moss here yet? She is, Your Honor. Right, have her step up. Oh, there she is. Your client in?
He's in.
You need to fill up the bill. Do you have witnesses on for now?
I do.
For the sake of time, you want to waive this presence?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes.
Calling case 2456146, people of the state of Michigan versus Philip Michael Kenneth. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, assault, intent to commit sexual penetration. Defendant has an official offender before the offense code. Appearances for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. This is our report, Vanessa Moss, P63901, Officer Philip Dale. Your Honor, with his presence here today.
Court awaited the defendant's presence for purposes of this particular motion. There's a date time set for preliminary examination. Are people ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness was notified of today's date and time for the hearing. She is not present. I cannot proceed without her testimony today.
Your Honor, with that being said, Your Honor, I'll make a motion to dismiss.
So ordered. The court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Nelson? Yes. Ready, sir? Deanna Hasty, do we have an APA here on it? Yes, she's here. Mr. Dox, we're still waiting on your prosecution. She's here. Oh, she's here. There she is. Okay. Do you have witnesses?
Pardon?
Do you have a witness?
I do.
Sorry?
I do, Your Honor. I have 2 witnesses.
All right. And who's the APA on your case, Mr. Nelson? Hey, Mr. Moore, do you have witnesses?
I do, Your Honor.
All right. How many witnesses do you have?
Well, I have 4 present, but I only intend to call 2.
Mark's right here.
Marks. Okay, we're gonna do Marks first.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mark's.
Mark. Calling case 2360464, people of the state of Michigan versus Kenneth White Marks II. Defendant is charged with count one, unarmed robbery. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Diane Lynch on behalf of the people, P84589.
And good morning, Your Honor, and your staff, Attorney Quentin Dox, P number 79657. Have my client, Mr. Marks. Mr. Marks, please state your full name for the record.
Kevin Dwight Marshall, sir.
There's date, time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor, we are.
How many witnesses?
We have two witnesses.
All right. Any preliminary matters before you call your witness?
None at all, Your Honor.
Call your witness.
Your Honor, the people would like to call Michael Dembski. Michael Dembski.
May I ask why I have this case?
I was wondering that same thing, Your Honor.
Why?
Yes. Is this a
It's
domestic violence?
considered, no, it's considered for elder abuse.
Oh, elder abuse, okay. Sir, please step forward, give your name and the spelling of your name to the young lady seated over here.
My name is Michael Dempsey, ICHL.
Please raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness box right next to me. Yes, sir. Keep your voice up nice and loud and speak to that microphone and be to your left. May begin when you're ready.
Good afternoon. How are you?
I'm doing well, how you doing?
Thank you. Could you state your name and spell it for the record, please?
Yes, my name is Michael Dempsey, MICHL.
I'm going to be asking you some questions today. If you don't understand anything, or if you need it rephrased, please don't hesitate to just ask me and let me know, okay?
Yes.
All right, what is your occupation?
I am an investigator for Rock Security.
And who is your employer?
Rock Security, we're in partnership with Rocket Mortgage, Rock Security, Rocket Loans, whole family of companies down here.
Thank you. How long have you been employed by Rock Security?
14 months.
Prior to working with Rock Security, can you tell the court where you were employed?
Yes, I was all source intelligence analyst for the United States Army.
Have you received training in the operation of video cameras and or equipment?
Yes, I have. I received surveillance training while serving in the Army.
And in that training, how long did the training run for?
We were overseas, so it wasn't a 12-hour day, it was 18-hour days. It was about 3 to 4 days.
And can you describe what the training included?
Yeah, it just kind of showed us what to look for while reviewing any sort of videotapes, live action feed. Kind of helps identify certain objects while overseas and things of that nature.
Do you have ongoing training as needed in your current employment with Rock Security?
As needed, yes.
And how do you use video equipment in your employment with Rock Security?
I use it to review footage for any incident that may have been on any of our properties or anything that may have been captured that law enforcement may need our footage for.
What camera type system is included in the parking garage areas? Or your areas, and has it changed since May? That's a compound question, let me straight that. Has the camera equipment changed in the Greektown Casino parking garage since May 24, 2023?
I can't speak on every location, but we have added additional cameras in some of our garages, specifically Greektown. We're under new vendors. They may have added their own camera equipment to track license plates and things of that nature.
Are you familiar with the camera equipment operation on May 24, 2023 in Greektown Casino parking?
I'm familiar with certain cameras that we had in there.
And how is the video captured?
It runs full time. We save it as needed. So it's always running. We would then save it to a flash drive or to any of our hard drives. If any sort of incidents happen, that way we can retain that footage.
Is the videotape marked for identification purposes?
Yes, on each camera it does have identification.
And how does the videotape itself show any identification?
It does, it has the location of the camera, has the IP address, and has the date and time.
Can you state how Rob Security was made aware of the incident on May 24th, 2023?
Yep, so, the victim called us after speaking with law enforcement. Law enforcement down here is very familiar with all of our cameras. They understand that we have tons of views. So they informed him to reach out to us to obtain that footage.
Your Honor, I would like to show defense counsel, camera video footage. Prior to showing the witness. Your Honor, may I have permission to approach this witness?
You may.
Mr. Dembski, I'm going to show you some videotape. Could you tell me? If this,
If you click the bonus button a couple times down there. Allows you to-
and as you're watching this, are you able to identify this as the equipment from Rock Security?
Yes, it is.
And how are you able to do so?
Based on the IP address again, the way we label each of our cameras, Detroit. And then we put the location in there, and then exactly what floor, which way the camera's facing, and then that's how we do our daytime forming.
And has this camera footage been altered from the time you provided it to police?
It is not.
Your Honor, request admission of the video tape to the evidence.
Any objection?
No objections for identification purposes.
It's gonna be People's Exhibit 1,
Yes, Your Honor.
admitted.
Thank you. I would like to request to play the videotape for the court, to publish it to the court.
Are you logged in
I'm on Zoom.
as Shelley Drain?
I am.
Okay. Make your co-host. Now, co-host.
It should be published. Thank you very much, Your Honor. And as you watch that videotape playback, once again, has that videotape been altered? Right. Thank you very much. No further questions for this?
Can you replay that for me, please? I didn't.
Yes, I will.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, Mr. Dembski.
Thank you, sir.
See, this is Rock Security's camera,
Correct.
Rock Ventures own Newtown Garage.
I believe Bedrock.
Bedrock.
Correct. I believe they have, at least interest in it. I'm not familiar with that part of the company. On every building that they own, but those are our systems.
Okay. And you said it wasn't altered or changed in any way?
It was not, sir.
And that's correct, timestamp, May 24, 2023 at 4 p.m. Oh, that's correct, timestamp.
Yes, sir. I mean, there may be a 10-second delay between certain systems, but for the most part, it's very accurate.
No further questions.
All right, can you redirect?
None at all, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. You may step down.
Your Honor, the people would like to call Randy Walker to the scene.
Sir, please step forward, give your name and spelling to the young lady seated over here.
Randy Walker, RANDYWALKER.
Please step forward, sir. Walk around. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you, sir. Please have a seat in the witness box right next to me. It's a nice amount of speaking to that microphone to the left. May begin when you're ready.
Good afternoon, Mr. Walker, 3 times the charm is in it.
Yes.
Would you state your name and spell it for the record?
Randy Walker, RANDYWALKER.
Thank you. I'll be asking you a series of questions. If you don't understand anything, you need anything rephrased or repeated, please just let me know, okay?
Okay.
All right. Was there an incident that occurred that brings you to work here today?
Yes.
And what is that?
I was leaving work. I work at Veteran Services in Greektown. And I parked in the parking garage. And it was the end of the day. I was leaving the parking garage in my truck. And as I pulled up to the gate, seen a gentleman not on the sidewalk. And I rolled down my window to do my badge to open the gate. He says, "Give me some money." I said, "I don't have any." And I reached for my badge and held it to the gate. The next thing I know, he was right there. And he reached in and he started choking me.
Okay, let me stop you there.
Okay.
So you said that you work at a Greektown Casino?
No, I work for Wayne County. I'm the director of Veteran Services for all 43 communities in Wayne County. I was appointed by Warren Evans.
Thank you. And where is the parking garage located?
1001 Brush Street.
In Detroit, Michigan?
Yes.
And in the county of Wayne?
Yes.
Are you able to identify, you said that you were, someone came up to your car. Are you able to identify that person?
Yes.
Could you point them out for the courtroom and describe the article of clothing that they're wearing?
Looks like green and he's got a white t-shirt underneath it.
Your Honor, let the record reflect that the witness is indicating the defendant.
So noted.
Thank you. Can you tell me if this happened on the date? Do you know the date that this incident occurred?
I believe it was May 24th of last year.
2023, correct?
Yes.
And what is the make and model of your car? Or
It's a black Ford Ranger.
And is there anything unique about the truck bed?
I got a tonneau cover, that rubber cover over the bed of the truck.
And what color is that, sir?
It's black as well.
And do you happen to know your license plate number?
5 Mary Union Boyd 6. And it's a United States Air Force veteran plate. It has the Air Force wings, the Michigan plate.
And where did you park your car on May 2024, 2023?
I was on the 3rd floor of the parking garage.
And what happened? You said someone approached you?
As I was rolling up to the gate, I had my window down, so I got to do the badge. And he was on the sidewalk right outside there's a booth to my right, the lane goes out, and then there's the scanner right here. So I had my window down, and as I was rolling up, he says, "Give me some money." I said, "I don't have any." And I reached down for my badge, went like this, and he was right there. He put in both hands and started choking. He says, I know you're lying, give me your money.
And when he placed both hands on your neck, did that restrict your breathing? Did it cause you to be
Well,
lightheaded?
it was really fast. As soon as it went on there, the gate arm went up and I hit the gas pedal. I think he went flying. I whipped out on the brush, started driving home. I got on 96. I called 911 and told, made a police report on my drive home.
Okay, and so, did you seek medical attention?
No,
And how many, you said that there were 2 hands on your neck?
yes.
And did you try to fight him off? Did you get any scratches on
I just hit the gas.
Just hit the gas button?
Yeah.
And did Mr. Marks get any money from you?
No,
And did you feel that you were threatened at all? How did you feel when this happened?
well, first off, I was startled. I wasn't expecting it. And I work in Greektown every day. I go to lunch every day in Greektown. And I'm approached every day by homeless wanting money. Sometimes I give them spare change and everything. So I'm used to seeing them out there, but I've never had this happen where somebody put their hands on me and came up to my door and reached into my truck like that. So I was startled, and natural reaction, I hit the gas pedal, got out of it.
And did this put you in fear?
Like I said, I was startled. Yeah, you could say fear for a quick second. Once I got out on the roadway, I was okay. For a split second, yeah, I mean, I don't want nobody putting their hands around my neck, and start choking me and just demanding money. So I got out of Dodge.
And how are you able to make identification of this defendant? It was so quick at your window of your car.
I've seen him in Greektown before, and he had a real colorful outfit on that day. He had a yellow patch on his jacket, green, he had burgundy pants. He was very colorful that day.
When you say colorful, you mean the
His
clothing that he's
outfit
wearing?
was very colorful, burgundy pants, yellow, green, jacket or shirt.
Okay, and when you said that you see the defendant around Greytown, is that 1 time, is it 5 times?
Probably 3 or 4 times.
Thank you very much. And at what time do you usually leave for work?
I work 8 to 4:30. And I leave anywhere between 4:15, 4:30.
All right, and do you know what time it was?
I'm gonna say it was roughly 4:15-ish. End of the day, work day.
Thank you very much. No further questions for this witness, Your Honor.
Cross-examine.
Just a few questions, Ms. Dempsey, if you don't understand me, I'm sorry, Mr. Walker, if you don't understand, just say, I don't know, or repeat, okay?
Okay.
I'm a little bit soft-spoken, I'm a little cold, so you need me to speak up, just let me know, right?
Okay.
You said this happened at what time of day?
Around 4:15 p.m.
Okay, and you stated that you were driving out the parking garage and you saw the suspect prior to getting or coming into the gate.
Yeah, as I was approaching the gate, he was on the sidewalk. And I had my window down, so he started conversing with me. And I told him, no, I didn't have any money. And then I looked down to get my badge to do this to the scanner, and he was right there, like that. And that's when he reached in and started choking. He said, I know you're lying, give me some money. And I hit the gas pedal. It was that quick.
He said, now I understand it, while he was approaching you and while that person had his hands around your neck, was he trying to grab for anything inside your car?
No, he just had both hands around my neck.
Okay.
It was that fast, and I got out.
Okay. And when you say about 2 seconds, 3 seconds?
Yeah.
1 second?
1.5, 2 seconds, I am very short. As soon as I see that gate arm go up, I hit the gas pedal.
Okay.
I was already in drive.
Right.
So I just floored it, and I assumed he went flying, because he had his arms into my truck, around my neck.
And you said
Under the window frame, or whatever you want to call it, sent him flying or whatever. I didn't look back, I just got out of it.
And you said it happened roughly about 1 or 2 second time.
Yeah.
And
from when he was right there at the side of my truck, reaching in and around my neck, I did.
And you said he stated while the person had his hands around your neck, I know you're lying,
He said, I know you're lying, give me some money.
Okay, that's why he had,
Yes,
okay, and did you made a police report, correct?
yes.
Did you state that in the police report, that at the time that individual was in the car, had his hands around your neck, you said, I know you're lying, I know you're lying?
I don't recall, I gave the police report as I was driving down 96.
Okay,
But that's what happened.
so is it fair to say you did not say that, I know you're lying part? In the
I
police
might
report?
have.
Okay, and after that, you drove off, is that correct?
That's correct.
Have you encountered this individual again?
No.
Okay. Because you weren't hurt, correct?
What's that?
You was not injured?
No, I was not injured.
And you, I wasn't sure on testimony, were you scared or were you startled?
I was startled.
You were startled?
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess that goes with fear. I mean, it's so quick that you don't expect that. It's not a normal thing that happens every day. So yeah, I was startled and, what the heck? Get out of here. That's what I did.
And has this individual asked or requested money from you prior to this incident?
No.
Okay. And you believe he was trying to pander money from you? And you believe he was trying to take money from you while he was choking you?
And he wanted me to give him money, evidently. And like I said, I gave him the opportunity. I got out of it.
No further questions.
Any redirect?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. You may step in. Any other witnesses on behalf of the people?
No, Your Honor.
Any witnesses on behalf of the defendant?
No, Your Honor.
Your Honor, at this time, the people would request to find this over, find the defendant over to the Third Circuit Court, and I reserve argument.
So I'm wondering why, based on the testimony I've heard, why we don't have this charge of assault with intent to rob and steal unarmed, as opposed to unarmed robbery.
Your Honor, I do not know. I felt that the elements meant for robbery on
Did in the course of committing a larceny of money, so Randy Walker.
So did, of course, right, use force, violence against the person present, so put in fear of the person present.
So the statute I just gave says assault with intent to rob and steal being unarmed. Any person not being armed with a dangerous weapon who shall assault another with force and violence and with intent to rob and steal shall be guilty of a felony punishable by imprisonment in state prison not more than 15 years.
Your Honor, I think the people would need to amend the charges.
All right. That makes
Your
sense.
Honor, I'm sorry to interrupt. I just don't know what's, can you give me the,
Statute 750.88. Any argument as to bond
over which, statute, Your Honor? You're talking about the latter or the former?
The latter.
Of course, Your Honor, obviously a 1 or 2 second, does not, constitute the aggravated statute that you just, MCL 750.88. Obviously, the 1 or 2 second choke, it wasn't violent enough to injure.
Injury is not an element. It says any person not being armed with a dangerous weapon who shall assault another with force and violence and with intent to rob and steal shall be guilty of a felony.
Right, Your Honor, the force and violence element is not there for 1 or 2 seconds.
You saw choking a man through the window. You saw, like I did, the video, right?
I saw a 1 or 2 second uninjured testimony from the victim. No?
So what? 1 or 2 seconds, that doesn't amount to violence to you?
No.
Okay, nice try. People?
Your Honor, the action was actually quite violent. You could see in the video, the truck rocking back and forth. There's extreme force that we use that would move a truck of that size by trying to strangle someone. So I would agree that it does meet that element.
This is probably the easiest bind over I've done all day. And that both witnesses were very good witnesses. Then we have a video showing the defendant doing what he did. Court is satisfied the people met their burden of probable cause and binding was handed over on assault with intent to rob and steal unknown. The court finding that charge was committed in the city of Detroit, the court finding probable cause to believe this defendant committed it, will bind the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for further proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be April 3rd, 2024 at 9:00 a.m. Bond will be continued.
Your Honor, yes, sure. Thanks.
Thank you, John.
Thank you.
If I don't see you all, have a happy Easter.
Thank you, you as well.
Thank you.
Happy Easter, yes, Your Honor.
Thanks. Mr. Scott. Hey, now, how's it going? Have Mr. Hastings. Excuse me.
Judge, may I ask a preliminary question for a moment? I do have some body worn camera footage that I would like to play. I haven't, something that connects to the HDMI cord, or I can zoom in. Does the board have a preference?
Yes.
Okay. Then if I may do that before we get started.
Okay.
Actually, that's what I said, so I'll zoom in between the two that way.
Calling case 2455882 for the state of Michigan versus Dion D'Angelo Hastings. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, 4th degree, force or coercion. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, 4th degree, force or coercion. Count 3, assaulting, resisting, instructing police officer. Defendant has an habitual for the next comparisons for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Elizabeth Moore on behalf of the people, P84724.
Good afternoon, Judge. Doing your staff for Nelson P 39317 on behalf of Mr. Dion Hastings, present. State your name, sir. Dion D'Angelo Hastings.
There's a date, time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. Before I prepare to proceed, we anticipate 2 witnesses, and we do move for a mutual sequestration.
Ladies and gentlemen out there in YouTube land, if you are a witness or potential witness, I'm ordering you to log off at this time. There doesn't appear to be any other witnesses in the court. Call your witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm sorry. I also asked for an exception for my officer in charge. That is Detective Michael Johnson, spelled Michael, last name JOHNSON. He is outside in the hallway, and I anticipate he will be in momentarily.
Any objections to the OIC's name? No. Okay.
At this time, he will call our first witness, that is Jada Duplessis, spelled JADA, last name DUPLESSIS. SISS.
And please give your name and spelling to the young lady seated there. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. Please have a seat with the response right there. Voice up nice. Yeah, just pull the door out. Just pull it, yank it over. When you have a seat, speaking to that microphone is to your professional. You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you. Hi, good afternoon. Please state and spell your name for the record.
This is James Duplessis, JDADUP, JDUPLESISS.
Ms. Duplessis, how old are you currently?
I am 16.
What is your date of birth?
2007, November 15.
Now, are you currently in school?
Yes.
What grade are you in?
11.
I'm going to draw your attention back to February 21st of 2024. That's this year. Do you remember that day?
Yes.
Did something occur on that day in the evening hours that brings you to court today?
Yes, ma'am.
Did that something involve another person?
Yes.
What is the name of that other person?
Dion.
You said Dion?
Dion.
Do you know how that's spelled?
No.
Then you indicated that involves someone named Dion. Who is Dion to you?
He was my uncle.
Now, you said he was like an uncle to you. What did you call him?
Dion, but he was my uncle.
How long have you known Dion?
Since I was a kid.
Do you know approximately how old you were when you first met?
No.
You've known him since you were a kid?
Yes.
So is it fair to say that you've known him for a few years now at least?
Yes.
Would you recognize the person that you know as Dion if you saw them today?
Yes.
Do you in fact see them today?
Yes.
Please identify where that person is seated and indicate an article of clothing they're wearing.
Sitting to my right.
Can you identify something they're wearing?
A suit.
Is there a color of that suit?
Black.
Now is that individual also wearing a tie?
Yes, he is.
Can you identify the color of that tie?
It is black.
Is there more than one person sitting at that table who's in a black suit, tie?
He has glasses on, so.
They're both wearing glasses too.
His shirt is white.
Okay, Your Honor, at this time, let the record reflect the witnesses identified in a minute.
So one is black and one is white. Which one is?
He's the
Black guy or white guy?
He's the black guy.
Okay. Record should reflect the witness as identified defendant beyond the end of the
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, you indicated that what occurred back on February 21st of 2024 involved Dion. Is there a certain point in the day when you had contact with that individual, Dion?
Yes, it was the afternoon.
You started to say evening and then
Yes,
said
by afternoon.
Do you remember approximately what time it was?
I called him like around 3.
Around 3 o'clock?
Yeah,
Is that-
I didn't hear a question on it. All I heard was call.
I called him like around 3.
Around 3.
Around.
3 o'clock in the afternoon?
Yes.
Was that a school day?
No.
So you indicated that you called him around 3. Why did you give him a call that day?
He was supposed to be taking me to get my shoes.
Was that a plan that you had made that day?
No.
When did you make that plan?
A couple weeks before the day he took me.
Why did you think that he was supposed to be taking you to get shoes?
He was congratulating me for doing good in school.
Do you know why he was congratulating you?
Yes, I'm a 4.0 student and I'm vice president in 11th grade.
So is that something you had talked to?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me get my one question out first, okay? Is that something that you had talked to Dion about before that day?
Yes,
You said you called him around 3 o'clock. Did you get him on the phone?
yes,
Did you make a plan?
yeah, I asked someone to still come to get me my shoes.
Did he provide an answer?
Yes, he said yes.
Did he in fact come to get you?
Yes,
Now, at that point in time, were you at home or at a different location?
I was at home.
Is your home located at 16565 Prest Street?
Yes,
Is Prest Prest?
yes,
Isn't that located in the city of Detroit County?
yes,
So you said that he came to your home to pick you up?
yes,
Do you remember approximately what time he arrived to pick you up?
no,
Was it after 3 o'clock?
yes.
Was it light or dark out?
It was like even, it was still kind of like outside.
So still kind of light outside, starting to get dark.
Yeah.
Now, when he picked you up, did he arrive alone or with another individual?
Alone.
Did he arrive in a vehicle?
Yes.
When he arrived, what's the first thing that happens?
I got in the car and he just complimented me. And that's pull off. And that's he was asking like I would get go from him.
I'm gonna stop you right there. Did you get into the vehicle?
Yes.
When you got into the vehicle, where was Dion?
He was in the driver's seat.
Which seat did you get into the vehicle?
The passenger seat.
Did anyone else get into the vehicle with you?
No.
At some point after you got in, did he start driving?
Yes.
Did you know where he was going?
To the Foot Locker.
Is that Foot Locker located in the city of Detroit County, Wayne?
Yes.
So you said that he started driving. Was he saying anything to you when he started driving?
Yes.
What was he saying to you?
He was just complimenting me and just saying a little weird stuff. Mom, he was drunk, so where's his mom?
Now, hold on, I'll stop you right there. You said that he was drunk. Why did you think that he was drunk?
Because the speeding. He was speeding, passing red lights. I'm telling him to slow down. I'm telling me he can do that. So that's when I just figured he was drunk.
So did you see him drink anything?
No.
Did you see him consume any substances yourself?
No.
You said that the way that he was driving made you think he was drunk? Is that
Yes?
Yes. You said he was complimenting. Do you remember what he was saying?
He called me beautiful.
Is this the first time he had ever called you beautiful?
Yeah.
Did you initially think it was a compliment?
No.
Why not?
Because once again, like uncle Jesus, so I want to think he was good.
So you said that he was complimenting you. Was he saying anything else to compliment you?
No.
You're on your way to Foot Locker. Does anything else happen on the way to Foot Locker?
On the way to the lodger, we was just talking. He was just saying like several weird stuff like, it's weird that I have these type of feelings for you, and don't tell your mom, don't let your grandma find out. Just saying weird stuff to me.
You said it was weird stuff. Had he said anything like this to you before?
No.
What was going through your mind when this was happening?
Why?
What do you mean by why?
Why did you wait so long to try to do this? Or why did you wait till I give up myself to try to do this? You've been around this so many times.
Was it common for you to be by yourself with the defendant?
Yeah.
It was?
That was my first time. I gotta make your actually.
Hold on 1 second. I'm going to ask my question, okay? Was it common? Did you often spend time alone with the defendant?
No.
Was this one of the first times that you were alone with the defendant?
Yes.
So when you say that you were wondering why this was happening, is that what you meant?
Yes.
Was anything else going through your mind at this time?
Just want to go home.
Do you continue to go to Foot Locker?
No.
So I'm sorry, do you get to Foot Locker eventually?
I'm saying yes.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
What happens when you get to Foot Locker?
We parked and I went inside to see if they had my shoes.
Did the defendant go inside with you?
No.
You said we parked. Where around the Foot Locker did you park?
Like, we parked in the side of it, but it's like, the Foot Locker was right here, and it was like the parking side of here. So we parked right next to it.
Okay, you're using your hands to try and describe something, but we do have a court reporter who needs to be able to take down what we say. So can you use your words to describe what you're
We
talking
parked in front of the Foot Locker.
about? Okay, So is this Foot Locker a standalone building or is it a strip mall? Meaning, are there more than one store in line?
No, the one.
Just the one? So when you say you parked in front, could you see the front door of the Foot Locker from where you were seated?
Yes.
Did you pull into the parking spot or did you back into the parking
Pull
spot?
in.
Okay. At the time that you parked in Foot Locker, do you remember were there a lot of other cars around?
No.
No, you don't remember, or no, there were not a lot of other cars around?
No, not.
So you said you went into Foot Locker and the defendant stayed in the car? When you went into Foot Locker, were you looking for something specific?
Yes.
What were you looking for?
Some Jordan 4s.
Are those a certain kind of shoes?
Yeah.
How long were you in Foot Locker?
I was in and out because they didn't have one.
So after you realized they didn't have your shoes, did you exit the store?
Yes.
What did you do when you exited the store?
I told him I went back in the car and I told him he didn't have it.
Now, when you get back into the car, do you get back into the passenger seat?
Yes.
Is the defendant seated to your left?
Yes.
You said you indicated to him, do you mean the defendant, that they do not have your shoes?
Yes.
What happens after you say that?
He just started rubbing on my chest and rubbing on the inside and inside my thighs and trying to kiss me.
Break this down a little bit. You said that his body, a part of his body was touching a part of your body.
Yes.
Let's go step by step. You mentioned your chest.
Yes.
What part of his body was touching your
His
chest?
hand was touching my chest.
Was he using one hand?
His
or
whole
both?
hand rubbing on me.
Hold on one second, okay, let me get my question out before you answer, because our court reporter can only take down one person's words at a time, okay? Okay? So you said his hand was touching your chest. Was it one hand or more than one hand?
More than one hand.
Was he using both hands?
Just one.
Okay, so which is it? Was it one hand or more than one hand?
No, I'm sorry, it's just one hand. He's using one hand.
You said that he was touching your chest. Is there another word for your chest?
Breast.
Was he touching your chest over your clothing or under your clothing?
Over my clothing.
Now, when he touched your chest, was that a single point contact? Was his hand moving or was it something else?
I once he touched me, he pushed me. So just have a touch.
When his hand touched your chest, was he saying anything? After you pushed his hand away from your chest, did his hand try and touch your chest again?
Touch my arm. Just get one of my arm.
You're saying rubbing. Describe for me what you mean by rubbing.
Look at that.
And
Feeling.
for the record, the witness is using her left hand to rub up and down her left thigh. So you indicated that was the point at which you started rubbing on your leg. Now, is this the top part of your thigh, side of your thigh, or something else?
On the top.
On the top?
Yeah.
Did his hand ever go to one of the sides of your thigh?
Yeah.
Did his hand ever touch the inner part of your thigh? When did his hand touch the inner part of your thigh?
He made it like this. I rubbed it in.
For the record, the witness is putting her hand on the top of her thigh, rubbing into the inner part of her thigh and back. Did that rubbing happen once or more than once?
Just wants to push him away.
How did you push him away?
Just moved his hand.
After you moved his hand, did his hand touch your inner thigh again?
No.
A moment ago, you indicated that he was trying to kiss you.
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
Like he just kept asking for a kiss.
When he was asking for a kiss, was any part of his body touching any part of your body?
No, he was just pushing up. But it wasn't touching me.
What do you mean he was pushing
Just
up?
pushing up on me, asking for a kiss. I'm like, on me.
When he's pushing up on you, are you still seated in the passenger side? Other than your chest and your thigh, did any other part of his body touch your body? Is he saying anything to you while this is occurring? Are you saying anything to him while this is occurring?
Taking me home.
How are you telling him to take you home?
First time, I told him I'm saying, and I was like, he please just take me home, because he was trying to find another suggestion. I was like, just take me home. Then it's not aggressive, no, it's not illegal, can you just take me home? That was loud.
Do you know how many times he told you to take you home?
It was like 4 times.
At some point, does this contact end?
One more time.
I'll ask my question. You said that you were telling him to take you home. Does he start to drive again?
Yeah.
Do you know approximately how long you were in the parking lot area?
No.
Was it more than a minute?
Yes.
Was it more than 5 minutes?
Yes.
So at some point he starts to drive. Do you know where he's going when he's driving?
He was supposed to be taking me home.
Is he saying anything to you at this time that he starts driving again?
Yes.
What is he saying to you?
Like, he was calling me baby and asking me, like, where you going? And I kept saying, like, home. He was like, you want to go to the floor? I'm like, no, I just want to go home. Just kept calling me baby.
What's going through your mind at this time?
Right, like, in the moment.
In the moment that this is happening?
Wanted to go.
What do you mean by that?
I wanted to go home. I wanted to be somewhere safe. I didn't want to be his presence no more.
Did you feel safe in that moment?
No.
So he's driving. Does he take the same way to get home that you took to get to the home?
No.
Do you know where he's driving to?
No, he was going home. He was just like, it's different ways I can take.
Did he say that to you?
Yes.
Do you know why he said that to you?
No.
When you're in the car, describe what his driving is like.
He's just driving real fast, passing red lights, just driving crazy.
Does any part of his body touch any part of your body on the way home?
No.
At some point, do you get home?
Yes.
And is that the same home on Crest Street that you testified to earlier?
Yes.
Do you remember approximately what time you get home?
No.
When you get home, what's the first thing you do?
I went in the house.
Before you go in the house, does the defendant say anything to you?
He said he was just going to sleep in the car.
Now, does he park the car?
Yeah.
Where does he park the car?
In the driveway.
And so you said he said he was going to sleep in the car?
Yeah.
Do you get out of the vehicle?
Yes.
What do you do when you get out of the vehicle?
I go in the house and I lock the door.
Why did you lock the door?
Was
anyone else home when you went in the house and locked the door?
No.
So you're in the house, you lock the door. What's the very next thing you do?
I call my sister and talk to my sister until they got home. So what happened?
You said you called your sister. What's your sister's name?
Jordan Duplessis.
How do you spell Jordan?
Jordan Duplessis.
Is Jordan older or younger?
She's older.
How old is Jordan?
She's 18.
You said that you called her. Was that on the phone?
Yes.
Did you tell Jordan what happened?
Not over the phone. She got home.
Do you know how long it took for Jordan to get home?
They put up like 30, 50 minutes after I got home.
So a half an hour or longer after you went home. Is that a yes?
Yes.
Now, during that time, do you have any other contact with the defendant?
No.
When your sister gets home, what happens?
I tell her the story.
After you tell your sister, what do you do next?
We went upstairs and she told my mom.
Now, did your mom get home at some point after you called your sister?
Time?
Yeah. Was your mom already in the house, or did she get home after?
No, she was already in the house.
She was already in the house? So you said you went upstairs to tell your mom. What happened after you told your mom?
My mom had car police.
Did you have contact with the police that evening?
Yes.
Where were you when you had contact with the police?
I was in my house.
At some point, did you leave your house to go have more contact with the police?
Yes,
Did you go and talk to a detective?
yes,
For the rest of that evening, did you have any other contact with the defendant?
no,
Since this occurred, have you had any contact with the defendant?
no,
Your Honor, one moment. There are no further questions for this witness this time.
Trust that.
Yeah, that's-
Now, you said that you know him, but you weren't sure how long you know him.
yes,
Is it more than 1 year,
yes,
more than 3 years,
yes,
more than 5 years?
yes,
You're 16?
yes.
Okay. When you were 8 years of age, do you know if you knew him?
Not very much,
Pardon?
not very much money.
Was it around that time?
Yeah,
Okay. And when you first met him, how was it that you met him?
both of them,
Did he at every point in time live in your house?
yes,
Okay. And do you remember when that was?
no,
You remember how old you were?
no,
Do you remember how long he lived with you?
no, it wasn't that long.
That's not long to you.
I would say it was only almost like a couple months.
A couple months? You don't remember that year or time frame?
No,
Okay. Do you remember what grade you were in perhaps?
I was still in middle school.
Middle school?
I was probably going like to high school.
Okay. And he's not a relative of yours, correct?
No,
So is it safe to say that he knew somebody else in your family?
yes,
Who did he know?
my grandmother.
Okay. Does your grandmother live with you?
No,
Did she live with you when he moved in?
no,
So do you know why he moved in?
he was close to my mom.
Okay, so he was friends with your mother as well, correct?
Yes,
Okay. And your mother allowed him to move in?
yes,
Okay. And when he moved in, what was the purpose of him moving in? Was he helping out with some of the bills, if you know, or taking
I
care
don't
of it?
know.
You don't know the relationship?
No,
Okay. But he lived there for a couple months, you said?
yes,
Okay. Do you know when he moved out?
no,
And after he moved out, did he still remain friends with your family?
yes,
Would he come over?
yes,
And would he come over to visit?
yeah,
Did he come over to visit the mother or you, the whole family?
the whole family.
Okay. So up until this incident, would you say that you were on good terms with him?
Yes,
It was friendly and everybody was comfortable around him?
yes,
Now, you mentioned that there was some discussion about he was gonna buy you some Jordans, correct?
yes,
Okay, and you mentioned that this occurred before he came to your house sometime prior to, correct?
yes.
Can you give us a time frame? A week, a month?
No, I cannot.
Was it,
I can't.
was it the same day?
So can I ask that question again?
You said that you had a discussion with him, it was around school, talking about school, and there was a discussion that he was gonna buy you some shoes.
Yeah, it was 2 weeks before.
Okay. That's what I'm trying to ask. So it's 2 weeks before?
Mhm.
Do you remember where that discussion was at?
It was at my grandmother's house.
Was your grandmother there?
Yes,
What is your grandmother's name?
Casey,
Can you spell it?
no,
With a C or K, you know?
C.
Okay. Is there an A in it?
Say it one more time.
Is there an A in it?
Yes,
Okay. Is there an S in it?
yes.
Okay, so do you want to spell it out for me, or is it Casey, you said?
Yes, like,
Is there a Y on it? Is there a Y on the end?
I don't know.
Okay, but it's Casey.
Yeah.
You know what her last name is?
Jones?
Casey Jones, and she's your grandmother?
Yes,
So is that your mother's mother or your father's mother?
my mother's number.
Okay, maternal grandmother, okay. So at this 2 weeks prior to him coming over your house, at this 2 week period, was you, him, and Miss Jones, your grandmother, and you're discussing about your school, correct?
Mhm.
And you're telling us today that the discussion centered around you getting good grades, and because you got good grades, he agreed to buy you some shoes.
Yes,
Who brought up buying the shoes, you or him?
I did.
Okay. How did you, do you remember what you told him?
Yeah, to that, I was like, she's like, I'm not great to get my shoes on.
Okay.
So, yeah,
Is that the first time the shoes ever came up, or did you bring it up in the past?
no, that was the first time.
Okay. And what did he say?
Say yes.
Okay, so he agreed, he was satisfied that you were getting good grades, you were buying some shoes?
Mhm.
Okay, so you were excited about it?
Yes.
Okay. You thought that was a good thing, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So during that 2 week period, if it was 2 weeks,
Yes.
did you ever talk to him during that 2 weeks?
No.
Okay, so you testified that at some point in time, you decided you wanted those shoes, so you called him?
Yes.
Was it the same day that he came over?
What, like the same day he came to get me to get my shoes?
Yes.
Yes.
What time did you call
Like around 30.
him? 3. You're positive?
Yes.
Okay. And do you remember where you called him from? Was it from your cell phone?
Yes.
Can you give me the last 4 digits of your phone number?
1091.
What is it?
1091.
1091, 1091?
Yeah.
Is that a 313 area code?
Yes.
Thank you very much, Emily. Okay, so this is on 3 p.m. the same day, okay. And did he answer the phone?
Yes.
Okay. And what'd you discuss?
About my shoes, I was asking if he still come and get my shoes.
Okay. And what did he say?
He said yes.
Okay. So you took it at the end of that conversation. Did you talk about anything else on the phone then?
No.
Okay. When you hung up the phone, were you under the impression that he was on his way over?
Yes.
Okay. And did he in fact come over?
Yeah, he came over like 2 hours when I called him. I told
Do you remember talking to the police?
Yes.
He told the police that he came over at 4:26. Remember saying that?
That was our phone call.
Well, you just said the phone call was 3.
Yeah, but that was like, that's what I'm saying, like around that time, the phone call.
What time did he come over your house?
I don't remember.
Could it have been 4:26,
Yeah.
4:30?
Yeah.
Okay, so it could have been, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Did you see him go up?
No.
How did you know he was there?
Yeah, call.
Okay, so he called you,
Yes.
and did he call you on the same number you just gave him?
Yes.
That's your cell phone?
Yes.
Anybody else use that phone besides you?
No, just me.
Okay, so he calls you from his phone. Did you recognize his number?
Yes.
Okay, what's the last 4 digits of his phone number that he called you?
I don't remember his name.
Does his name pop up on your phone?
No,
How do you know it was him?
because I got his number from my grandmother.
So you just recognize the number?
Yeah, he was the last person I talked to.
Okay, all right. So seeing the number jogs your memory that it was him?
Yeah.
Okay. So if I hear you correctly now, he's in your driveway and you get a phone call from his cell phone to your cell phone.
Yes.
And what is?
He told me to come outside.
Okay, he said, come outside, I'm here,
Yeah.
and you came outside?
Yeah.
Okay. And you went up to his car?
Yeah, I got in
Did you go to the passenger side or the driver's side?
the passenger side.
Okay, what'd you do once you got to the passenger side?
I got in.
Okay. So this would have been about 4:30 or so, correct?
Yes.
It was pretty quick after you answered the phone, he said it was here, you went out and got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Was he in a BMW?
I don't remember the car.
Okay, do you know whose car it was?
Yes.
Whose?
His girlfriend's time.
Okay, and what color was it?
It was black.
Okay. It's like a sports car?
Yeah.
And when you got in the car, who was in the car besides Mr. Hastings?
Just Dion.
All right. And you're saying at some point in time, the car left that driveway
Yes.
and proceeded on your street.
Yes.
So you're telling today, you're under oath, that that car left that driveway.
Yes.
Did anybody see that car leave that driveway, to your knowledge?
Can't
No.
testify as to what someone else sees.
Pardon?
She can't testify as to what someone else sees.
Okay, well, okay. You said that no one was home when you were asked questions by the rep, correct?
Yes.
To your knowledge, did you see anybody outside when the car left the driveway?
No.
Did anyone ever show you any videos of the car leaving the driveway after this case started?
No.
So when the car left the driveway, what was the first main road it got on?
I don't remember. I think we took Greenfield.
Okay, all right. Greenfield would have been a straight shot,
Yeah,
correct?
it's going straight.
Okay, now, you testified
that he was driving fast?
Mhm.
Is that correct?
Yes,
Okay. Was it light out?
yes.
Okay. So it's light out and he's driving fast. How fast was he going?
Like when we first pulled off, he wasn't driving fast. Like when we got on the main road, that's when he was driving fast. And I don't know like how fast he was driving.
And I take it when you're going to the Foot Locker from your house, there's a number of lights, correct?
Yes,
Quite a few lights, correct?
yes.
Was he stopping for those lights?
He just stopped at one light and passed like two of them.
Okay, when he passed 2 lights, did he go through red lights?
Yes,
Did the car swerve to avoid accidents?
no,
Did anybody honk their horns at him?
no,
No police followed him or stopped the car? Anybody yell at him?
no,
Did he drive that way all the way to the Foot Locker?
say that one more time.
Did he drive in that manner all the way to the Foot Locker?
Yes,
So when he pulled into the Foot Locker, was he driving fast too?
no.
He
Just
slowed,
like, yeah, he slowed down and was pulling up.
okay, all right. So when he pulled up in the Foot Locker, you testified that where he parked, you could see the car from the front door of the Foot Locker?
Yes,
So I take it then you could see, at least from your testimony, that you could see the parking lot from the front door of the Foot Locker, correct?
yes.
How long did you sit in the car before you went into the Foot Locker?
I didn't see, it wasn't, got out as soon as we got there.
Okay, so as soon as you got there?
Yes.
Okay. So you just wanted to get in and get your shoes and get
Yeah,
back? Okay. Did you know what kind of shoes you were looking for?
yes.
Can you describe them for me?
Black Jordan 4s.
Okay. Men's shoes?
Yeah,
Okay. What size?
a size 8.
Size 8? Who'd you talk to when you went in there to get those shoes?
A female.
Do you know what her name was?
No,
What'd she look like?
she was a black male, short, curly hair.
Okay, hold on a second. Black female,
Yes,
short hair,
yes,
you don't know her name?
no,
Didn't have a badge on with a name on
I didn't look.
it? Okay. You know what color her hair was?
Black.
Black? How tall was she?
She was like 4'11".
4'11"?
Yeah,
Was she thin, medium, heavy build?
she was like medium.
Medium? I don't know if I asked you. If you had to guess, how old would you think she was?
Probably like in her early 20s.
Early 20s? How long did you have a conversation with her?
What's that one? I just asked her, did they have the shoes? She
What?
said no.
Okay, so she said no.
Mhm.
How did she know? Did she
Yeah,
go look?
yeah, she actually told you like, no, you have them in kid size. They didn't have them in adult.
So she didn't have to go look, she knew
Yeah,
instantly?
she knew.
Okay. Did she tell you when they were gonna have them in, or if they ever would have them in?
No, I just went out, like, thank you. But
Did you see, other than her, did you see any other employees in the store?
yeah,
You did describe who they were?
there was like 2 black males when I first walked in.
Okay, let's hold on. 2 black males, right?
Yeah,
Let's start with one of them. How old was the first one?
I don't know, they all look like they in their mid-20s.
Late 20s?
Yeah,
Mid-20s.
Mid-20s? Okay. Let's start with just name one. How tall was one?
what is it? It was like one of them was tall.
When you say tall, were any of them over 6 foot?
No,
Okay, so they're under 6 foot?
yeah, they was in their 5s.
5 what?
Like 5, 6, 5, 7.
Oh, 5, 6, 5, 7.
Yeah,
How tall are you?
I am 5'7".
So they're about your size or small?
Yes.
Your size?
Like my height.
Okay, both of them?
Yeah,
Were they thin build, medium, heavy?
skinny.
Skinny? Okay. Did you talk to any of them?
No,
Did they see you as far, if you know?
yeah, they see my, yes, they
Can't
see me walk
testify to
in.
what's in the seats.
Okay, well, did you have to walk past them?
Yes,
Did you have any conversation? Did they say, can I help you, ma'am?
yeah, they just said hello, and I just walked
Okay.
to the room.
Did they direct you to the female?
No,
How long do you think you were in the store total time period?
I said like at least 5 minutes, because I looked myself first, and then, you know,
Okay. Did you look at anything, any other products other than shoes? Perhaps maybe you want to look at another brand or
I
ask.
wonder if
Objection, Your Honor, what's the relevance of this line of questioning? We've gone past the potential witness.
Well, Your Honor, I think that would become apparent once she puts her another witness on the stand. I think it'll all tie together.
She was on 22.
Right.
This is the second witness.
Right.
So what other witness are you talking about?
This is the first witness, Judge.
She said she's gonna call another witness.
Calling an officer, Judge.
I'll be brief. I'm just trying to get some clarification of who she was with, who she
She's
saw.
getting very detailed for preliminary exam.
I think it's very important. It's gonna be, especially down the road.
Okay.
Okay. I'll be quick. I can. All right, so there's two other individuals. Other than those two, anybody else?
No.
Okay. So you're there, you go out the same door?
Yes,
Okay. When you go out the same door, do you see anybody in the parking lot?
just a whole bunch of cars and a lady that was on her phone.
Okay. Did you talk to that lady?
No,
So you went right back to,
the car,
okay. Deion's still in the car?
yes,
You got in the passenger seat?
yes.
What'd you tell him, if anything?
I told them they did not have the shoes and I was ready to go home.
Okay. And that's when you testified all these incident happened.
Yes,
Now, how long were you in the parking lot at that point?
he was in the car for me like 30 minutes top.
Okay. Do you remember telling the police you were there for 15 minutes?
No,
No? Could you have said that?
no,
You said 30 minutes?
no, yeah, I told him 30 minutes top,
This is after you got out of the store.
yes,
So then the car starts up and leaves the lot,
yes.
okay? And does it go back the same way? Did you go down Greenfield?
No, we took a different way.
Do you know what road you took?
No,
Did you recognize any of the surroundings when you were on the way home?
not the way he took,
Pardon?
not the way he took us back,
Okay. Was it a busy road, side roads?
just like side streets,
Okay. How was he driving?
fast,
Do you know approximately how fast?
no,
Were there any red lights or stop signs?
I didn't pass it on for that,
He didn't?
no,
He didn't go through any stop signs or red lights?
no,
How long did it take to get home approximately, if you remember?
I don't remember,
You don't remember?
no,
When you got out of the car, you said you went into the house, correct?
yes,
You didn't look and notice what time you got home?
no,
So the first thing you did when you got home was call somebody?
yeah,
Use your phone?
actually, I think when we got back, it happened on like, because my sister was getting home like around 6:30.
Okay, so she was home?
Yeah, she got home like around 6:30.
So was she home when you initially got home or no?
No,
So you didn't get a chance to call your sister, she came home?
no, I called my sister when I got home.
Okay. And she came home shortly thereafter?
Yeah, after I called her. It was just getting off work.
Do you know how much time passed from the time you got home until your sister came?
No,
So the first person you talked about this incident was your sister, correct?
yes,
Your mother wasn't home yet?
no,
How much time passed after your sister got home that your mother got home?
they got home together.
Well, they came together?
They worked together.
Okay, so they drove home and got home.
Yeah,
So your sister, when you told your sister your mother wasn't there?
my mother was there.
She wasn't?
She was.
So she overheard the conversation?
No, I told my sister first, and then we went to go tell my mom.
Okay. So you and your sister went to talk to your mother?
Yes,
What happened after that?
she took it in her hands and told his girlfriend about the story, and she.
Let me back you up there. You mentioned a girlfriend. What's the girlfriend's name?
Her name is Tanya.
What is it?
Tanya,
Tanya
yeah,
or Tina?
Tanya.
Tanya? And what time did you first see Tanya that day?
It was nighttime.
Did she get there after you told your sister and mother this?
Yeah,
Did you call her over?
no, she was coming there to get her car.
Do you know why she was coming to get her car?
He had her car.
So he was still out in the driveway?
Yes,
Did she come in your house?
Yes,
Did she talk to you?
yes,
What did she talk to you about?
what happened, I was going to share the story.
Did you ever ask her for money?
No,
Never asked her to borrow money?
no,
Did you talk to the police and say that he was sleeping in his car?
yes,
Did you tell the police that he was sleeping in his car for 3 hours?
3 hours,
Do you remember saying that?
no,
Could you have said that?
maybe,
Pardon?
maybe.
Okay. So did you talk to anybody that night other than your sister, your mother, Tanya,
No,
about this? That's it?
yes,
Okay, nothing further.
Can you read her?
No, you're right.
Tell me, how old are you again?
I'm 16.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah.
You step in. Any other witnesses? Oh, you have no witness.
Yes, Your Honor, at this time, we will call Officer Andrew Haynes. That's ANDREW, last name HAYNES. I anticipate playing some video footage if I may.
So please give your name and spelling to the court reporter. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes, sir. Thank you. So please have a seat with the spots next to you. You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon. Please state and spell your name for the record.
Andrew Haynes.
Are you currently employed?
Yes.
Where are you employed?
Detroit Police, second precinct.
Are you a police officer?
Yes.
How long have you been a police officer with the Detroit Police Department?
5 years, going on 6.
Is a Detroit Police the first place that you have been a police officer?
Yes.
Now, I'm going to draw your attention back to February 21st of 2024. Were you working on that evening?
Yes.
Did you, so sorry. If you were working on that evening, what was your shift that day?
It's kind of a night shift. It's 1800 to 2 a.m.
So 1800 is about 6 o'clock p.m.?
Yes.
On that particular evening, were you working with any other officers as your partners?
Yes, Officer Dre and Officer Dowling.
And for the record, that is DRAKE and KOLLY.
Yes.
Now, do the three of you work together as a partnership?
Yes, frequently.
On that day, February 21st of 2024, what were you assigned to?
Special operations for the second precinct.
Were you out on patrol?
Yes.
At some point after 6 o'clock p.m., you were dispatched to the location of 16565 Crest Street in the city of Detroit, California.
Yeah.
Did you in fact go to that location?
Yes.
How did you get to that location?
We drove to that location.
When you say we drove, who are you talking about?
My partner is Officer Dowling and Officer Dre.
You indicated we drove. Were you the driver or were you a passenger in that car?
I believe I'm the driver.
Were all three of you in the same vehicle?
Yes.
Was that a police vehicle?
Yes.
How was that marked?
It's semi-marked. It does have the Detroit Police decals inside.
What is semi-marked mean?
It's reflective. It kind of blends in with the vehicle.
But it does indicate Detroit Police on the side?
Yes.
Does it have active lights?
Yes.
Does it have an active siren?
Yes.
And while you were on your way to that location, how were you dressed?
The uniform I am in today just do not have the outer carrier vest.
You indicated the uniform you have on today. Please describe that with words.
So, green pants, black top, and then outer carrier vest.
Did you have a duty belt on?
Yes,
Were you equipped in that duty belt?
yes,
And you said an outer vest. Does that vest have the word police on it?
yes,
And your two partner officers, were they dressed in a similar fashion?
similar fashion, yes,
Were they wearing something that said police on it?
yes.
When you arrived at the location, what was the first thing that you did?
We responded to the address on Press. We observed the occupied vehicle in the driveway, and the reporting party, Officer Drake, initiated contact with at the door. They unlocked the vehicle so that we can speak with Mr. Young.
So you indicated that Officer Gray made contact with individuals at the home. Was this a single unit home or something else?
I'm not entirely sure if it was, but yeah, single unit or if it was the dual.
Well, was this a house?
Yes, it was nice.
Was there a driveway attached to this house?
Yes,
So when you indicate a vehicle, where was that vehicle?
in the driveway.
Was this a driveway that seemed to only be attached to one house?
Yes, it appears so.
Now, you indicated that Officer Drake made contact with some individuals. Did you have a conversation with them yourself?
Eventually, yes.
And when you first arrived, did you have contact with anyone in the home at first?
No.
You indicated that Officer Drake helped to gain access to a vehicle.
Yes.
Prior to gaining access to that vehicle, did you observe the vehicle at all?
Yes, it was a BMW near model.
And was it light or dark outside at this point?
It was dark.
So when you approached that vehicle, what was the first thing you did?
I stood by because I believe Officer Dolly notified me that there was an accident in there.
Did you go and inspect the vehicle at that time?
Yes.
When you inspected the vehicle, what if anything did you see?
The gentleman at the driver's seat appeared to be laying on the center console, with his head down.
So was there an occupant in the car?
Yes,
Or was there one occupant or more than one occupant?
one eye.
And you indicated that the one occupant was in the driver's seat with his head down where?
On the center console.
Did you appear to be awake or asleep at this time?
It appeared to be asleep.
Could you initially gain access to the vehicle?
No, it was locked.
Did you eventually gain access to the vehicle?
Yes,
Did that male in the car give you access or did someone else give you access?
someone from home.
Now, when you gained access to the vehicle, what was the first thing you did?
We kept trying to wake the individual,
I'm sorry, who was we?
Officer Dolly and I. He was on the driver's side, I was on the passenger side, on the outside.
So you said you kept trying to wake the individual. What were you doing to try and wake the individual?
Verbal commands. We had our flashlights shining into the vehicle. Just mostly verbal interaction. Eventually, it appeared that the individual inside the driver's seat, he came to and started communicating. He appeared to be intoxicated.
Did you probably cause to make an arrest at this time?
I'm not sure at that time. I don't recall.
Did you get some more information from the caller who provided a 911 call?
Yes,
What was the reason for you being present at that location?
the molestation report.
Was a potential suspect named in that molestation report?
Yes,
Did you have any idea who that suspect was?
yes,
Who was that suspect?
beyond honesty.
So at the time that you were getting an individual in the car to wake up, does he wake up?
Yes,
What happens when that individual wakes up?
the individual appeared to be a little disoriented, slurred speech, just communicating with police officers. It was a little difficult to get him out of the vehicle with the verbal commands.
Did you ultimately learn who that individual was?
Yes,
Who was that individual?
beyond honesty.
Would you recognize that individual if you saw them today?
Yes,
Do you in fact see them today?
yes.
Please identify where they are located and pick up the article of clothing they are wearing that is different from anyone else.
Beyond Pace is sitting right next to his representation. He was wearing a nice, well-dressed suit.
You indicated he was seated next to someone else in the program. Is there
Yeah.
any identifiable thing about that person that sets them apart?
His representation.
Sorry?
I'm not sure what you're asking, but what sets them apart.
Is the court satisfied with the identification or should I impart?
So the two gentlemen seated to the right, one is white, one is black, which one is
It's off to the right. Like male, beyond easy.
black now?
For the record,
Court satisfied.
witnesses identify the defendant.
So no,
So when you identified the individual, you try and get that individual out of the car.
yes,
Was the individual initially compliant getting out of the car?
passive,
When you say passive, what do you mean?
not compliant. He would try to sit down, stay in position.
Were you able to get handcuffs on?
Eventually, yes,
After you got handcuffs on him, did you take the individual to another location?
yes, we escorted him to the police vehicle that was parked down the street.
Was that your police vehicle?
Yes,
At the time that you take him over to the police vehicle, what do you do when you arrive at the police vehicle?
I conducted an article search
Why did you conduct an article search?
for an arrest.
Were you arresting this individual?
Yes,
What is an article search?
just to make sure that his property is documented on him, there's no weapons before we can place him inside the vehicle.
Is there a certain policy or protocol that you use when you conduct an article search?
We can't, we have to do that before getting inside the vehicle, yes,
Why is that?
for our safety and for illegal contraband narcotics that was.
Did you search the defendant's person?
Yes,
Did you search the clothing on the defendant?
yes.
At the time that you're doing that, what if anything is the defendant doing or saying?
Just some profanities while I was searching him. I had to, per our policy, we have to check certain parts of the individual. There was just a lot of profanity use, disorderly conduct, yelling, screaming.
At this point in time, is he continuing to stand in near your scout car?
Yes,
Is he disregarding any of your commands at that time?
not at that time, no.
Is there a point in time where he starts to disregard your commands?
Yes, multiple times.
Describe for me how you get to that.
After I searched him, Officer Daly and I relocated him to the side of the vehicle to place him inside the back of the car. He appeared to have taken the seat down inside the seat and kept one leg dangling from the doorway, preventing us to close the door.
So at this point in time, are you assisting the defendant or are you viewing the defendant in the car?
I can view this from just observation. Officer Daly stood by trying to, consult with him, talk to him, please, get inside the vehicle. He would refuse every single command.
Do you know how many times you or Officer Daly tried to get the defendant to get fully into the vehicle?
An unknown number of too many times.
Was the defendant making any responses to you at this time?
I believe it was just the continuous profanity use, screaming and yelling.
Do you know how long it lasted that the defendant's leg remained outside the vehicle and the door could not be closed?
I do not recall.
Was it more than 1 minute?
Yes,
Was it more than 3 minutes?
yes,
During this time, are you and or Officer Daly continuing to give commands to the defendant?
yes,
At some point, is the defendant's leg fully inside the vehicle?
at some point, yes.
What is the next step in the process?
There was still, we had to stay on scene to make notifications to notification control. I assisted Officer Drake with that and retrieving information from the victim and relaying it back to him. We had to make notifications to sex crimes as well.
Now, during this time, was there any discussion of whether or not the defendant would be transported to a different police vehicle?
There was talks of it, yes, because of the non-compliance, we were going to request the actual cage vehicle, which we did not have that resource at the time.
Why were you going to request an actual cage vehicle?
Because of the behavior, not complying with police officers, speculation of maybe further issues.
Now, previously, you indicated that you were working with not just one other partner, but 2 other partners.
Yes,
So if you were going to transport the defendant at that time, where would your partners and you be sitting in the vehicle?
Officer Daly would have to sit in the back with the unused.
Did that factor in at all into your consideration of whether or not to get a cage vehicle for the defendant? How did that factor in?
I was concerned for the officer's safety while transport. I thought the cage vehicle would be a good idea at the time, but the decision was later made since he was inside the vehicle of ours. We would cancel the cage vehicle.
you know why that decision was made?
Further speculation, if we were to take them outside of the vehicle and we have to place them in another one, the same actions could happen again.
Did you want to avoid having the same non-compliance repeated a second time?
Yes.
At some point, do you leave that address?
Yes.
Now, prior to leaving that address, is the defendant in the back seat of the scout car?
Yes.
Do you continue to have any interaction?
Yes.
Why do you say, yes?
So there was a statement he specifically requested police officers to place the bullet instead. We made a decision to get medical clearance, take him to the ERH, which is Detroit Receiving Hospital. And after we got the clearance, we took him to Detroit.
So I'm gonna back up for a second. You said
Yeah.
that he made a statement, asking that you or someone put a bullet in his head?
Yes.
Was that the only statement like that he made?
There was a lot of screaming, yelling, profanity use. It was pretty consistent. And then, the statement about the bullet.
So at some point, the decision is made to take him to the hospital.
Yes.
What happens when you take that individual to the hospital?
As soon as we arrived, we tried to get him out of the vehicle. Eventually, he takes a seat on the ground on the concrete after getting out of the vehicle and refused to go inside. He would not get up from the ground, so I went inside to request a wheelchair. And they did not have the resources at the time for us to get him inside in the wheelchair, so we had to pick him up and get him to the ground, or get him up from the ground and escort him in.
So at the time that he gets down on the ground, is this outside of the hospital?
Yes, outside the emergency room.
Did you tell him to get down on the ground?
No.
Did you tell him it was okay for him to get down on the ground?
No.
Did he get down on the ground anyway?
Yes.
Did you ask him to get up from the ground?
Yes.
Did you ask him more than once to get up from the ground?
Yes.
Was he compliant with any of those directions?
No.
At some point, are you and the other officers able to get him up from the ground?
Yes.
What happens when you're able to get him up from the ground?
Officer Dowling, Officer Drake guided him up. Eventually, they had to carry him for maybe a couple steps, and then he started walking willingly.
At the time that they are having to carry him, is this in the hospital?
This is just right outside the emergency entrance, and then once they kind of like reached the entrance, like walking through there, they started walking.
You said that after they have to carry him for a few steps, he does start walking himself.
Yes.
What happens next?
I had to fill out paperwork for his evaluation and be seen by a doctor. Officer Drake and Officer Dowling eventually escorted him back to the Model 5 and have him wait there. I just completed the paperwork and bring it back there. While we were in the back, he wanted to use the restroom.
Sorry, who is he?
Yeah, he was the
So the defendant wanted to use the bathroom. What happened when he indicated he wanted to use the bathroom?
We had to take the cuffs off him temporarily. He started using profanities and started talking, didn't use the restroom at the time. Just kept delaying the process. We had to eventually put the cuffs back on him.
Were you able to get the handcuffs back on him?
He kept bracing with tension, not allowing me to get one arm into the cuff, just continuously trying to argue, just not compliant with commands from police.
Did you give him one command or more than one command?
No,
Eventually, were you able to get the handcuffs back on him?
eventually, yes.
After that point in time, did you transport him to the Detroit Detention Center?
Yes, after he was cleared with medical clearances.
He was officially cleared by the hospital.
Yes,
At that point in time, did you take him to the TTC?
yes.
Did you have any further contact with the defendant at that time?
I don't recall, we escorted him to the back.
Now, on this particular night, were you equipped with a body worn camera?
Yes,
Where was your body worn camera?
onto my chest on the left side.
So you said on your chest on the left side of you?
Yes,
Do you know if your body worn camera was working on this evening?
it appeared to be active.
Did you since review any body worn camera footage in this case?
No.
If you saw some today, would you recognize that?
Yes.
Are you moving for the admission of this, Ms. Moore?
Your Honor, I would like to lay the proper foundation first, if I may, by just playing, a few seconds of it to, insert this.
I didn't know if Mr. Nelson would be willing to stipulate to it.
Sorry. It's just a portion of his body. Which I know it's late in the day, so I'll try and keep it short, but.
Yeah. I'll step. All right, they get it?
Thank you, Your Honor. Just wanted to make sure the volume is. Then in this case, Your Honor, this is People's admitted exhibit 1. Oh, I'm sorry, officer, I'm gonna ask you more questions. Have you viewed your body camera footage in the past?
No, it's completely granted.
Have you been equipped with a body camera in previous incidents?
Yes.
Have you reviewed that body camera footage at any time?
Yes.
Is there volume in the first 30 seconds of that footage?
No.
Does the volume kick in after 30 seconds?
Yes.
So if I were to play this, the first 30 seconds would not have any volume?
Correct.
Is that your doing or is that standard policy?
Policy.
Playing the record at admitted exhibit 1 at 31 seconds. I think the sound should be shared now. Sorry, Judge. The volume is okay.
Oh yeah, tell me which will be number.
How long you been? Like, how long he just?
For a couple hours.
Does she have a key to that? You got the key to the car?
There's a girlfriend right here.
Can you unlock the door, please? She said the door's unlocked. That's not. You said these doors. Tell him. Let me see hands, bro.
Hey, sir. Sir.
Hey, man. No,
Officer Haynes, Detroit Police.
I'm at house. I'm gonna
need you to step out the car.
I can step out.
Go ahead. Step out.
Hands up, hands up.
Step out.
Can you let the window out?
Step out.
Hands up, come on.
Man down.
Come on, don't reach for nothing. All right, hands up, hands up. I'm gonna tell you again, all right? Keep your hands up, big time. Keep your hands up, bro. Keep your hands up. Hands up. Step up, step up. Hands up, hands up, hands up. Big time. I'm gonna tell you again, bro. Hands up, all right? Hands up, come on.
Okay, can I
got you. Come on, yeah, for sure. Come on, man. Step up, come on. Come on. You got it. Yep, hands up, appreciate you. All right.
Why you doing me like that, bro?
You good, man? You good? Relax.
Why you doing me like that? I ain't doing nothing. Why you got me wrapped up like this
Good.
and I'm coming out?
Yep.
Come on, Big Tom.
I got him, Dolly.
What?
I got him, yeah.
Can I ask you why you got me like that? Did you talk to me? You know, you talk to me? Why you got me like this? Young man, what you got me?
Sir, because you're not listening. You don't listen. That's why. We told you several times what the officer commands given to you, and now you want to sit here and argue.
No, man, go on. So now you want to be
turn.
What do you want to do? I'm in the, can I get in the car?
No, not right now.
There's nothing in my, I don't got nothing on me, and you know it. You already know I don't got nothing on me. You know I'm not doing anything wrong, so why you got to be like this? Okay, yeah, 50 cents. What you want to do? Why? And I work for y'all. I come pick up cars for y'all.
Appreciate it, sir.
So why are you doing me like this?
Because
what? I still want to know.
I'll explain to you in a sec.
Explain to me. You want to explain to me? Why are you doing me like this? You don't have to do all the, what are you doing? What are you doing? Get out of my pockets, bro. I'm not doing anything. Can y'all just take me to jail, get out my pockets and get me out of this street? If I did something wrong, take me to jail. But all this shit is real. It don't even make no sense. Why? What are y'all doing?
Side here, but I can't fucking get to it.
What are you looking for? Ain't nothing there. Hey, ma'am, can you come over here and find what he's looking for?
No, they're doing their job.
There's nothing there. Bro, what are you doing? What are you doing? You're being excessive. Why? Why are you doing that to my face? Why are you doing it? Okay, face my face. Yeah. What you want me to do? Put my face on the floor?
Go ahead, do that.
Okay, what you want me to do?
Just get right there, boss.
Slide my face. Won't you beat me up? Beat me up.
No, sir.
No?
No, sir.
Yeah, beat me up.
Okay.
No,
Sir, can you take that away from me, Tom?
No, I'm not.
Take that away from me?
No. Hit me in the face.
No, sir.
You might as well. You might as well. That's what you doing. And now you want to pull on it. Now you want to jug on that. Why?
What's that, sir?
I'm 52
his
years
face,
old. What are you doing? What are y'all doing? Here, let me take them all the way down. Here.
Bro, what do you stop?
No, I'm not going to stop nothing.
You want indecent exposure too?
Stop.
Now you going to...
Stop.
You about to get all the charges, sir. That's you.
I don't care about no charges.
Well?
You think I care about charges? I'm not doing nothing. What do you want to do?
You just flashed your ass to us.
Okay, well, write the charges up.
All right, I will.
Good.
Don't worry about it. You'll get them.
Good. You want to pull my dick out. Pull it out. Yeah, you faggot. That's what you want.
Thank you, sir.
Now hit me. You want to beat me?
Let's grow up, okay?
No, you want to beat me? Yeah, you're doing all this shit and I'm handcuffed.
Mm-hmm.
Right, okay. Anything else you want?
I don't want nothing to do with you, man.
I appreciate you though. I like you out here to work for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anything else? Yeah. Rub me down. I got nothing. Rub me down. Right. You guys got me on camera. Y'all still got me on camera. Rub me down, because I don't want to be off the camera. It's nothing. You got nothing. No, but I want to go to jail, though. We not done with this. Y'all can take me, right, take me down.
Pausing it. Pausing it 7. It's in 5 seconds. And resuming it 7 minutes and 50 seconds.
No, sir. Keep what you
Put my leg in the car.
Keep what you need in the car.
No, I'm not. Slam the
You're
door.
gonna get resisting charges.
You can do whatever you want to do.
Come on,
you can do whatever you want to do. I don't give a fuck at this point. I'm already arrested, and I'm already Man, get your hand off me.
Put your knee in the car, sir.
Take these handcuffs off and take your hands off of me.
Sir.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
Sir, put your
I'm
knee in the car.
not.
Put your knee in the car.
Slam it. Slam the door.
Put your knee in the car.
I'm not. Slam the door, man. Fuck you.
Sir, push me in the car.
Fuck you.
Sir, push me in the car.
Man, fuck you. Man, fuck you. I'm not doing nothing you say.
Sir,
You can put.
you gotta come in
I
here.
don't give a fuck.
Let's go.
Man, fuck you.
You gotta step in here.
I'm not.
Come on.
I'm not. Slam the door.
Come on, sir.
You might as well slam the door. You already did what you wanted to do. You already did what you wanted to do, Patrick Mahomes. Hey, Patrick Mahomes. You already did what the fuck you wanted to do to me. So fuck you, nigga. Fuck you. I'm not putting my feet. I'm not. Slam the door.
230. Can you roll the case?
I'm already in the car.
Can you please?
I'm already in the car. So slam the door and do what the fuck you want to do with me. I'm already in the car.
Sir,
I'm
please.
already subdued.
Sir.
Nigga, fuck you.
Sir, can
you
you
didn't
please?
call me sir when you put me in the car.
Sir, can
you
you
didn't
please?
call me sir. No.
Hey, Dolly.
No.
I'm about to get a case
no,
card here. We'll try and get
no,
You guys are
no,
right?
no.
You guys already
Hey,
right?
Just
hey,
now.
wake up. Wake up. Hey, they trying to fuck me up. They trying to arrest me for nothing. They want to make me. I work for y'all. Girl, bye. Get out my face. You think you're gonna talk to me? Don't talk to me.
Huh?
Y'all already
No, nothing.
disrespected
He's got
me.
50 cents and a balled up
Y'all already disrespected.
tissue.
And I work for y'all.
Sir.
I come get cars for y'all.
Can you please move your
Don't
knee
call
in?
me sir.
What would you like me to call you?
I want you to call me nigger.
No, I'm
Say
not doing
nigger,
that.
shut the fuck up. If you ain't talking
You're out of
nigger,
pocket, man.
then you
Stop.
ain't talk-
Stop.
All right.
Man, fuck you.
All right.
Sir, can you please put your knee in the car?
I'm not.
Please.
I'm not.
Please.
Patrick Mahomes.
Please.
I'm not.
Sir.
I'm not. You're gonna have to slam my
I don't want
nose.
to do that to you, sir. Come on.
You already did it.
I'm sorry, I did not.
Hey, Patrick Mahomes, with your black ass daddy like you. Your daddy look like me, nigga. Hey, your daddy look okay, right?
Sir.
Right. Girl, bye. Shut
Sir.
the fuck up,
Sir,
man.
Please get your
Fuck
knee in.
you.
please get your knee in.
I'm not.
Okay.
I'm gonna sit how I sit. I'm gonna sit how he set me. Because I did nothing wrong. I don't deserve this. I work for
can you listen to
y'all.
me for a second?
I work for Detroit Police Department.
can you listen
Do
to me
y'all
for a
understand that?
Scooch in so we can have
I'm
a conversation.
Not. I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not gonna scooch in. I'm not gonna do nothing.
Big time, please, man.
Hey, bro, I don't give a fuck about how big you is. You a big dude. And I don't give a fuck. Because y'all not big dudes when these little girls is out here missing. Y'all only big dudes for guys like me
They got a car
that
on
ain't
our
doing
ticket.
shit.
They got a car
And
on
I
the ticket.
work for y'all. I'm not, Patrick Mahomes. No, I'm not. You see my... Now slam it in there.
I wouldn't do that.
You called him Get the fuck out my face.
Sir.
You wrong, bro. Look at me. Look at me. Look at my face. Look at you. Look at me. I look like your daddy, nigga. Look at me. No, I'm not going to do that. You can slam the door in there because I don't even need handcuffs on me. Y'all, why y'all got handcuffs on me?
You're going to jail, man.
So what? I did 18 years. What am I going to jail for?
I'll tell you in a sec, man.
What? Because I'm cussing y'all out?
Can we calm down?
No, fuck you.
All right, thank you.
I want to go to jail for a reason.
Oh, really?
You don't take me to jail for no reason.
Big time.
You pussy.
All right, man.
Hey, look, man.
Man, get out my face. Don't talk to me, Patrick Mahomes. You bitch ass nigga.
I got you, man. You gonna put a knee?
Slam the door, you bitch.
No, man, I wouldn't do that to you.
Yes, you would. You already did it.
No, sir.
How you think you got me in here?
No, sir. Please, man, please.
Don't please me. I'm not gonna move my leg, so you might as well slam it in there.
That's straight,
and then talk to me tomorrow. Talk to me tomorrow when I come pick up cars for y'all. When y'all got cars in the backyard that y'all can't get. That's me.
Oh, thank you.
I come get y'all cars for you.
I appreciate you.
Man, fuck you. Don't talk to me no more.
Okay.
And guess what? I'm still gonna have my job.
Good.
Because I did nothing wrong.
Good.
And if I don't got a job here, I got a job somewhere else. I got a skill.
Perfect.
You don't even remember me, do you? And you treat me like this. You don't even remember me. Look at me. You don't even remember me. And you treat me like this. I just came and picked up a whole lot of cars for you, sir.
Gotcha.
And
Thank
you
you.
doing me like this? That's how you doing me? Really?
Appreciate you.
So you said that transport, sir? Good on that phone. 1940. You tell 472, remember that crap too.
Where's the 13-year-old girl at? You faggots!
Oh, whoa,
hey, okay, no, I ain't doing shit. Patrick Mahomes beat my ass. Where that little girl at? Y'all ain't found her, but y'all fucking with me? Y'all stupid, man. Why y'all fucking with me?
I'm not stupid.
No, you is. Cause you fucking with me. And you could be doing some real police work.
I could. I could. We're not right.
Man, get that light out my face, Patrick. Hey, Patrick, man, shut up. Get the light out my face or take me to jail or get me out of here. Get me out of here. I'm done. I'm finna go. I'm finna be resistant.
Yeah, we're not sending you there to help out two ops. They can try right there.
And take me to jail.
Oh, that's what Ralph was saying back.
Oh. If you taking me to jail, if you're taking me to jail, take me to jail.
He did.
Hey! Hey!
You stop.
Hey!
So you just won't get in the car?
Hey!
You stop.
Hey! Or you gonna get your big, you gonna bitch your big ass out? What you about to do? What you finna do?
So,
nigga, I got on Facebook, nigga. You gonna see me again.
Hurry up and get off here.
Your goofy ass.
I think Mathis said 2-7, that you were trying to pull 2-7 up here.
Y'all stupid.
Pausing for the record at 14 minutes and 54 seconds. Officer Haynes, where we just finished the body worn camera footage, from your vantage point, was the door still open or has the door been able to be closed yet?
Not close yet, still.
No further questions for this officer.
Cross-examine?
Yes. Officer Haynes, what time did you arrive on scene?
Do not recall at this time.
What time?
Do not recall at this time.
Have you looked at your report?
Briefly, yes.
So you need to refresh again?
If possible.
Yeah.
Do not have the timestamp down on here.
Okay, any indication at all on there from looking at it as to what time you arrived?
I don't recall.
Okay, you said it was dark out though, correct?
Correct.
And did you do an investigation or were you filled in on any information as to what Mr. Hasty was being detained for?
Yeah, I was Assistant Officer Gray. I was reporting from molestation.
Okay, and did you talk to anybody as an officer in charge or a superior that was there?
Technically, yes, it's superior.
Okay,
Officer Gray.
did somebody tell you that Mr. Hasty had to be detained for a particular reason?
I don't recall.
Okay. Well, why did you detain him? Why did you, like we just saw, you placed him and you physically were trying to get control of, get him in the squad car if you didn't know what?
Well, he was identified as beyond hasty. You have cabin notes in our report, so we initially respond.
Okay, so then you stand corrected is that when you got the initial response, what was that? What was the initial response you received?
It was verbal molestation report. And it was out in his car with the record.
Okay, and then we seen that when you arrived, he was sleeping, correct?
Yes.
Okay, you woke him up?
Yes.
Did you physically open the car door or did somebody assist you?
From the inside of the house, I asked Officer Gray to stand on the porch. If anybody had a key, they had access, unlock the doors for us. And then
Do you know who unlocked the door?
No.
Were you present when that person physically unlocked the door or however they did it with your phone?
Well, I saw the lights flash, the automation of the locks granting the access to the door. So I don't know who was in charge of pressing the button inside the house.
Okay. Do you know whose car that was? No. So first thing you know is that the doors are locked, you went inside, asked the car to be opened, and you saw the blink, which indicated the door was unlocked, correct?
Correct.
And we saw the picture, obviously he was asleep, correct?
Appeared so.
Yeah. And you woke him up?
Yeah.
And he had, at that point in time, he had no idea what was going on up here. Did you say that's true?
I'm not entirely sure.
Pardon?
I'm not entirely sure. I
Okay.
identified myself as a police officer. And it's just not the passive resistance.
Okay. Well, you heard him say over and over again, what did I do? What did I do? Correct?
Correct.
Okay. And you repeated that more than once, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And at that point in time, you saw fit to put him in a squad car. He didn't want to get into the squad car?
Yes.
Okay. And he said again, what did I do? Correct?
Yes.
All right. So at that point in time, how many more officers arrived? How many came?
I don't recall, but several.
Okay. Ballpark it for me?
I don't
5, 10, 15?
multiple. There was multiple officers.
Would there have been like 10 officers there?
Maybe.
Okay. All right. Was he tased?
No.
Okay. So at some point in time, he cooperated?
Yes.
And he still didn't know what was going on, correct? Other than he was being arrested, detained, correct?
Correct.
All right. Then at some point in time, because of his hostility and his emotions, you decided to take him to the hospital?
Yes.
He was making some statements, correct?
Yes.
The statements were to the effect of, put a bullet in my head, is that what he said?
Something along those lines.
Okay, so he's saying harm to himself, right?
He requested from officers for us to put a bullet.
Is that why you took him to the hospital, just that, thought he was a danger to himself? Actually, take What steps did you take to facilitate to see if there was any footage of that parking lot?
I went to the manager, asked the manager, do you have any cameras outside? The manager told me no.
Do you know who the manager was?
Yes, it's my report is Anthony Moore.
Did you see him do any work, leg work on his own, or did he just already immediately know there was no camera?
Yeah, he said there's no cameras outside.
Did you see a camera outside?
No.
Did you ask him why a business would not have a camera outside?
No.
Okay. Did you go inside the store?
Yes.
Did you ask if there were any cameras inside the store?
I didn't ask, because the incident supposed to happen outside, so I didn't ask what the cameras were inside the store.
Okay. When you were doing this investigation, did you realize at some point in time that the victim had said that she had gone inside the store to look for some shoes?
Yes.
You didn't think it was?
No.
Why not?
Because the incident happened outside the store.
Okay. Did you subsequently go back there and ask him about the inside, if there was any inside videos?
No.
Prosecutor never asked you that?
No, she asked me about video cameras. I said, they do have video cameras, but I went with outside cameras on it. I went out there to take pictures of the full outer to make sure there was no cameras outside. I have pictures that there's no cameras outside because the incident happened outside.
Okay. So as you sit here today, you never went inside and took pictures of any video cameras present in this court?
No, sir.
No? So you don't know the answer to that, right?
No, sir.
Think that's important?
Or as what?
As far as somebody saying that they were inside a store?
Yes, it is important.
Okay. All right, that's good.
Prosecutor,
Why you talk to me?
No, Your Honor.
You say something to me.
any other witnesses?
No, Judge, thank you.
At this time, Your Honor, people moved out the defendant found over on all 3 counts, in reserve pardon for the whole.
This is obviously a trial issue in regards to the CSC counts. As it always is, in the credibility issue. In regards to the resisting obstructing, you saw that video. You got a man that's in the car. He seems to be out of it. He's rudely awakened, dragging out of the car, detained. They're going through his clothing. He's asking over and over again, "What did I do? What did I do?" And he's upset. Obviously, he's used some bad language, obviously, but in terms of resisting obstructing, he said, I think I heard it 3 times. Arrest me, take me to jail. Arrest me, take me to jail.
They were trying to, but he wouldn't let them.
Yeah, I understand. So, having said that, I would just ask not to.
Your Honor, in response to the police officer resisting obstructing only, it is clear that there was probable cause to arrest the defendant. The officers did their job in getting him out of the vehicle. They were by and large using very nice language, calling him sir, trying to tell him what to do. And I believe he was getting into the car at 7 minutes into that video, and at 15 minutes, so about 8 minutes later, he still was not fully inside the vehicle, despite multiple comments and commands from the officers, not to mention what continued to happen at the hospital and not complying, he needed to be carried at one point. This is clearly a case of the defendant doing exactly what he wanted to do, despite the officers trying to give commands of where he needed to go and what he needed to do. For probable cause standard, we have more than that covered.
For someone who proclaims to work with police, I would expect a little better behavior. Your behavior was reprehensible, sir. The court, after hearing testimony of the witnesses that testified here today, is satisfied people have met their burden of probable cause as it relates to charges containing the court finds those charges working within the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to believe this Kenneth will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court of Criminal Division proceedings. This is random on the information. Date and time will be April 10th, 2024 at 9:05 a.m.
Thank you, Judge. Have a nice day.
I think an order for counseling and testing for disease/infection, may I approach?
Yes.
And I would just object if facts don't know that there was any. And I would just object to it, we have no evidence to indicate that he needs to be tested for any offensive error.
He's been found over on criminal sexual conduct 43.
I understand that, just for the record.
All right. That concludes the docket for today. We'll see you tomorrow, same bat station, same bat time.